Hi, I'm Christopher Lloyd, and I'm standing here in the studios of Sirius XM Satellite Radio. It's a weekly morning, approximately 6 a.m., and this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
I'll fucking shove my face up a chick's ass in a second.
Someone said we curse a lot, do we?
I have no idea if we do.
So flatulent.
Who just farted?
I did, but I didn't know it sounded
Like rotten eggs and sewage.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I can't believe that us sitting around like this is actually a radio show. It's not going to get any better than this.
Are we on the air? No, we are? Oh, okay.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
O&A every day, that's what I say.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed, and conventions burn to the ground. Would you like to make the fucking with Opie, the Destroyer.
I would eat Betty White's ass. She's 90, right?
It doesn't smell too bad.
Anthony, the Rage.
Holy fuck, how much more fair you want it? Tired of these people up my ass all the time trying to get me to help. Fuck you.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
Every time a transsexual walks in the room, party horn should go off. Surprise!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Strap in, dicks. This one's gonna hurt.
Double guns, bitch.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yes. Good morning, everyone.
Hi. Hi, everybody.
Of course, we got to do something right off the bat here. Give me a moment.
Oh, wow. Right off the bat?
Right off the bat.
Oh, Jesus. Da-da-da.
Sox go boom.
They went boom.
Playoffs now.
Oh,
Valentine fired. Fans cheering loud.
Loud they were.
Fenway Park. Big Papi.
Well, Big Papi, yeah.
Play is back with Gomes and Napoli.
Oh, yeah.
Pitching staff with Lester's K's.
Oh, yeah,
and our bats go pow, pow, pow. But there's one sound that we all know.
What's that?
Oh.
Oops. Oops.
What happened?
Too excited.
I was drumming along.
Oh, and the DVD, the CD skipped.
Yeah.
He broke it.
Wow.
But we all know what it does. What do the Sox say? Win, 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 win,
Oh,
win.
boy.
Beer, 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 beer.
My drumming was good, too.
Green monster.
Should we start over?
Oh, boy.
I just got so excited.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's...
That's fair.
Sox go boom, playoffs now. Valentine fired, fans cheering loud. Fenway Park, Big Papi. Clay is back with Gomes and Napoli. Pitching staff with Lester's K's. And our bats go pop.
No, stop.
That's the part where I like to drum, though.
No.
Pow, pow. But there's one sound that we all
We're getting so excited.
know. What does the Sox say? Win, 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 win. What does the Sox say? Beer, 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 beer. What does the Sox say? Green, 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 monster. Green, 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 monster. Green, 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 roar. Green, 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 monster.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Okay. Save it for the field. It's time to rock.
Save it for the field. It's time to rock.
Red Sox. I couldn't stay up. I wanted to see the final out. I just can't stay up.
Yeah.
I actually watched it.
Did you?
Yeah, I forgot it was on. And then I saw on the Drudge Report, they said Boston is like close to clinching. I'm like, I got to watch the last couple of innings.
I saw the big rally, and they were up, 4-0 or something. I'm like, okay, this is done. I made it to the fifth inning, but I wanted to see the final out because it's the first time since 1918. It's kind of a cool little historical thing.
Yeah, once they started really opening it up and just rallying, it was over. So
I watched some other shit, and then toward the end, I had to tune in and watch the big, on-field celebration, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, more than history. You see this,
what?
This drunk kid that the news interviewed from Boston?
Well, yeah, he's representing Boston.
Yeah, this
and very accurately, too, because they were crazy.
Well, what do you expect? This is what you're going to get.
Exactly.
That last out, what was that moment like when it actually happened?
You have no idea. 1918, it wasn't the same. It wasn't the same.
Talk about being here for this momentous occasion. This is history.
This is history, and I'll tell you what, I was not alive during 1918, obviously, and this was more than fucking history.
Just tell me a little bit more about what it was like in there when this happened.
I've been alive since
what did they think?
1988.
These guys are wasted.
This is the best time ever, because I've been watching the Sox since '88. I haven't seen them win in Game 6 since now.
Okay,
since
you know what we got to say? We apologize.
We apologize.
Do you have to say it?
Responsible ways that others apologize for that. We try to do our best to
We're so sorry.
We're not going to ruin this.
Who is bothered by the word fuck at this point?
No one.
And if you are, whatever.
A weirdo.
Fuck those
would be
people that are bothered by
hearing
that.
In that context.
If you are, you don't interview drunk 20-year-olds about the Red Sox winning.
Right. If you're that sorry that the word fuck got out, you should have known not to put a mic in front of that drunk.
Yeah, odds are they're going to say fuck.
Yeah.
And you see their eyes, they're all glazed over.
I wasn't around in 1918, but it was different then. And the Sox fucking blew it out of the water.
Go Sox, go.
They did.
Congratulations, Boston.
Big
They're not
Poppy.
listening right now. Maybe they'll hear this on the replay because they're all sleepy.
Big Poppy got MVP, eh?
God, he was an animal, right?
Well,
he
was
very clutch.
Very clutch, yes, as they call it, clutch.
They didn't really need his bat yesterday.
No, they were walking him a lot.
They walked him a lot. I saw that.
Because he fucking, he's hitting in the series. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tuned in, and then right before they clinched, I put on the old Boston area police scanner.
Oh, did you?
And man, it was like a military operation. They had so many cops, and they're talking about crowds that they move the crowd around. They divvy them up.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like if you're in the middle of just chaos, you'd think like, all right, the cops will just watch what's happening and make sure nothing bad really happens.
Sure.
But there's so much preemptive shit going on. They divvy up the crowd. They were saying like, all right, push that crowd over to this park area, and we'll close off these two streets. Make sure these two crowds don't link up. It was pretty cool
impressive.
to listen to. Yeah.
They know what they're doing, man.
And then a lot of arrests were going on for intoxication and some vandalism and stuff. I guess they flipped over some cars. That seems to be the thing to do.
When your team wins a championship, you got to do that.
Got to flip a few cars over.
Absolutely. You got to put them on fire.
Yeah.
Now that they got the World Series Cup, you got to flip a car or two.
World Series Cup here in Boston.
Highlight hootin', hey?
Where is that clip, E-Rock?
As my tenure as mayor of this great city of Boston comes to a close, there goes the scurrying E-Rock down the hall to get the clip.
Thumping away.
He makes it look like he's running.
When you demand something from him, you go, where's that clip? I can always feel him on this side of the wall running from that room. Yeah.
He lumbers. He really lumbers heavily.
A lumber.
It's very heavy. It's a trotting. He trods.
He trudges.
He trods.
He lumbers.
He's
there you go. E-Rock.
And no sports curse, finally. I finally had picked a winner.
Oh, yeah. Boy, poor...
I had some guarantees over the years that didn't come, through.
Yeah.
I got this one. I told you people.
Yeah. Oh, we got it right here.
The never die Red Sox to play in the third World Series the last 9 years.
Right here.
We're rooting hard to bring back
Hope you enjoyed your trip.
the World Series Cup to Boston, like we did in 2004 and 2007.
2004, 2007.
This Red Sox team plays with a lot of heart.
Hot. This Red Sox team plays a lot hot here in Boston. Hot. The pride we feel here, Boston.
The third World Series the last 9 years. Why are we rooting hard to bring back?
Harry hooting hard. Let me hear that part again. Harry hooting hard.
This Red Sox team plays with a lot of heart.
Hot. And some cold sometimes.
The never die
Red
Red Sox will play in the third World Series.
Yes.
The last 9 years.
Yes.
Why are we rooting hard to bring back the World Series to Boston like we did in 2004
World Series Cup
and 2007? This Red Sox team plays with a lot of heart.
And some cold and sometimes lukewarm.
Right. Oh, God. That means he's got to talk today, right?
I hope so.
It's got to happen.
What does Menino say?
That's the bit.
Yes.
That's the bit right
what
there.
What does Menino say? I don't know, no. He is a marble mouth old fucker, isn't he?
Yeah. That's right. So, there you go. I guess that's today's show, because that's all that's happening. Red Sox won the World Series.
Red Sox.
We could go home now.
Right? Yeah, that's it. Good night, everybody.
Or we can move into the NFL thing. Where's Travis?
What's going on there?
Well, what's going on is the NFL's not backing down from the Redskins thing. Which I like. And they're trying to get this taunting rule passed.
Taunting.
Who is bothered by taunting?
Yeah, how many players are coming forward and saying, you got to do something about this? I'm so upset when someone taunts me.
Who are they doing this for?
I have no idea.
And don't say the fucking children. Who are they doing this for, Travis? I know in the NCAA, if you taunt like this, this play from, which game was this?
This was the Seattle game on Monday.
Yeah, okay.
Seattle.
Give us the details on this play. I don't even know the play.
I mean, it was
to be honest with you.
It was just a touchdown run, and you start taunting. He started taunting at like the 20 or the 15.
Awesome. He's waving goodbye as he's running the ball into the end zone. It's the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life.
As a sports fan, I love that.
Yeah.
Especially if it's two teams you don't give a fuck, that's going to keep you interested when you see stuff like that.
Sometimes it doesn't work out. There have been clips.
Of course.
It's even better.
Leon Lett, one of the most famous. Leon Lett. In the Cowboys' victory 20 years ago over the fucking, he's holding the ball out and Don Beebe smacked it out of his hand before
the people that should, who should reprimand him is fucking, coach.
Right.
Like, say, what the fuck are you doing? You could drop the ball. You could, but for the NFL to come forward?
If I was a coach, I would be all about just do more of that. I love it.
You like that?
Yes.
Even if they drop the fucking ball?
Like
but who's crying over that shit? It can't be the players.
No, look at that snow-filled field.
The NFL, where they know these guys are getting, brain injuries.
Yeah.
But let's make sure they don't taunt when they run for a touchdown.
Yeah, it's the same thing when they make, ridiculous, like you can't spin the ball. And
right.
That's a penalty.
They're putting these guys in real danger. Later in their lives, they're going to have major fucking problems. But let's make sure when they make a really good play, they don't taunt. I guess the NCAA, though, if you do that shit, I didn't even know this, they take the touchdown away, which is ridiculous.
You score, what the fuck?
And now they're hinting that the NFL might do just the same.
They're going to look at it.
They're going to look at it.
Yeah.
It's,
that's kind of...
that was the wrong one, Sam.
Yeah.
Does anyone know why they're doing it?
I just want to point out to the young lady that she hit the wrong Leon Lett dropping the ball clip.
Does anyone know why they're doing this?
I don't know why, but I think it's just like, why not?
The NFL wants some weird, classy league. Fuck that shit.
Meanwhile, Brett Favre's talking about how he's worried about his memory.
Right. And he's only, 45 years old?
45, and he completely forgot his daughter playing soccer.
Yeah. And you notice the NFL didn't make a comment about that.
Yeah.
They ignored that, but let's get into this taunting issue.
Yeah, let's make sure people don't wave bye-bye as they're running for their touchdown.
You could get a conclusion of the brain.
Yeah, who does it bug so much that they're like, we got to do something? And the other person goes, yeah, I agree. Like, who gives a fuck? I don't know.
It's this ridiculous society we live in now.
Because it really is like self-imposed. It's not like there's some group saying, this is mean.
Right.
Or something.
They're all men.
Every member of the San Francisco Fairy Marys is very upset.
I think even Troikman. I think Troikman's okay with this too.
Yeah, but I mean, Troy Aikman, we all know what he is.
Troy,
you want to apologize for that?
No. Wow.
Good old Troikman.
Oops.
So great.
Was that the clip? Let me see that. He's fucking running into the end zone.
Yeah. See, you could get fucked if you do some of this stuff.
Like,
that's why this is great.
Shit, I got this, motherfucker.
Oh, man, is he lumbering down the field.
Fuck you. Oh. He's like, where'd he come from?
Oh, come on.
And now he's trying to argue the call. Like, wait a minute. I was just fucking around.
Got him on like the half-yard line, I think, right?
Dallas, had that not happened, they would have scored 59 points, which would have been the most in Super Bowl history.
Oh, shit.
That cost them the fucking most points in Super Bowl history record.
Right.
Damn.
Come on, ref. I'm going to look like an asshole.
Ref, you got to help me here.
Is that the play?
I don't know.
Oh, it's one of them.
God, then he's had a few.
77, I think they have.
I love the old NFL films we saw before with the snow.
He's got
Ow.
Yeah.
in the end zone.
Now he's on his feet.
Fucking idiot.
The play has been ruled as a fumble in the field of play. The fumble went forward through the end zone and out of the end zone, creating a touchback. Buffalo's ball. First and 10.
Oh, my God.
Embarrassing.
But he slowed down to celebrate at the 5-yard line, and when he did, Don Beebe, hustling, stripped it away.
Beebe is the fastest Buffalo Bill.
And what if he had just run all the way, would have had the touchdowns. He's already celebrating. Rolled it away.
Oh, that was a great
was a close call right at the goal line.
Yes, it was. And Leon Lett, he's kind of acting like, where'd he come from, the sideline? He couldn't have caught me.
In fairness to Lett, he might have made it from that angle. It looks like the ball might have
hilarious.
hit the goal line.
It's great.
It's more than just a fumble.
He must have just looked at He must have just looked at that ball. I'm going to swat that fucker right out of your hand. Oh,
and that was such a cowboy fucking trouncing. It probably was unnecessary to taunt when you're fucking going 52-17.
You just look mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me go to the phones. We're trying to get the answer. Who the fuck is bothered by taunting in a football game, especially? German, it says.
It's Jermaine. How you doing?
Yeah, all right. Well, they spelled German.
The goddamn Germans got nothing to do with it.
What's up, buddy? You're calling from Long Island.
Yeah. What I found out from TV is the NFL is just looking at their sponsors. You know, they get big bucks for things like the Super Bowl for those commercials.
Right.
And it's more of a business decision for the NFL, thinking that the stupid taunting that goes on in a pro football game could actually hurt their business that way.
That's probably it.
That's great. But, but they all know, this old gag, but they all know, what happens when people drink beers.
Right.
Yeah.
But let's ignore the downside of that, right?
Yeah, the drunk driving accidents don't seem to deter their fucking business decisions. And
Of course.
You don't think that Red Sox fan would taunt anybody in that inebriated state?
Come on, he's great. Fuck!
Exactly.
I want my sports to look like that. Taunting. I don't like sportsmanship.
Yeah.
Nice little handshake every once in a while, that's fine, but fuck, say how great you are and how great you did.
Yeah, that's big business for you.
Big puppy.
All right, brother. Thank you.
All right, punch it out. Take care, guys.
So that hit yesterday. That clip's everywhere.
Bunch of fucking
there's already
pussies.
a penalty for taunting, but it's enforced after the touchdown. They don't take the touchdown away.
To take a touchdown away? What are you talking
That's
about? The guy scored. It doesn't matter how he scored if he was following the actual rules. You're going to make some weird rule that they have to now follow?
That could be the worst penalty in football. Like, that would be the worst thing possible. Worse than any fucking yardage penalties or fucking... Like, they're taking away
points.
These guys get really excited when they make an amazing play.
Yeah.
And then they got to...
they're not too bright. You got to...
You want people to control their emotions in a situation like that. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, we've already lost great touchdown celebrations.
I know, man. That was fun.
Yeah. Of course it was.
Half those guys look like idiots.
Yeah.
And you would laugh.
I think it's the fans excited. Like, fans are going nuts when somebody's about to score a touchdown.
This guy agrees with the NFL. Come on.
All right.
Greg in Georgia, go ahead.
Yes, I agree with the NFL. I think
taunting as a form of bullying. And
bullying.
There's no
bullying on the football field.
I think he's right.
That's like, yeah.
Agree, Craig?
I do. I like the taunting. I like to
pretty much
football fun.
Ugh.
You just want to hug everybody.
Football fun.
They're pretty much hitting each other and hurting each other.
Right.
But that's bullying.
Yes, they're killing each other on the field.
Nya, 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 nya.
Greg, you're obviously bullshitting us.
Yes.
Right?
no, one other thing.
Oh, here it comes.
Funkus.
Your phone crapped out, Guy.
Oh, yeah, he's just fucking and punching out.
But you punch out your fucking mother.
No taunting before you get hit so hard you end up with brain damage later in life.
Yeah.
That's why it's ridiculous. The NFL got away with murder when they had that payoff. They paid what, $700 million? They said that was like a joke to get all that brain shit to go away for a while.
Yeah, I mean, none of those players are going to remember getting that money anyway.
Exactly.
Start eating it.
Let's talk to Brett Favre. Which way did he go? Which way did he go? He's all fucked up. Chunks of his fucking life.
Did he get hit that much as a quarterback?
Sure. Fuck yeah. He was an Iron Man.
Yeah, he was one of those hittable quarterbacks.
Yeah, he would rarely miss a game, obviously, and he wouldn't come out of a lot of games.
Not the prima donna types that fucking,
right.
Not to hit. They're fragile.
But what did he say recently? He doesn't
Brady.
He doesn't remember his daughter playing soccer?
Playing soccer, yeah. Yeah, he's like, I remember playing this sport or that. It's like, but that soccer thing, I remember like maybe one game.
But in all fairness.
But then I found out she was on a team and fucking played a shitload.
In all fairness, it's soccer, though.
Yeah, really.
Not that memorable.
Yeah,
maybe he's just blaming bad parenting.
Girls soccer.
Girls soccer, not memorable. You got kids just running around. They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Exactly.
He also sent out a photo of his genitals with shower shoes in it.
That's true.
Now we understand.
I bet he doesn't remember that.
Yeah, but people don't let him forget that one.
No. That was embarrassing.
Sure was.
Oh, boy. Well, happy Halloween, everybody.
Yeah.
It is Halloween. Yeah, that means sitting on the couch, trying to, have a nice afternoon, and being interrupted every fucking couple of minutes by the doorbell ringing.
Just don't answer the door.
You can't. Then they fuck your house up.
Do what I used to do when I lived in Huntington. You just turn off all the lights.
That's another thing. It's like
you turn off all the lights, and we used to turn the TV in such a way that you can't even see the TV that is on through the windows.
Yeah, that doesn't work. I
didn't want to deal with it.
They come up to the door. They know I'm in there.
Just leave the bin outside with one of those take one signs.
You know what? If it was just kids from my neighborhood, I would do that. But you know what they do.
The blacks?
Yes. There are certain more
no white kids do this?
underprivileged, of course, areas of Long Island and around the area that I live in Nassau County. And the parents, I guess, or parent, whatever, grandma, whatever, tends to drive to these more
they bus them in
lucrative areas.
Yeah, but we used to do the exact same thing. We would find the rich neighborhoods.
Yeah, so
when we were growing up.
Hidden Lake.
You remember, right?
We'd go to Hidden Lake or
I know.
Yeah,
I hear you.
We would go to a couple towns over, knowing that it was a little better. And if someone was stupid enough to leave all their candy out, and you were one of the first to get there,
you took it.
Didn't matter what color you were. I was taking it, especially if they had good shit.
Yeah.
Well,
I like Smarties.
Smarties.
I like Smarties, though. You picked a bad one.
Smarties hurt.
I like Smarties.
They make your, the back of your mouth.
No, you don't bite them. You just
you
kind of,
you
let them dissolve. Come on, everyone knows
whole
that.
Fucking.
Yeah, taking the entire bin is not a race thing.
I don't think so at all.
That's a teenager thing.
Take the stool that the bin is on.
Right.
You just take everything.
I can only go by what I've seen.
And I knew whenever I would see one of those take one bins, as I'm walking up, I'm like, well, there's no candy in here. And there was never candy in there.
Of course.
It was already gone.
Of course.
Never first to the
So then,
scene.
of course, you got to egg the shit out of their house.
Of course.
For not taking care of you properly.
Well, I don't like feeling like I have to take a bunch of candy and pick it out and throw it in their bag. So I just kind of hold out a thing, big bowl thing, and let them pick. And of course, I've conveyed this story in the past of how this young African American child literally took his arm Like put his forearm in the candy and just swiped into his bag.
Nice.
I think I was robbed. and he swiped like half the candy with his forearm into his bag. Wow. And I got to stand there and go, hey! I
don't think that's a black thing.
I was like Barney's. Yeah. Had to call the cops.
Now old man Kumi is upset about Halloween and what blacks have done to Halloween.
Oh, yeah. I'm a fist-shaking motherfucker on Halloween.
It's so funny you mentioned Halloween. So, my kid's not going to school today. And this is the reason. I just got a reminder email. And I'm going to read it word for word.
From the school?
Dear parents, Happy Halloween.
That's nice.
Hey. This is a friendly reminder that blank school is a costume-free zone. Ew. This is what I'm dealing with. So please, save those great costumes for trick-or-treating later this evening. All the best.
What an unfun fucking country to turn it into.
All the best. So that's why my kid is not going to school today. I'm not doing that to him. He knows today's Halloween, and he knows, he's going to be trick-or-treating, and he can't wait to put his fucking costume on.
Costume-free zone.
A costume-free zone.
A fun-free zone.
And I've talked to the parents, and no one is into this. No. They're like, why the fuck are they doing this? And don't throw that religious holiday shit at us, because no one acknowledges that Halloween's actually a religious holiday.
No one thinks that.
No one thinks that anymore.
It's just supposed to be fun. More costume controversy on the news.
Oh, that's Pottery Barn, probably. Those cowards.
What's this big problem?
It looks like they were dressed up as
the Jamaican bobsled team, yeah.
The Pottery Barn had one where they had a sushi chef outfit, just the outfit that's a sushi chef,
right?
And one that was like a kimono. And they were called racist by an Asian American group, so they discontinued them.
Of course they did. And there's another story I was reading about insensitivity. Because I guess at a hospital they were having a little party, and somebody dressed as Obama with an Obama mask. It wasn't blackface or anything. It was an Obama mask, and put him in a straitjacket. And they deemed that insensitive, and told every staff member in the hospital that they then had to attend diversity training.
Oh my God.
No, I'm not kidding.
Sure.
What
diversity training. I don't know.
This is what we're talking.
It was the mental hospital guys that were with the Obama in the straitjacket were two black guys. So it was like, what's this diversity?
But that's racist, though.
It's so racist.
It's cool if Bush has a Nazi hat on.
Right.
But
you could dress like a Hitler Bush.
It's unbelievable.
That was fine.
Eventually, all our kids are just going to be walking up to houses in their regular clothes.
Yes. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. You dressed up as someone about to get a kiss.
Oh, God. Hi, happy Halloween here at Dave Herman's house. You're going to get a prize.
I think his lawyer's speaking now. We got to find out.
Oh, that lawyer.
Yeah, can you get that?
Sure. But the excuse is retarded.
I got a second part to this. So I was talking to someone in my building about what I just read to you.
Yeah.
That's the reminder, but we've known for a while you can't have your kid go to school with costumes today. And then the guy just started telling me some of the dirt and some of the fucking assholes that live in my building. There's a lady that complained to this guy, and it's not even his job.
Is she sure all that glitters is gold? There's a lady.
Oh, very good. Shit, I should have got that one. But I guess somebody put Halloween decorations on their door.
Uh-oh.
And she lives on the same floor.
Yeah.
And she goes, that's illegal. You're not supposed to have anything on your door. And then she goes, are they going to do that for every holiday? That's not right. I need to talk to someone about this.
How old is she?
I don't know. He didn't give me an age, but I know this much. She doesn't have kids, obviously. So she's bothered by this family that has obviously kids inside, and they put a couple dumb Halloween, decorations on the door. And I'm sure it's just basic shit, maybe a pumpkin or something. I don't think they went over the top. And she's losing her mind over that.
She's a cunt. That's the problem.
Yeah,
she's a cunt.
Yeah.
And no one says
with a Swiffer up her ass.
Too bad that you're upset.
Yeah.
Live with it.
But I told this guy, I go, watch, a memo's coming soon that they're going to remind people that you can't have decorations on your door because, like we always say, the minority fucking rules.
Yeah. Well, we respect everyone's individuality.
Yeah, and and then he told me about another.
Really don't.
Yeah. He told me about another lady. He goes, she had a leak in her apartment, so we're trying to figure out where the leak was.
Yeah.
So
Kelly.
Benny's Bears. Nice.
She had a leak, so she went and did it.
So the guy's like, is the leak in the master bedroom or, I don't know, whatever, the other bedroom?
Yeah.
She goes, I would really appreciate it if you don't say master bedroom anymore to me.
What?
Because that brings us back to slavery and the time when there were masters.
Is she a black woman or is she just a white lady?
You know, I did not ask that. I assumed it wasn't a black lady, by the way.
A massa bedroom. That's what I call mine.
So she has a problem with the term master bedroom.
That's crazy.
People are losing their fucking minds.
You live in a crazy building.
I don't know if it's crazy. I think it's we could take calls right now.
I guess master's degree. She probably have a problem with that. They should change that.
I'm not the master of anything.
Yeah. Well, I think they actually did change the. You know how you can slave together?
Yep.
Things like hard drives and whatnot. They changed that because they didn't like the word slave being used. It's fucking astounding.
Language police.
Like when I hear this, I feel it from the bottom of my throat to my stomach. Like it's a physical reaction. No, I say on my face and in my hair. It makes me so angry. It's like sometimes I don't want to be. I just can't be funny. I just want to just yell dirty things.
I just can't believe it. I can't believe this shit is real stuff.
And it's become it's the norm now. Like we got a letter from my daughter's school saying that she could dress up for Halloween.
Ooh,
I know, and
nice.
I shouldn't be actually surprised when I get that letter.
Right.
You know, but I was.
Yeah.
Because I was expecting her not to be.
Right.
But no one speaks
How do you tell a 3-year-old he can't go to school in a costume? That's ridiculous.
Because you know how excited everyone in my daughter's class is to dress up for Halloween?
It was always so much fun. Think back, going to school when you were a kid, dressing up. Oh, it was great.
And if the one kid doesn't dress up, guess what? The parent has to talk about it with their kid.
Let the kid feel left out. What are you going to do about the kid in the wheelchair? Nobody can use their legs at school. We have somebody who's in a wheelchair, so everyone has to hobble around or crawl on your stomachs. Enough already.
There was a story in Park Slope last year where
God, they got to change that name.
Oh.
That sounds more like a mean order.
I always notice they can't park.
Where a bunch of parents wanted the ice cream trucks to stop coming around because they didn't want to have to deal with their kids not being able to get ice cream. They didn't want to have to tell their kids, no, you can't have ice cream right now. Mm-hmm. So no one should have ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
Because they can't take
responsibility. Nobody wants to tell no, and nobody wants to say no.
They can't be responsible enough to say, no, you can't have ice cream right now.
Can they just maybe teach, maybe?
Yeah.
Just like schools. How about schools teach? Hey, there you go. There's a novel fucking idea. Instead of wasting so much energy on this political correctness bullshit, how about we put kids through school so when they pop out the other end, they could actually read cursive.
I heard they're not teaching cursive anymore. Did you hear that? Someone told me that they are not teaching cursive anymore.
Well,
I've heard that.
It's the dumbest thing ever.
What, cursive or?
Yeah.
I don't know if they need it. I'm just saying that they're not teaching.
It's a discipline thing. It's a mental discipline.
I've been block printing my ass off ever since I was a little kid.
I write cursive, but not well. I got sloppy.
No one does it well.
It's faster, though.
I write in calligraphy. That's what I do. It takes 20 minutes per letter.
I like to put heart over my eyes.
I read an article about like how people aren't going to be signing
I wrote the article.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
It's good. Go ahead, sorry. People aren't going to be signing their names eventually. If you're not learning cursive, how are you going to sign your name?
Big X.
Plus you won't need it with, what do you get? Fucking fingerprint phones. Who are you? Boop. Oh, okay.
That's you.
Oh, yeah. Let's say hi to Chris in Pennsylvania.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey.
Hey, my last name is Coon. C-O-O-N.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, exactly. And at work, everybody's last name is on their mailboxes, except for mine. Somebody complained, and now they use my first name.
First name is Nigger.
No, his first name is Amma.
And they can't call me, my nickname is Coon Dog, but they can't call me that at work anymore.
But it's your name.
Well,
that's how bad it is.
What you should do
is
funny, but dude, why don't you complain and say that you want the same treatment as the other employee?
Yeah.
Right.
Because people take this shit.
Equality.
Nobody speaks up.
Yeah, I speak up, but what are you going to do? It's a big company,
Yeah, that's my last name.
Need the fucking job. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, no, I don't want to see you get fired, but I mean, there's a way to speak up. And yeah, it's true.
Kind of want to see you get fired.
They make child pornography props.
Hey, punch it out, guys. Have a good one.
Sure you are.
See ya.
All right, Coon. Let's say hi to Tommy in Jersey. Tommy.
How's it going, guys?
Boy.
Well, I'm a little tired.
I work for a school, and we have these workshops, and they showed us this one game called Ahsoka, and an Asian group complained, so they had to change the name.
Because Ahsoka?
Ahsoka.
Ahsoka.
I'm too Asian.
I don't understand it.
You're just showing the world you're, like, weaker when you speak up about some of this shit. I said some of it, because, you know, maybe case-by-case basis, but you just show, like, you're a weak person.
Yeah. I think it's bad for any group to be represented by somebody that presents himself as so oversensitive and weak and fucking they can't handle it.
Right,
it's attention seeking. It's people feeling a little powerful in the moment.
Right.
Look at me. It's all self-interest and self-serving and insincere shit.
Doug in New York, what's up? You're happy that kids can't wear costumes at school?
Absolutely.
Okay. Why?
Because I remember as a kid, I would wear a costume, and if my costume wasn't as nice, kids are a bunch of jerks. So, screw it, no costume. I don't want these kids to have any fun at all. I love banning this stuff. I go to the meetings with the other parents, and there's always a parent like you, Opie, who's like, let the kids have this thing, let them have fun. I'm like, no fun, nothing. No cell phones, no costumes, no
Well, are you kidding or are you serious?
Of course he's kidding.
No, I'm absolutely serious.
So are you just coming from a baby boy, I'm jealous that they have what I don't point of view?
I bet.
About half of it, yeah. Because I'm like, school is work. I don't want them to do anything. I want them to sit there.
I don't believe you. You're bullshit. You're bullshit.
Yeah, you got to do a better job.
Only because somebody who's that much of a twat wouldn't say it that way. They would give themselves other reasons. And plus, if you're that way with your own kid, then what a cunt you are.
Yeah, what an asshole.
You got your own kid in there and you're taking out your fucking child. I didn't get what I wanted vengeance on him. I don't believe this guy.
Yeah.
Nah.
Wow.
Master bedroom, though.
Oh, it's endless.
Decorations on a lousy door. Who cares?
Nobody has the discussion.
Fuck. As soon as you open your apartment door, there you go. You don't have to deal with the rest of the world.
Right.
So who gives a fuck? You're in a building, so you're pretty isolated to begin with.
But that little voice where everybody would go, that guy's an asshole. That person is now, we're sorry. Like, everyone just is afraid of controversy or any conflicter. Like, Pottery Barn is embarrassing to pull those.
What happened? I don't even know.
2 costumes, not at all races. One is a sushi chef. And it had, like, the Japanese flag on it or whatever. It's a costume representing that. And one's a kimono or whatever. And the Asian group complained, and they pulled them.
They're banning all kinds of workplaces all over the place. They're banning any type of ethnic costumes. So you can't. And then I heard like cowboys and Indians. Like the Indian one you could say maybe, but why the cowboy?
Yeah, cowboy is not based on color or race or ethnicity. It's an identity. It's not a race.
I don't know what they want. They want a bunch of fucking...
Because nobody has the fucking discussion for real. They just go, why are we doing that? And they go, we think it's best. Oh, okay. Everyone's afraid of standing out in a negative way and being ostracized.
I don't want to be the racist.
Because we've all watched people have their careers and their lives ruined over being called racist or insensitive.
I'm glad I just checked my Twitter. Kingston Pete, who's a good guy on Twitter, he writes, it's Black and Orange Day at my kid's school today.
Oh, is that what they call it?
They're not even calling it Halloween.
Oh, you know what today is?
That's not happening.
You know what today is at Sirius XM?
What?
It's the October Fall Gathering.
No, it isn't.
At 1 o'clock.
Where?
Here.
Lobby.
Stop
in the
it.
lobby. Let me find the actual wording.
Why not Halloween?
So it's happening right here in front of our eyes. Why? Why isn't it called Halloween?
It's just...
They canceled the day because you're acknowledging it is Halloween. You're just changing the name and then it makes it okay?
All right. October Employee Gathering. Come celebrate candy, the fall, and the company.
Oh, my God.
It's happening right here in front of our eyes.
You are invited, and that's not everybody. This is for me. You are invited to an employee gathering on Thursday, October 31st. come have a quick bite and Halloween treats.
Oh.
No.
Oh, they said Halloween treats.
Halloween treats.
Uh-huh.
All right.
It's not a Halloween party. They're just serving Halloween treats.
Right. It's the October employee gathering.
That's ridiculous.
They'll have another employee gathering to celebrate the winter in December.
Right,
That's what they do.
The winter gathering.
Right.
Oh, did you hear the last line?
Sam is fired.
This is a great opportunity to get together with your coworkers and scare or surprise your coworkers with your costume.
Oh, see, so they want you to dress up, huh?
Scare some people.
That's good. I saw a guy walking around with a Progeria kid costume the other day.
It's funny. It's very funny. Did we used to work with him?
Yes.
Yeah, I was. All right.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Of course. No, remember him?
Yeah, he's the oldest Progeria kid in the world.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
I'm just a regular kid.
You know how easy that would be for him to be a Progeria kid for the fall what?
The fall gathering.
The October employee gathering to celebrate fall candy and the company.
The gathering of the Dillados. Fucking. What is that? What meeting was held for the wording of that?
We're all guilty.
We can't
man.
put a Halloween party.
We're all guilty. We're allowing this shit.
Oh man, it must have been a bunch of meetings.
I will accept no responsibility. I have been yelling and screaming about it and twittering about it, and that's all you can do is speak up. You can't make it happen.
Right.
I accept zero responsibility for this fucking dog shit state we're in.
So I guess we're supposed to all be the exact same person eventually, right? Is that where we're heading?
But no, but they like they say they stress diversity and individuality. That's all. But they don't want it.
Yeah, it's bullshit. Complete bullshit.
I just don't know what the basis is. Like, is it a legal thing? No.
At a company it is.
No. Yeah.
Or maybe even a school. You know what? That might be it. Some fucking parent probably sued. They didn't want to tell their kid, hey, we're uptight or we're Jehovah's Witnesses and we don't believe in God. Whatever it was.
Right.
And no school wants to deal with the legality of it. It all comes down to lawsuits and legal bullshit.
You're right.
That's the whole push of where we're going is legalities and nonsense by lawyers.
Another guy, we don't have to go to him on the phone, but at his daughter's school, it's called a harvest party.
Oh.
A harvest party.
A haggis party.
Yeah, it's always fun. Leave your pants at the door.
Creep.
Why can't you just put out an email saying, hey, man, today...
Happy Halloween.
I want to remind people today is Halloween, and I also want to remind you that kids will be showing up in costumes, so if you're one of these lame-ass fucking parents that don't want your kid in a costume, you might want to keep them home today.
Stay home.
Why? Because it's one kid. It's two kids, maybe.
Yeah.
So the whole classroom has to suffer? The whole school has to suffer?
And anybody who gets made fun of for having a shitty Halloween costume gets made fun of for having shitty clothes every other day of the year.
Right. Yeah. You're not supposed to say the TH in clothes.
Yeah.
Clothes.
No, you don't say clothes.
You say clothes?
That's how the word is spelled.
No.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of things are spelled.
How do you say clothes?
Clothes.
Just clothes.
You don't say clothes.
You say clothes.
No, you don't.
No.
From cloth.
No one says clothes.
London.
Clothes.
Costume.
Yeah.
Clothes.
Piak.
It's like you don't say dowkey, you say douche.
Yes.
Very good.
Clothes.
Clothes is what you do to a door.
Do you say often?
Yeah.
You're
Often.
not supposed to.
Yes, you are.
It's a silent T.
Often.
It's not silent.
It is silent.
No, it's not.
Absolutely.
Often is not.
Do you say psoriasis?
That is a silent P.
You say
psychology?
Yeah.
The T is not silent and often.
How do you say human?
Human. How should I say it?
You should say it like Kirk. Newman.
Yeah, some people like to say human. Human or something like that. Yeah, they fuck it up a little bit.
There's an H there that won't be ignored.
Word.
Hey, before we go to break, I just tweeted the picture of Pamela Anderson. What the fuck is going on?
She decided to go for the pixie cut. It's all the rave with some of the young girls like herself. The young girls. Oh, boy.
But all she had was her sex appeal. So what the fuck is she doing?
Well, that's been appealing away over the fucking...
It sure has
over
been
the
peeling
years.
away.
Oof.
You're right.
She is...
I swear, I thought I was in the paper for a second.
Oh, no.
For a second, I'm like, oh, wow, we're back in the paper.
It's
been a while.
Where'd I
And
get
I'm like,
those
that's
big
Pamela
glasses?
Anderson?
Yeah.
She looks like a boy.
Yeah, it's weird. Big giant
It's
tits.
horrible. It's the sensible haircut we talk about where, you know, something happens with you ladies and you just completely give up.
That's a Miley Cyrus thing. She saw Miley Cyrus do it, and like that's young and it feels fresh and new.
Miley Cyrus is so much younger.
On a broad her age, though, that's that kind of that, you know, oh, it's just so much easier in the shower.
Right.
You know, we've talked about this over the years, how women, they're married, they get a little older, and then they just decide to fucking look exactly like their husbands. They just cut their fucking hair off, start wearing like stuff that isn't the least bit sexy, because it's all convenient that way. Oh, I'd rather wear some comfortable shoes and pants and, you know, cut my hair short so I don't spend so much time in the shower. And then the guy turns around and goes, I'm married to my friend fucking Bob.
I remember the bit.
Of course.
I like that bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to keep trying.
Oh, come on.
Especially if you're married, you got to keep trying.
And the
you can't
guys
just
do,
assume
too.
that, you know,
I understand.
you don't have to worry about shit anymore.
The ladies get all mad at this. It's like, no, the guys have to also. You can't turn into a fat piece of shit.
We just know what happens to the ladies.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
our perspective. I'm sure the ladies could call up and give their perspective.
You gotta stay in shape. You gotta eat her pussy. You gotta, you know, be a good guy.
But we all know they're chicken shits and they don't call our show.
The pussy is just the gateway to the ass, I say.
Attaboy, Aunt. That's what I say to it, too. As I'm looking at pussy, I'll go, you're just the gateway to the ass. And I point at it angrily.
It's a gateway drug like pot.
So there you go. Pamela Anderson in the paper today cut all her hair off.
That's crazy. She's no kid anymore. You can't do that.
No.
Although the big wacky head of hair doesn't look good on an old broad either. What do you do? That big long head of gray hair.
Gotta do a little in between.
Put a reggae hat on. I like a white leather reggae hat.
You like it like fucking Sway?
Yeah, yes.
Wear a big Sway Jiffy Pop hat.
How do they keep their heads up?
I don't know.
I've always wondered that.
That is kind of like, whoa.
That's a lot of weight after a while, I think.
Has anyone ever seen Sway without his hat on?
No.
Did he wear his hat when he was interviewing
Obama?
Obama?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's his look, yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of disrespectful, isn't it?
No, not if it's your look.
No?
Not if it's Sway.
Really?
You're not in a church.
He's an entertainer. It's weird.
If you're in the KKK and wear your hood.
Well, you should be able to answer that.
See, there you go.
He did. He's wearing his fucking
Yeah, but he put a stylish one on.
Yeah, but you shouldn't be able to wear that hat. He's in the fucking White House.
We cut his shit. He used to, like...
Wow.
That used to be his hair.
Jesus.
You know, his hat.
Tumor.
His head looks like Alien head. Like from Alien. With that big hat. That's so funny, the way things end up. And now we just see him walking down the hall, wave, hey, Sway, how you doing?
Yeah, Sway's cool.
Yeah.
Sway. I remember when
Sway's
they brought
one
him
of the
on.
cool ones here.
When they brought him on MTV initially, it was like, what the fuck? Because you had Kurt Loder, and it's like, I'm Kurt Loder, here's the MTV news.
Loder.
And then it'd be like, yeah, I'm Sway! Here's the shit that's going down, nigga. It was like, what the fuck? But it worked.
He's really respected, too.
Oh, absolutely.
He's been on MTV forever.
I like Sway. He's a good guy.
He's still on, right?
Yeah.
How long has he been on?
Since we were in high school.
Yeah. 15 years at least.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Okay.
Since we were all in high school, you're right.
Yeah, I remember.
No, I meant we, like
No,
me
you
and
said
Travis.
we. It's about time you admit it.
That was the we.
I'd be like, God damn, yeah, I got to get out of gym early because I want to catch Sway.
That's right.
What?
Is that what you would say?
We were seniors. You guys were freshmen.
What?
That's right. But we were all in high school when Sway hit MTV.
Bullying you guys.
You guys are out of your minds.
Yeah.
Like,
you are.
That was fucking...
We got to take a break.
I have one announcement.
I don't know if the Jocktober thing's going to happen today.
What?
And I'll tell you why. Because he's got to leave.
I have to leave at like 7:20. I have an early shoot day today.
Leave.
I don't know. At least start it when we get back then?
I'd love to
give him a
start
little
it.
taste.
At least listen
Today's the last day of Jocktober, and on the last day of Jocktober, for the new fans of Jocktober, we beat the living shit out of ourselves.
We turned it around on ourselves.
Right. For something we did in the past.
Let's start it when we come back. I got to hear a little bit.
It's fine.
I'm trying. I'm going to miss it.
Do we have to take a break?
We have a new...
I don't want you to miss it. That's why I'm...
Let's do it.
Yeah, why not just do it?
Huh?
Fuck the break, then.
Yeah. No, because it could be at least an hour.
Oh.
They would just
It
break
could
them
be,
Jim
right?
Oh, yeah.
And I got an idea.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking
have
maybe...
a Scott and Todd phone call by hilarious pranks.
Oh, you know what?
By
What?
Todd Pettengill.
What?
There's
funny pranks.
Yeah, there's a bonus disc
What?
for Jocktober that we have to do before we do O&A.
What is it?
It's a Scott and Todd prank call that I've been saving.
Wow.
It's gold.
Wow, you've been sitting on it?
So why don't we do that next with Jimmy? And this is what I suggest, and I'm going to hate myself for suggesting this, because we would have got away easy today. That you invite some of the boys in.
Okay.
For the beating.
Okay.
Well, that's true.
So maybe we do it on Monday.
Okay.
We could.
We're out of October, obviously, but who gives a fuck?
Doesn't matter.
But we'll wrap up Jocktober nice on Monday with some douchey audio from our past.
I'd rather not rush it.
And then some of the guys could come in and just, have their way with us. Colin, I'm sure
nice.
Bobby would love to be a part of it.
It's a good idea.
And of course, you got to get Rich Voss, so when it gets really ugly, then we could fucking attack him.
Turn it around. Turn it around.
When we can't handle it anymore, we'll go right after Rich Voss.
Great, John!
Right.
Yeah, the Todd Pettengill prank calls, though, are just different than we're used to hearing. Some good ones.
Okay.
I don't know I sort of know what you're getting at.
I got it over here.
Oh, you have it, though. All right, so we'll do it after the break. All right?
Yeah.
There's the new feature, though.
Huh?
This is called Craig's Conundrums. Which is correct to say? The yolk of the egg is white, or the yolk of the egg are white? The yolk of the egg is white, or the yolk of the eggs are white? Think about it.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony, Sirius XM.
Uh-oh. What happened? My mic cords are unplugging. There we go. Oh, and I can't even sit on a music bed because, of course, this is Steven Singer. And Steven doesn't like being distracted, but his message being distracted by music or anything. Because this could be the most important thing in the entire world. What to get your woman. Yeah, you want it to be a great gift, don't you? Steven's going to help you find the perfect gift. The more you procrastinate in buying her holiday present, Christmas present. Hey, Steven, don't you fucking do this too. It's not her holiday present. It's a Christmas present. The guiltier you're going to feel. The guiltier you feel, the bigger the present's got to be. Oh.
What about the Jews?
Well, whatever. It's still Christmas. You all know that. I think Hanukkah fell on fucking Labor Day this year or something, they're saying. Diamond studs. That's what they love. The beautiful spackle. The beautiful spackle of a diamond stud. The simple elegance of a diamond stud in each ear. Steven, he's going to make it easy and affordable. Check out his diamond stud earrings, starting at just $199 online at IHateStevenSinger.com. These are really beautiful, high-quality, bright white diamonds. You, when you shop at Steven Singer Jewelers, she's not going to outgrow them. Because not only does Steven have the best selection, quality, and price studs anywhere, but how about that lifetime upgrade guarantee? Get the woman in your life a great gift. Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner, 8th and Walnut in Philly. On the phone, it's 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER, and online, oh, please, who doesn't know this by now? IHateStevenSinger.com.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony, Sirius XM.
Oh, what's this? Ding, 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 ding.
Yum.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
Yeah. I don't know, guys. Happy
Orange and Black Day.
Yeah,
Fall
Orange
Day.
and Black Day.
Autumn Festival Day.
Harvest Day.
Harvest. Yeah! Here on Harvest Day in Boston, we thank the Lord for delivering our Boston Red Sox the World Series Cup.
Has he talked yet? God, come on.
No, make
Menino?
a statement.
Make a statement, please.
Out there.
The city's waiting.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So, what are we doing? Because Jimmy's leaving. What happened?
We have a
bonus Jocktober?
Yeah, it's a bonus Jocktober. It's a special Scott and Todd prank call.
And then you're going to give me the our audio just to give the people a taste before we set it up.
Today? Yeah.
Set it up proper.
Yeah.
Proper.
Oh, excuse me. We rushed back, so I'm still digesting food here. Jimmy's got to go in a few minutes.
Yeah, I have an early shoot today.
To be a big star somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
We never have to go anywhere, eh?
No. No, we don't.
We just never have to go anywhere anymore.
What happened? I want to have to go somewhere.
How cool would that be?
No.
Guys, I'd rather stay here till 10 and then go after.
I wish you could, Jimmy.
I hate leaving early.
I
You know me.
Yes.
Wow, there's a lot of tracks on this bonus Jocktober.
Ooh, nice.
So what's going on here?
Well,
What's going on?
This is some special Scott and Todd parodies. And, I mean, prank phone calls.
Parodies?
Phone scams.
Phone scams.
Yeah.
That we didn't get to.
You've been phone scammed again.
Oh, that's great.
But we have to make believe you didn't say parody?
No, because I was getting confused with parody song.
Is that it?
Bullshit.
Scott and Todd parody, Scott and Todd phone scam, Scott and Todd War of the Roses, Scott and Todd, whatever it is.
Sam, you lying sack of shit.
I don't lie. I'm an honest dude.
Oh, man.
You are. You look good unshaven.
Thank you.
Bobby Kelly doesn't like that.
Appreciate that.
Doesn't like when he started growing fucking facial hair like a man. Like
So what do we do?
State.
We just hit play?
Just like Aerosmith says, just push play.
That's
So
good.
these are real phone scams from
the Scott and Todd, the big show with Scott and Todd.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Hello?
Hey, is this Mr.
Yes?
This is Dr. McFeely Boobs.
Yes?
Your medical results came back.
Yes?
You have cancer of the testicles, brain, and lungs.
What? Oh my God!
That's terrible.
This was, I think that was Wednesday's show.
They're getting a little edgier
a little fast.
with these.
They're listening to us. They're getting a little edgy.
Wow.
A little fast pranks.
That absolutely sounds like a real prank call for once.
Yeah, of course.
Right, it was, I think.
Yeah, it was very genuine.
That Dr. McFeely Boobs doesn't have a good bedside manner.
Yeah, a funny name.
Phone side manner,
I
whatever.
don't want to congratulate Troy Kwan for officially being back on our radio show.
Oh, that was not.
What?
Why did
No?
he call Troy?
Huh?
You mean back on Scott and Todd show? Is that who we pranked?
Yeah, I guess. Right.
I hope everything's okay with his health.
We have another prank call?
Oh, yeah.
Another phone scam?
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Hello? Hello, is this Mrs.
Yes?
This is Professor Poppenkookie from the school.
Yes?
I got a call because a drunk driver hit your child and killed him.
Oh my God!
Oh, we're finally laughing.
Oh, now these are good phone scams.
That was from the middle of October. I've been saving that one.
Wow, you sat on that one for a while. Nice. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, another one.
Hello?
Hello, is this Mr.
Yes?
This is Police Officer Booby McCoppergun.
Yes?
Your wife was raped and hit with a brick.
Oh my God!
Jesus.
Yeah, they've been mixing it up over at Scott and Todd. I don't know.
They're taking a whole new tack with this thing. It's amazing.
It's like you want to make fun of them, but they've got a bit
really
of
bringing
edge
it.
to them. Yeah.
Finally.
We got one more.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello?
Is this furniture store?
Yes, it is.
Put the manager on.
Excuse me?
Put the manager on, tough guy.
Hold on. Hello?
Yeah, this is Mr. Couch Potato Sofa Fuchs.
Can I help you?
Yeah, you can help me there, turkey. I bought a sofa, and my baby crawled on it, and it closed on him, and he died.
Oh my God.
Wow, they're really
very
mixing
good.
it up
Changing
over
things
there
up
now.
over there.
Yeah,
I like that.
that's
A little
good
edge.
stuff.
And they used to be, 4.5 minutes. Now they're down to about 40
Down
seconds.
real quick.
Yeah, getting right to the point.
Yes.
I like the goofy names. That's my favorite part of any of
really
the phone
funny.
scams.
That was the one part of the formula that wasn't broken.
You're right.
Sure.
The
Yes.
wacky name.
You want people to laugh all along when they hear the name. And
Right off the bat with the name,
I know we're going to play some of our audio from the past just to give the people a taste and Jocktober, and then we're going to really do it on Monday when we could have some of the guys in to beat the shit out of us.
Yeah.
But I can't ignore the Guy Fieri fight.
is Guy Fieri gay?
What the hell's going on?
Guy Fieri.
Why would he fight with a hairdresser?
Not a hairdresser. His hairdresser.
But
It's his hairdresser. He's having a fight.
I don't know. I got to say, if you got a hairdresser, that's a bit mysterious.
If you travel with a guy, it's a little weird.
It's a bit mysterious if you have a hairdresser, period.
Guy travels with him.
Hey, dude, all he does is fucking spike it up with some shit. That's all you need to do.
Right.
It's not a woman that needs,
Right.
this fucking lustrous hair.
It's not like it's like long and curly.
Yeah.
You just do it
maybe
yourself.
brown or something.
Right.
That's the type of hairdo you don't really need a hairdresser for.
Where you got to maybe touch up the grays a lot.
Right.
When the color makes a difference.
Perm it.
Make the wig look good.
Yeah, get the wig in place.
Right.
Wig glue carrier guy.
Right.
You're not talking about Guy.
I'm just saying. Look,
Any random dude.
Oh.
I'm just doing random dudes with hairdressers.
Yeah.
Which I always found it very strange.
Yeah.
But especially Guy Fieri, that's an easy do. Because obviously he gives it that rock and roll color.
Oh yeah.
And then it's up to Guy Fieri to just spike it out.
But you're not
why would
going
you
to
need a hairdresser for that?
You don't need a hairdresser there to maybe touch up your color at a moment's notice.
Right.
Just go to your hairdresser with pictures of Smash Mouth.
Yeah.
Is he married with kids, Guy?
Yeah, he met his son. His son's
Yeah.
cool.
Oh, okay.
Trevor or Trent or
yeah, we met
Tracker or fucking he's got one of those names. Troy, I don't know.
All right, guys, I got to go.
You're not going to hear the audio.
No, I'll listen to it.
You're not going to hear the audio.
Jimmy.
I'll listen to
You
it.
want a little taste?
Yeah, and I'm at the
As you
Beacon
get your
tomorrow
stuff
night
together?
with Dice. If you are so inclined,
Yes.
tickets are
Yes.
probably have about 80 tickets left. So
That's it.
Yeah, it's in good shape. If it was the night after Halloween, we'd be sold.
Oh my God. Yeah, but it will be sold out. That's
I hope
great.
so.
And boobs are great. I don't care how old you are. Guys like looking at boobs. I'm sorry, ladies. Even gay guys like looking at boobs.
Who's that?
Mom.
It's true.
Huh? It reminds them of mom. Yeah, exactly.
Who's that guy? Who's that guy?
Shit.
Why? Guys like looking at boobs. That's
You know who
good.
I think that might be?
What?
I think that might be the Opster.
Wait, I thought it was a chick.
Oh my God.
I thought for some reason I didn't remember the time where I was doing a radio with a girl partner. What happened?
This lady's like, get over it, grow up. When I'm 60, I hope I continue to talk about boobs.
When?
IAF, what do you got?
How old are you guys? I'm curious.
Late 20s, why?
Audio from 1997.
Remember when I said I hate leaving early?
Oh my God!
1997, late 20s.
Late 20s. Why?
That's about right.
What are you fucking asking, lady?
That's about right.
You were younger than I am now in 1997.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Late 20s, man.
Yep.
That could be 26.
They weren't going to hire. Hey, idiot! They weren't going to hire old guys at a station that's called the only station that really rocks.
Yeah, so they hired two young mavericks from New York coming
That's
up.
right.
Those are like
Up and comers.
It's like radio prodigies.
I don't think I could do this.
That's hilarious.
I don't think I
Please save it for me Monday.
Yeah.
I feel like you just brought in a girl with great big meaty pussy lips,
Yeah,
and she's
and-
showing them, and I have
yep.
to leave.
Oh.
And
Wonderful.
Anthony, how old are you? Yeah, I'm still in my teens, but I'm with it.
Bye, guys.
Take it easy, Jimmy.
So that's.
I'll see you tomorrow. Yes.
So that's going to be the end of Jocktober. We're going to do it on Monday.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a good one? Wow, what a taste.
That's a taste.
That's a taste.
That's a good taste. I need mouthwash.
No, it's not, I don't remember that.
I don't either.
I have no recollection of fucking saying that.
And this is going to be a special one because there's that taste.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then I have, from that era, an Opie bit and an Anthony bit.
Oh, God damn it. Oh. Oh, I hate these.
Why do we do Jocktober?
I know.
We just got to survive one day out of the month.
Oh, gosh.
All right, so we'll do that on Monday.
Monday.
We'll wrap up Jocktober on Monday.
Yeah.
With this audio from the past. You're saying it's from 97?
Yeah, when you guys were in your 20s?
Late 20s.
Late 20s.
Yeah, late 20s. That's about right.
That's not.
You're out defensive, too. Late 20s, why?
Why?
Yeah,
What's the matter?
No follow-up questions, right?
Yeah. Don't ask anything about year born or...
Right. Why? What am I doing wrong where you don't believe I'm in my late 20s? Why?
It's such late 20s, it's oozed right into the 30s. Man.
Why? So, what's going on with Guy Fieri and this hairdresser?
He got into a big fight with him, so I guess they were coming from San Francisco International Airport.
San Francisco.
Right.
It has all the features.
All of them.
He's just traveling with his hairdresser from San Francisco, and they're drinking on the plane, supposedly.
They were drinking, and they used a car service
commercial
to
flight.
take them home. It appears to be that way, but I'm not positive. This is all alleged, I guess.
Man, I do have a guy that cuts my hair. I can't imagine a scenario where I'm going to be punching it out with the guy.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Can you come up with a scenario where you would be punching out the guy that cut your hair?
No.
Roland is saying that he thinks it was a private plane.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Which is even more like...
Private's plane.
Private's plane where you can show your privates.
Show your privates.
Yeah.
Other men can touch them.
So then I guess they ended up getting into a fight, and I think Guy Fieri is in this car.
Okay.
And the hairdresser's outside of it.
Okay.
So here's the...
Who taped this? Just a passerby?
The paps.
The what? Oh, the paparazzi?
Paparazzi.
The paparazzi was following him?
Well, they were right outside the airport, so it was probably like,
Okay.
Had the paparazzi chill at the airports waiting for celebs to come into town.
Celeb.
I'm going to watch this cold. I actually didn't click on this one.
I haven't seen it yet either.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking dickhead! You fucking dickhead! You're a fucking dickhead! You're fucking dickhead! You fucking asshole! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! You fucking asshole! Fuck you!
Is that his hairdresser yelling?
Yeah. Passionately.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man. So his hairdresser was very upset there, it seemed.
What could he possibly be upset about?
That is really upset.
He was passionately upset at him.
Yes.
What did Guy Fieri go, hey, man, I'm going to save some money and go to Supercuts. I'm sorry.
Oh.
This all I need to do is go to Supercuts. I don't need you.
Yeah, I hear that he squirted some vodka down his throat with a squeeze bottle.
Yeah.
I could see where they would be pissed off then.
Sam Roberts comment?
I could understand
Sam didn't act like a little bitch.
No.
Well,
Damn.
kind of.
I got an apology.
But not a full-out bitch, but you're a little bitch.
Could I hear him again? I want to hear this impassioned fuck you from his hairdresser. Guy Fieri's hairdresser. Why is he so...
Fucking dickhead! You fucking dickhead! You're a fucking dickhead! You're fucking dickhead! You fucking asshole! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! You fucking asshole! Fuck you!
That is something very personal.
Yeah, and then he runs away going, ah!
He's like,
And did you hear Guy Fieri with an ow?
Ow.
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 That's like it sounds like a betrayal.
Yes, a betrayal. That sounds like a betrayal. That isn't like,
Maybe you stiffed him on a tip or something, guys.
Yeah,
Come on.
yeah.
On a private plane that they were flying
Come
together.
on, he probably stiffed him. He probably did his hair while they were flying, and he said, you know what?
Oh, boy.
Not going to tip you as much.
That doesn't sound like, hey, I left my fucking conditioner in the hotel room, so I'm not going to be able to condition my hair. Fuck you, you dickhead! Fuck you!
Even Guy saying, I'm going to start using another hairdresser wouldn't have that kind of reaction.
No.
What is TMZ saying?
What is TMZ saying? Do this.
Nothing yet.
No? Any speculating?
A rep from Guy tells TMZ A bunch of guys were messing around. Things got a little out of hand, but they're all good now.
A bunch of guys.
It's always rock and roll.
You know,
what is that rock and roll covering up?
You know what happens when guys talk about chicks?
That's right.
They get mad at each other. We're talking about chicks.
Hey, Harvey, never see dudes being dudes before?
Right. Weeping while calling someone a dickhead.
Right.
Fuck you!
Saying fuck you.
Wow.
Weeping.
He was weeping.
There's some weeping going on there.
Yeah, it was...
Well, I'm just going to, no one wants to speculate. I'm just going to speculate. They were having gay sex, right? And
it's pure speculation.
It's just speculation based on what I'm seeing right here.
Okay.
I can put together that they have been homosexual lovers for years.
Right.
So you're saying that's the kind of fight that somebody would get into after somebody says, I no longer want to have gay sex with you.
Because I'm now having gay sex with another man. And that's the type of reaction you would get from the guy you'd been having gay sex with.
And that guy just found out?
Right.
Just replace the guy with a girl, and then a lot of us can relate to this
hell
scenario.
Yeah.
Can we get Guy Fieri on the phone?
Oh, boy.
He's a friend of the show.
I don't see why
I'm
not.
sure he'll take our call today.
Yes.
Yeah? Yes.
Because this is all...
He'll explain. I'm sure he's got a good explanation.
All right, cool. Call up the homo and let's...
But then that guy runs away like, ah!
He really did run away in a tiff.
Ah!
A huff, that's right.
Can we hear it again?
Well, he ran off like he was drunk and just found out his gay lover told him he was having gay sex with another man.
With another man.
That's how he ran, I'm saying.
Yes.
Let's hear this again.
Dickhead. You fucking dickhead. You're a fucking dickhead. You're fucking dickhead. You fucking asshole. Fuck you.
Oh, boy.
Fuck you. Fuck you. You fucking asshole. Fuck. Fuck you.
This is his voice.
And then Guy Fieri slams
the door. That's telling, too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I can't believe I trust this fucking asshole.
I can't believe we've been having gay sex for so long, and he runs off like that at the airport.
That's a very interesting theory you present, Ann. I didn't even...
It's just my theory, but I'm basing it on my own personal assessment of the video.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but that's
there's
what I say.
Justin Stengel just texted, one theory, maybe he lost his comb.
He could have. That would get a hairdresser very upset. That's his job.
True.
Although, this sounds more emotional, and I think the gay sex theory has more emotion in it than the comb theory does.
It does. You would get that high-pitched, kind of a crying, sounding like a bitch girlfriend sound.
Well, let's get Guy on the phone
Let's get Guy.
Straighten this shit. I mean, to give his side of the story.
Yeah, probably don't want to say straighten it out.
Right.
It's nothing to do with this situation.
So in your theory, then?
Yeah, my theory.
Would you think that since that guy is a little more whiny, a little more submissive even,
right,
the guy would be the top?
Guy, based on this video, Guy is the top.
Yes.
This guy has spent their entire gay relationship together as the sloppy party bottom. Yes.
Oh.
He's the guy that needs the towel after they're done.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Because he gives it to him good.
Oh, you know what? Based on my speculation of this video, from what I've seen,
yes,
I am coming up with a theory.
Yes.
Not based in fact, just my theory based on this. Guy comes all over this guy. Yes.
Well, a lot of tweets coming in.
Oh.
Guy's barber. It's a hairdresser.
A barber.
Sounds like Jill Nicolini, Bernie Anthony stuff.
Oh, boy.
Sounds like Boogie Nights just came in.
And what was that based on, right? Betrayal.
A sexual relationship between heterosexuals.
Well,
right.
But betrayal. The word there is betrayal. And what? Supposedly they were drinking all night long on a plane.
Oh, boy. Yeah. Drinking, private plane.
With your hairdresser.
Fuck.
Who, when he gets upset, gets real whiny and bitchy.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Little Boogie Nights. Yeah. Come on, faster. Faster. Fucking jerk it. Look, I can't do it with you talking. Shut up. Nice.
This is rock and roll, so a guy would be into this.
Rock and roll. Yeah, something tells me, just based on my own theory of the video we just watched,
that
the whiny, cryy guy just got ditched, just got dumped by his gay lover of at least 6 months, if not longer.
6 months?
That's a relationship anger. That isn't just some whore anger, a one-night stand, let's say, anger.
You fucking dickhead! You're a fucking dickhead! You're a fucking dickhead! You fucking asshole! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! You fucking asshole! Fuck you!
Listen to that. Fuck! Yeah, there's a problem.
Can we play Right Said Fred over this, too?
Oh, God. A little Right Said Fred.
You got some Right Said Fred, maybe?
I'm too sexy for my shirt.
See how it sounds with some Right Said Fred. All right, let's play it again.
Yeah.
Try to figure this out.
Yeah, we're going to try to figure this one out.
Yeah.
Fucking dickhead! You fucking dickhead! You're a fucking dickhead! You're a fucking dickhead! You fucking asshole! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! You fucking asshole! Fuck you!
Yeah.
See, I think he was suggesting, I think Guy was suggesting, oh, no, I mean, the hairdresser was probably suggesting, based on my own theory.
Speculation.
Was speculating. He got a little out of his zone as a hairdresser and started getting into Guy's zone as a cook. Guy didn't like it. Because that guy suggested a new steak dish called meat spin. Yeah. And he wanted to demonstrate it for Guy, and Guy wasn't into it at that moment. He's in a fucking limo. He just got off the plane. He's drinking. So keep it for the house.
He wanted to give him a tube steak sandwich.
Exactly.
Right, I understand.
Yes. Fuck you! And then he goes,
Why isn't Guy calling our show?
Where's Guy?
I don't know.
Man, when he needs to promote, he's right there.
Oh, rocking and rolling.
He's got to do one for us today. Explain this shit.
Come on.
We're getting no answer from him.
No answer? What?
Damn.
Wow. So you're not saying, you don't think one night stand here?
No. I'm not thinking one night stand. I'm thinking personally, based on my own assessment of this situation, long-term relationship. Something tells me
it went bad during the flight.
Yeah. Not only in cooking does Guy Fieri like to leave the bone in. You know what I mean? Right?
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. Just juvenile.
And then he just tries to say it's just guys being guys. You understand.
We've gone on a lot of road trips, right, Op? With the guys, the comics. We had the tour, right?
Sure.
Was there any moment where any of the comics maybe was leaning in one of the vehicles, crying, yelling "fuck you"?
Not really.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Bob Kelly when he broke his knee.
But, these are guys...
Even that wasn't as bad as the Guy Fieri.
Those are Guy moments. And he wasn't angry at anybody.
Right.
I'm
just thinking of someone that was crying out. That's the only one I can think of that ever happened.
Uh-huh.
But what's Guy's quote again?
Well, Guy's people.
Guy's people.
They reached out to TMZ.
Yep.
Yeah.
They said, hey, TMZ.
Hey.
Bunch of guys were messing around. Things got a little out of hand, but they're all good now.
It's all good now. As he pranced away.
Screaming.
From Guy Fieri.
I've been in some situations over the years, fights and whatnot, but I've never, pranced away going, Isn't it more like, you motherfucker?
Yeah.
I'm coming to get you!
You dickhead. Fuck you.
The hairdresser's name is Ariel Ramirez.
Uh-oh.
That's mysterious.
Uh-oh. That is mysterious.
I don't know. I don't get that hairdresser thing.
You think it's the whole thing? It's just a lot of mystery surrounding it.
Carlos Danger.
When we're on TV once every 5 years, sure, we'll get someone to fool around with the hair a little bit. Make sure we look TV ready.
Sure.
But to have someone doing your hair on a regular basis, that's just fucking... That's
mysterious.
That's not guy shit.
No.
And I mean just guy shit, just being a guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It really isn't.
Isn't that a little coincidental, too, his first name? Guy. Hey, what are you into?
You know what?
Guy.
Yeah.
Replace one of the letters and you know what you get.
I do.
Oh, my God.
I do.
right, yeah, let's play it over this music.
Okay. All right, let me
Wait, you know what? No, to be fair, because guys are guys, man. Let's play it with some rockin' song, like some, I don't know, Deep Purple or like,
or even like
Black Sabbath. What's a really good...
I like Highway Star, Deep Purple.
All right, let's do Highway Star.
That's,
just to be fair.
That's
and then we'll try It's Raining Men.
Yeah.
Because we're trying to figure this shit out.
Yeah, maybe we're not hearing it in the proper context.
Right.
You're right.
Yeah. So let's hear this,
Deep Purple. Yeah, this is a Guy song. All right, now play it.
Fucking dickhead! You fucking dickhead! You're a fucking dickhead! You're fucking dickhead! You fucking asshole! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! You fucking asshole! Fuck you!
Yeah. Rocks. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Now, this is a very fast beat. If Guy is thrusting to the music.
I was just thinking, if you want to tear up another man's ass,
right,
you'd play this. You know.
Yeah. Thrust.
Yeah, go Guy.
Thrust.
I forgot we were talking about Guy Fieri. This song is so fucking good. Turn it up. Yeah.
How old did you guys say you were in 97?
Late 20s.
Late 20s.
Yeah, I discovered this because my dad liked this classic rock station when I was growing up. We got a box of shit that just entered the studio.
What is it?
What is it?
Kenny's frowning.
Awesome.
Why is it awesome?
Hell? It's like
why is Kenny frowning? What happened?
A 3-page letter.
Cereal?
A 3-page letter?
What is that? Oh, man, Fruit Brute.
All right.
Count Chocula. Blueberry.
Oh, my God.
Lucky Charms.
I love the Lucky Charms. I'll sign the Lucky Charms.
Hey, there's a Star Wars pen inside. I want that.
Why do we got
Count Chocula?
What's going on?
Blueberry. Why all the cereal?
We got like 12 boxes of cereal. How many? 1, 2, 3.
Chocolate marshmallow.
What is that one?
Oh, no. Someone give us a
That's that ghetto-ass cereal in a bag.
That is. Cereal in a bag just says ghetto.
1, 2, 3,
cereal.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. About 12 boxes of cereal.
Mama can't afford the box.
What kind of cereal?
It's all the monster cereal. So it's Blueberry and Count Chocula and Frankenberry and Fruity Yummy Mummy.
Fruit Brute, too.
And Fruit Brute, yeah.
Fruit Brute's like the wolf.
Do they have any peanut butter in there?
No peanut butter. Fruit Brute. I heard that was the nickname for a celebrity chef.
Oh my God!
I don't remember which one.
There.
I don't know which one.
Oh my!
Dude, it's a 3-page letter that's typed out.
For what?
Who wants to read this?
The cereal thing.
Happy Halloween, Opie, Anthony, and Jim. Love you. Love the show.
Of course you do.
Every year at Halloween, General Mills re-releases the monster cereals, Count Chocula, Frankenberry, and Blueberry.
Admiral Mills.
For a limited time. This year, they've also resurrected 2 long-requested perennial favorites that have been retired from the lineup for decades. Fruit Brute, formerly Fruit Brute. What?
It is still Fruit Brute.
Yeah, it just doesn't have that weird line over the... Why? What? Formerly Fruit Brute? Fruit Brute, formerly Fruit Brute, he writes. All right. And Fruity Yummy Mummy. Too much fanfare.
I do believe Eric Stoltz was eating Fruit Brute in Pulp Fiction when John Travolta called him. Remember he was watching TV and eating cereal?
I think that's right.
I think it was eating Fruit Brute.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is Fruit Brute?
Little trivia for you.
Which one's Fruit Brute?
This is it. It's cherry flavored. Artificial cherry flavor frosted cereal with spooky fun marshmallows.
Sounds delicious.
I don't remember Fruit Brute.
Well, I know Sam glommed 2 boxes already. It wasn't addressed to him.
He's pulling them out of there.
Sam.
Yeah, it's all right.
You get last dibs.
Oh, man.
You want
he
Fruit
wants
Brute?
Count Chocula.
What you
Boy,
grab?
you like Count Chocula,
Love
huh?
Count Chocula.
Yeah, huh?
Well, all right, hold
What
on.
about Iraq? Cereal eater, Iraq?
Let me read. I still got 20 minutes to read.
Oh, right, that's true. I forgot about that.
Those of us who are children of the 80s and 70s even, I guess he's older than us,
I remember, like, Frankenberry commercials and Count Chocula.
Yeah.
look forward to their annual appearance with great nostalgia and childlike delight as we seek to re-experience ever so briefly one of the joys of our childhood. That's the first paragraph of a 3-page letter. But when we, as adults, taste one or all of our favorite monster cereals of yesteryear, the reaction is almost always the same. They don't taste like I remember them.
Oh, man.
I remember loving these as a kid. I guess my tastes have changed. I don't enjoy these like I did when I was younger.
Do people really think this hard about cereal?
No.
No. Thank you.
Most adults who have this experience, upon tasting the modern-day incarnations of the monster cereals, keep it to themselves and just forget about it.
Because they've taken out all those delicious carcinogens
right.
that we used to gobble up as children.
And forget about it. I cannot. I will not.
Wow.
Capital letters.
I can't. I won't.
It is my intention to cry foul, expose General Mills' deception in attempting to pass off these cheapened versions and call upon them to restore the monster cereals to their original former glory.
Oh, I have no idea.
What is this deception I speak of, good sirs?
Yeah.
One simple word. Corn.
Corn syrup instead of sugar?
When the monster cereals were first introduced in the 70s, the primary grain ingredient was oats, actually oat flour.
Oh.
Creating a delicious cereal with a perfect texture for accompaniment by marshmallow bits. Think flavored versions of Lucky Charms.
Obviously, the government's in this conspiracy to change our childhood cereals. Thank you for your service.
Regardless of which flavor was your favorite, the original oat-based versions had a texture and mouthfeel that made the cereal delicious.
Does this guy have anything more important to do?
Not really.
Than talk about...
Ready?
Oh, boy.
Page 2.
Oh.
Fast forward to the 21st century, and General Mills has placed profit above quality and quietly altered the recipe, replacing the oat flour with a much cheaper, both in cost and quality, and more prolific grain, corn.
Oh.
Anyone else noticing my reading's gotten a lot better since having kids?
Wow.
Do that with no mistakes.
Thank you, Sam. I have to read a lot nowadays. Getting that fucking muscle back working. The corn-based incarnations of the monster cereals taste nothing like their namesakes from days gone by, and only serve to sully the memory of the oat-based originals by having a texture not unlike shellacked styrofoam.
Wow.
What?
General Mills' deception runs even deeper, as they also released the corn-based monster cereals this year in retro packaging from the 70s and 80s, available exclusively at Target.
What branch of the military is General Mills in? Very important.
Now, while I absolutely love the concept of the limited edition, longer.
Get your Lucky Charms box in its original packaging.
He actually wrote that.
Yeah.
Retro boxes, they only serve to deepen the disappointment when the contents of the box are nothing like the classic box art conjures. And a direct quote from the same press release, bringing Fruit Brute and Fruity Yummy Mummy out of retirement this year, General Mills marketing manager for the monster cereals, Ari Zanudin, is quoted as saying, "We choose the current flavors of Fruity Yummy Mummy and Fruit Brute to be as close as possible to the original flavors while taking into consideration consumers' preferences. Consumers can get a taste for what these cereals were like when they were originally on shelves."
Was he at a podium with a bunch of microphones from the news in front of him when he made that important cereal statement?
Nothing could be further from the truth. The original Fruit Brute, which ran from 1974 to 1984, and Fruity Yummy Mummy, which ran from 1987 to 1993, were both generically fruit-flavored cereals.
Is this what those congressional hearings were about yesterday? I thought it was. I thought it was the healthcare thing, but I think it was about the controversy of the old school Boo Berry and the new Fruity Yummy Mummy.
Now I know what you're thinking. Stop reading, but no, I can't. General Mills obviously felt that re-releasing two cereals that had essentially the same flavor profile, though Fruity Yummy Mummy touted vanilla marshmallows.
They touted?
Would be counterproductive and relaunched the expansion Monster cereals with completely different flavors, assigning cherry flavor to the reintroduced Fruit Brute and an orange vanilla cream flavor to Fruity Yummy Mummy.
What are you talking about?
Now I will say this.
Oh, you've already said enough.
The two new flavor profiles of the reintroduced Fruit Brute and Fruity Yummy Mummy are actually pretty decent.
Ich bin ein Fruity Mummy. He's giving a fucking speech.
Right. Now, that having been said, the corn-based texture of the cereal component makes all 5 of the Monster cereals completely inedible, and I have sent the enclosed samples. Okay, now we get to the part why he sent this to us. And I've sent the enclosed samples to you guys to see if you, as fellow breakfast cereal aficionados, agree with my assessment.
So, I see one says frosted toasted oat cereal.
Right.
So that's the good stuff.
I guess.
Yeah, we're with Kellogg's. We're not with General Mills.
Oh, shit.
I'm over here now.
Yeah.
With Kellogg's.
You may also be wondering why there are 2 additional cereals included with the Monster cereals.
I was fucking... That was really getting to me.
Well, you're going to get the answer right now. I have discovered that until General Mills restores the oat-based formula to the Monster cereal's recipes, there are 2 somewhat plausible workarounds. One for Count Chocula and one for Frankenberry.
Is this guy serious?
Yeah.
A workaround.
Another cereal company, Malt O'Meal, makes a competing product to Lucky Charms called Marshmallow Matey.
Oh, that's the
poor kids.
Matey.
Let me look at Marshmallow Mateys.
Looks like cat food.
It looks horrendous.
Yeah, it comes in a big...
Who the fuck would buy that?
Poor kids.
This guy. Yeah, that's ghetto food right there. That's what the poor, underprivileged children have to eat.
They have EBT cards?
Yeah.
That's what you buy with them.
They have a chocolate version that, while partially corn-based, also contains enough oat flour to answer, though not completely resolve, the texture issue. This is as close to the flavor and texture of the original Count Chocula as one can presently get.
Maybe it tastes better when you put water on it, because that's how they eat it in the ghetto, too. They eat their cereal with water.
Milk goes bad.
Poor bastards. Literally, poor bastards.
I guess I lived in the ghetto then.
Yeah. Did you do water?
Yeah, when you ran out of milk.
I remember Mommy
coming
home with whole milk, motherfuckers.
Or there was just enough milk to get a little, like, moisture in your bowl, and then you have to fucking add the water so you
dampen
it
up
properly.
A little bit. Yeah.
An approximation of Frankenberry can be achieved by replacing the milk in a bowl of Lucky Charms with a bottle of strawberry Nesquik, which I'm sure the interns can procure for you.
He's bossing around the interns.
Page 3.
Oh.
Page 3 is not as long as the other 2.
Thank God.
Holy shit.
If you really want to simulate Count Chocula and Frankenberry, you could take these alternatives one step further by swapping out the marshmallows in the chocolate Marshmallow Mateys and Lucky Charms with their monster-shaped counterparts from boxes of Count Chocula and Frankenberry.
This guy's a fucking psychopath.
Or better yet, have the interns do it for you. I do believe he's a serial killer.
Like that one, Obster. Like
Good one. Good one. That's what I want.
He writes like one.
I want the fucking interns picking things out of the cereal and mixing it up so I could then eat it.
I am beyond.
Maybe Jackie and Sydney, but
yes, I am beyond disappointed in General Mills for their short-sightedness here. My 3.5-year-old daughter Quinn, who incidentally, Ope, was born the same week as your son.
Oh boy,
loves Halloween and asked me to buy the Halloween cereal when we go shopping, and dejectedly wants to know why I won't.
The kid won't know.
Buy the fucking cereal for the kid. It's delicious.
Don't take your dumb fucking hang-up psychopath OCD and put it on your kid.
Do you think cereal tasted better in the 70s?
Yeah. Don't worry. You pour out this stupid cereal to your kid, they're going to love it.
He's going to explain.
Thank you.
Jesus.
Thank you.
Why are you jumping ahead? He's going to
I'm
explain
sorry.
why he refuses to buy the cereals for his kid.
All right.
I can't, in good conscience, allow my child to think that this is what a quality cereal should taste like.
Holy fuck.
Because never having experienced it in the 70s or 80s, she has nothing to compare it to.
That's true.
But can he do the same experiments that he wants us to do?
I guess, but who has that kind of time?
So not only can I not enjoy the monster cereals, I can't share the fun with my kid either.
Wow.
Yes, you can.
I'd sue.
My goal is simple. Here's the summary, people. My goal is simple: to motivate General Mills to eliminate the corn from the monster cereals and restore them to their former oat-based delicious glory.
Yeah.
I'd love to know what you guys think. I'd be happy to call into the show, or perhaps, schedule permitting, even stop by the studio to discuss this.
Are you shitting me, dude? He wants to explain this live on the air.
All the best, Keith, a.k.a.
Cereal Guy.
Jimmy's Apple consultant. So Jimmy
Oh, wow.
works with this guy.
All right, this guy's a psycho.
I killed a box of Count Chocula like a week ago. It was delicious.
It's fine, wasn't it?
It was awesome.
Well, my kid the other day, and people thought I set it up for a good photo op, the fucking assholes on Twitter, poured out my latest box of Lucky Charms.
Oh,
it wasn't
man.
set up,
See?
you cunts.
And let me tell
So
you.
can I take the box of Lucky Charms? please?
Maybe,
Thank you.
maybe a kid didn't like the Lucky Charms because they fucking
Weren't oat-based
they're
or,
not
or
oat-based.
corn-based or what? Thank you.
Wow.
Jesus, Sam.
Yeah, this arm on me.
What?
This arm on me. I can't control it sometimes.
Yeah, you got quite an arm.
So now what?
Cereal throwing arm.
Now what?
Now what? I'm going to take a dump.
Eric, do you know anything about this cereal controversy?
Who gives a shit?
That could
And that's
be-
coming from me.
That could be the best way to wrap that whole thing up. Who gives a shit? Little
Those two
cereal
cereals
boy.
they brought back suck anyway.
They're terrible.
That's why they discontinued them in the 70s.
People stopped buying them. Blueberry isn't even any good.
What happened to Corey Feldman?
Oh, boy.
Why don't you bring it up?
Show later.
What?
Why would you bring that up?
Well, I see his book there.
It's going to be on the after show, right?
I don't know for sure because
what happened to Corey Feldman?
well, he was scheduled to do a morning show,
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
and then this morning, about 90 minutes before he was scheduled to come in,
Right.
the host decided to cancel.
Wow, that's a dick move. Why would they do that?
I know.
Well, because instead
that's horrible.
instead of talking to Corey Feldman,
Right.
they wanted to use that time on the show
Right.
To read cereal letters.
to read a letter about cereal.
A 3-page letter
Exactly.
about
Yes.
oat-based and corn-based. Yes.
Yes, and to wonder why
I got to hit the can.
Fruit Brute
I really do.
is not what it used to be.
I really do. My stomach's gurgling. I think it was the fact that I drank vitamin water and then took a V8.
Sure.
That doesn't mix well.
I think it's break time anyway.
Yeah.
Try some chocolate marshmallow mateys.
I'm going to try to sop it up with some mateys.
What do you mean they're going for a Lucky Charms thing if they got chocolate in there?
I know. It's not. That's Cocoa Pebbles and Lucky Charms mixed together.
All right, go ahead.
You can't do
I
that.
got this, I think.
All right.
I got this for a little bit.
You fucking tag team. I love
I
it.
got this. Good. Open that up at least. The marshmallow mateys.
The marshmallow. Yeah, this is just getting poor kids filled up with sugar.
Let me see that.
Lucky Charms isn't even that good.
Lucky Charms is delicious.
Lucky Charms should just be marshmallows and take the rest of that shit out of it.
No, man. That's a good combination.
Just make kids diabetic.
Yeah, and it's a good combination, the two. Although my kid already figured it out and he just eats the marshmallows.
He does?
Yeah, he's not stupid.
Look at
His father might be stupid, but my kid's not stupid. Let me see that.
There we go.
Let me see the marshmallow mateys. I want to try them. That's a big bag of marshmallow mateys.
It's super size.
What?
It's super size.
What do you mean?
That's the size of the bag. Super size bag.
Oh, really?
Oh! It's all over the floor.
That's unfortunate.
And now Roland's stepping on a Fruit Brute.
He's picking the bag back up.
Oh! We have to get a visual
He just
element.
threw it all over Roland.
He just threw the open bag of chocolate marshmallow maze on
Roland
Roland.
is not happy.
Roland's got dust on him.
Wait, Ro.
Oh, Roland's
Ro,
not
Ro.
happy, but he...
No, I can't though because it's gonna get all over.
Oh, Ro, you could do it. Cereal fight. Cereal fight.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Mars,
I don't know what happened. Will that be a problem with the equipment?
Yeah. I don't want to throw it.
I don't know what happened. We're good?
Yeah. No, he wants me to throw it over there. Not these.
What are you, a pussy? What are you, a pussy?
Well, yes.
What are you, a pussy?
Dude, he just a huge vagina because I don't want to.
What are you, a pussy?
He just threw a bag of cereal all over you.
What are you, a pussy?
Yes.
Hey,
you're gonna just take that shit?
Roland, do it for Corey.
You got cereal dust all over your shirt.
or this is HR abuse of a Mexican.
What are you, a pussy? Come on.
I'm a huge vagina.
Come on. Come on.
And then
I'm filming you now being a pussy.
And then I'll get sit down with management and they'll go, oh, so if because you jump
Come
off
on.
the bridge. No.
Do it.
No.
Do it.
Roland.
Do it. Do it.
No.
I'm filming you being a pussy.
Roland, don't be a pussy.
I'm filming you being a pussy.
I'm a pussy.
He just threw a supersized bag of Poor Kid cereal at you.
That's right. You're going to let me get away with that shit?
You get away with everything, so yeah. You're the boss, you're the host. That's the privilege of getting away with everything.
Come on, man. I'm calling you out.
He's canceling your guest's day of.
I did. I canceled Corey Feldman.
Oh, my God.
Last minute.
That's different from last month? How? Come on, people.
Come on. Are you going to be a pussy or what?
Don't puss out, dude. This is your shot.
No, I strike back later.
No, you won't.
Nope. This is your chance.
This is it.
This is your chance.
No, because then I'll ruin the equipment, and Mars will go, oh, cereal dust is the reason why it's not working.
Dude, he's on here calling you a pussy and saying throw the cereal
That's
at him.
right.
No court in the world
That's right.
would find you guilty
Come
of
on, let's
damaging
do
that
this.
equipment.
Except for the one down the hall.
I don't think so.
Come on, let's do this. Come on, let's do this. Give me another box of cereal.
Throw it at an arc so it misses the board.
Oh, boy.
What do you want?
Fruit Brute.
That was open.
Fruit Brute is in the hands of Opie.
This is Fruit Brute.
That's Fruit Brute.
Here, can you take this for a second?
Yeah, sure.
It's not recording right now. You might want to get a long shot.
Uh-oh. Roland.
Maybe your guest Penn Jillette like some cereal.
Roland.
Good block, Roland.
Come on! Let's do this! Let's do this! Let's do this right now!
No.
Give me the other box.
There you go.
Come on, Roland. Stop being a pussy.
I'm not doing it. No.
Stop being a pussy.
No.
Come on.
I get in trouble.
You know you want to.
Oh, God, I do. Ouch. Ouch.
Come on, let's do this!
Ouch.
He just threw 3 boxes of cereal at you, Roland.
Very hard, too.
Look at you.
Come on, let's do this!
You're covered in dust and marshmallows.
I am, and it hurts.
Your last chance. Let's go. Pick your favorite flavor. Let's do this.
No.
It's Halloween, Roland.
It's Halloween.
I know it's Halloween.
All right.
No, I can't do it.
Oh, no.
I'm sure.
Blueberry.
Oh, be careful. Eric likes that one.
Huh?
One for you, Eric. It's going to hurt. It's like rocks. What the fuck? Ah! Ah! Oh. That's a bad. Ah! Ouch.
Roland, he's treating you like a piece of shit.
I don't think he has the balls to finish the 3 boxes.
The balls. There's.
Roland.
You see how much cereal's in this place?
It's really bad.
Boys, it smells good in here, though.
Someone get me some milk. I think Roland needs some milk with his cereal.
Oh, no.
Does anyone have any milk?
I'm lactose intolerant.
Oh, Roland.
If I throw it, it's going to fuck up the console.
You know how much I love Lucky Charms.
You are sacrificing your children's
You know how
Lucky
much
Charms.
I love Lucky Charms.
And look, Roland is now cleaning up the console. That's humiliating.
That's going to be a fist right through there. Because you're not my boss, you're shit.
Can you put the book down for a second?
No. Uh-oh.
Oh, there's cereal everywhere.
There's a Starbucks proof.
I told Ann I got this. I told him I had this.
Ann is shitting and he's going to come back. And there's half a dozen boxes of cereal spread all over the studio.
All right, we'll take a break. Penn Jillette's next.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
What's up, man?
Smells delicious in here, but
it does smell very nice.
Wowie kazowie. There is cereal everywhere. It's everywhere.
How many boxes, Sam? 5?
It was 5 boxes, and then also the supersized bag of Marshmallow Maze.
6 boxes?
The ghetto bag.
I got like 3 or 4 on film. But I dared fucking Roland to fight back. He wouldn't fight back.
Why wouldn't he?
I don't know. I don't understand that.
Wow.
There is so much cereal everywhere.
It's ridiculous. It's tracking out into the hall.
No, don't track it into the hall.
We can't have it.
That's when I'm going to get in fucking trouble for this nonsense.
Like, it's stuck to my... I got clumps of grain and marshmallows on the bottom of my shoe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the interns are in here having to clean up cereal.
Oh, there it is.
Here goes the vacuum.
He's having a little trouble working that vacuum.
Doesn't it have
step on that little pedal thing to the left.
Doesn't it have a hose thing where you just fucking use the hose?
Nah, you got to do that first.
Is it coming up at all?
Kind of, but it's also flinging everywhere. Okay, it's working.
It's working pretty good? All right.
Yeah, it actually is.
Amazing vacuum right there.
It's a very cheap way to promote my Twitter, but...
I'll tell you one thing, though. I don't think 5 boxes of cereal is going to fit in that canister. It's already filling up so quickly. Look at how full the canister is getting.
All right, well...
It's almost up to the HEPA filter.
All right, you got to empty the vacuum.
You're going to have to empty it every fucking 30 seconds.
Yeah, pretty much.
It can't go up to the filter, really.
But vacuum your ass off before, the people upstairs get word of this, come down, and then cause a fucking issue.
Yeah, this was too much fun. Somebody's going to have an issue with it.
It's usually the too much fun that always ends up being an issue.
There you go. Now dump that fucker in the garbage here, and we'll be okay, I think. Right?
The guy who's screening calls outside the studio for whatever show thought it was hilarious.
Hilarious!
He's enjoying that now the whole area smells like fruity, delicious, sugary cereals.
It is delicious.
Well, Ann went and took a dump, in case you're tuning in.
Oh.
And we just read a really boring 3-page letter about cereal. And I just felt like we had to do something. I felt like we had to do something, so I started a nonsense cereal fight with Roland.
The poor intern's having a little trouble with the
vacuum.
Canister. Doesn't know how to empty it.
Yeah.
I saw this on Animal Planet once. It was kind of fun to watch.
They're calling Roland a punk for not fighting back, Sam.
Oh, damn.
Well,
a punk.
I would have fought back.
You would have fought back?
Yeah. I would have thrown a box of cereal at you.
It smells like Halloween in here now.
It smells very
fruity and sweet.
It smells very delicious.
Candy-like.
Delicious.
All these marshmallows are stuck to the bottom of my shoes, like gum.
He's got it?
Look.
I think he got it. Now in another 30 seconds, you'll have to fucking empty it again. Yeah, marshmallows are sticking to the bottom of everybody's... Oh, yeah. All over your sneakers.
Oh, yeah.
All fully...
That's all right.
In the waffling.
We had to pump up the cereal bit.
Oh.
Had to pump it up a little bit for the people out there.
I just liked the letter reading was good.
I thought we were going to stick with the guy's idea of testing the different cereals and choosing corn or oats.
Well, yeah. That was brilliant.
Which was more aerodynamic, Opie, corn or oats?
Ah, that's true.
I think corn flies a little better than the oats.
Okay.
I conducted my experiment just like that guy asked us to. So, cheap plug, I know, but Opie Radio for a few of the pictures from the cereal fight.
What time is Penn coming in?
He's supposed to be here now.
Oh, boy.
So
what? He can appreciate this.
Can he?
Dude, our logo looks...
What'd you say?
Our logo looks really cool covered in cereal.
Maybe we should leave it.
Yeah.
Dude, that is...
What?
Filling up so fast.
It's 5 boxes of cereal.
You know what you need? A shop vac.
Yeah.
One of those big barrel-like shop vacs. That'll get it.
But the more equipment you get, the more questions start getting asked.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Holy mackerel. Yeah, that's full again.
Huh?
That's it. It's full again.
What do you mean it's full again?
The vacuum.
Yeah, the vacuum's all full again.
Well, do something about it.
Holy shit. You know what's good about this, though?
What?
Every room that vacuum's used in, again, for the rest of its life, is going to smell great.
It's going to smell delicious.
It's going to... You know, you ever notice somebody that has a dog and their vacuum just smells like dog?
Yes.
They fucking turn on the vacuum and start vacuuming, and the air that comes out, it's like, it smells like wet old dog. Well, now this is going to smell like fucking nice cereal. What is that? It's under the couch?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
We have to remove all the furniture out of the studio.
Yeah.
Because there's, like, probably a full box worth of cereal
under
all the couches here.
I think you should have gotten the Dyson ball. Dyson vacuums. Look at how it sucks it up with its cyclonic action. That guy don't sound like a fruit.
My work is done here today.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It ain't going to get better for you than this?
Yeah. Why even try?
Dyson! I need a Dyson vacuum! Oh! Oh, man, they're pulling fucking furniture out of the studio. This is bad. This is bad.
Why is it bad?
Oh, it is cracking.
Let's start having fun again.
All right.
It's like,
when?
Let's start having fun.
It wasn't even...
You missed it.
Oh, boy.
It wasn't even like he was throwing some cereal out of 5 boxes. Like, I was picking up boxes to see if I could get a handful or something out of them.
Uh-huh.
Empty boxes.
Yeah.
Like, in one fell swoop, the entire box of cereal was thrown at Roland.
Look at how cool our logo looks, covered in cereal, though.
That does look cool.
That looks
like
all right?
Looks like a Banksy in here.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Anyone could do the Banksy thing.
Yeah, you just throw cereal all over the floor. I missed this, but why is that guy in blackface?
Huh? What
the fuck is going on?
On the bottom TV.
For the last 2 years, there's a guy out of Ohio sends me $15 a month for a haircut. I've never cashed a check. Every month I get $15. I'm going to put it in my trust account eventually.
Well, look, it looks good. You're a good-looking bald man.
Oh, yeah, I don't know about that, buddy. It looks pretty nasty. Looks like some guy's on a strip in Vegas right now, actually.
Right, yeah, what are you, Bob?
I don't think so.
Or is he just tan?
I think he's just a tan guy.
He sure looks like he's in blackface.
Let's accuse him of it.
Well, I'm just going to accuse him of it anyway. Much like we did Guy Fieri.
Yeah.
We accused him of being a gay man.
How are we doing over there?
Bad.
What do you mean bad?
I mean, there is.
We can't be bad.
There's a huge amount of cereal that was thrown all over the studio.
Well, Roland did some kind of Mexican fucking hat dance all over the cereal.
With him, it's just called a hat dance.
He crushed it into the carpet.
He did.
It was laying all
Ground
nice, and then he decided to do some weird Mexican dance.
This is like a fucking vacuum commercial.
Huh?
Because, this is probably the toughest assignment you're going to get for a vacuum. Crunched and crushed in cereal into a carpet. It's got sugar in it, so it's kind of sticky.
It's marshmallows.
The fibers, marshmallows. Yeah. God damn. Happy Halloween, huh?
Well,
I guess
what
I forgot.
happened there.
This was our big Halloween bit.
This is our Halloween party. Yeah.
Why didn't Roland fight back?
He was afraid of...
I gave him every opportunity.
Well, the thing is, Roland realized that when you throw cereal in a studio full of equipment, some of the equipment can be damaged.
Oh.
We're still broadcasting, aren't we?
Yeah. Somehow we are.
Wet.
I mean, we have to broadcast over the sounds of a vacuum cleaner, but...
Well, and I did ask for milk.
Oh, you did?
They did not give me milk.
That would have been tragic.
Oh, it's coming up. All right.
Yeah, but you can vacuum.
I got a good view of this now.
You can only vacuum for 30 seconds. Oh, there you go.
Would you have thrown the milk?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no problem.
That would have been bad.
It's time to fucking start having fun again.
You're right.
Let's see what this fucking radio show could do.
Well, so far we can pour 5 boxes of cereal all over the floor.
That wasn't pouring.
Throw.
Oh, my God.
It's coming up good, Ann. We're good.
Yeah, but look, he's done already again.
I know.
That vacuum sounds full, doesn't it?
Yeah, get a fucking shop vac, jerky.
I think I got to pay the interns today.
Oh, man.
They didn't sign up for this shit.
Yeah. This will help you in your search for broadcasting jobs.
Right.
Well, you can also tell that, the amount of housework and stuff that gets done, because this kid's never used a vacuum cleaner before in his life.
He looked at it like it was a fucking strange device. I think he thought it was something you smoke the pot out of.
That's right.
Well, how about we do this?
Huh? What?
We're going to take another break, get some live reads done, and hopefully Penn Jillette will be here next.
All right? That's right. Yeah, we need. Where's Penn?
He's coming.
What
Right
do you
now?
mean? What do you mean? That's vague.
Why are you being so vague, Roland?
Oh my God. Roland kicked
Is he
over
on his
the
way?
pile.
Yeah.
All right.
Where is he?
His guy's a few blocks away.
Oh, okay. So we'll break right now. When we
All
get
right.
back, Penn Jillette. Stay
All
there.
right.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Got Penn Jillette outside the studio. Mr. Jillette, come on in.
Yeah, Ah, there he is.
Gesture.
Come on in.
Gesture.
Give me that gesture.
That's a good
Come
gesture,
on
right?
in.
Very good gesture.
All right.
How you doing?
Come on in.
I figure we're friends now, where you could just do that gesture
We can
thing.
certainly do
All
that.
right.
There was a little accident with some cereal, but it smells nice in here.
Yeah,
It
we
smells
went.
very nice. Give
Yeah.
a nice,
We went old-
nice pleasant funk.
We
Yes.
went old school. Did a little shock jockery for
Oh,
everybody.
that's good for you.
Old
That's
school.
good for you.
Penn, and we
Please
got
go this way.
We got to start with the Celebrity Apprentice. We haven't talked to you since.
I know, and what I heard.
How the fuck do you lose to that guy?
Well, first of all, I tell you, have Trace on. He's a good guy. You'll have a good time. Didn't I tell you that?
Yes,
we ended up
you did.
really liking him.
Right, but totally like him to the point
We pull you off.
I go to that show, my show that night, and they go, I thought O&A liked you. And I go, yeah, we get along great. What was it? They go, well, they're telling Trace he's going to win and fuck you. And I go, what? And I said, they didn't say his ice cream was better.
No.
Well, they said, well, they didn't say it was worse. I said, what's wrong with those fuckers? How long have I been your friend? How many times have I tickled your ball sack with my tongue?
Oh, Penn.
But can I break this down for you?
Okay, break it down.
Your ice cream was way the fuck better.
Way the fuck better.
To the point I continued buying even when we didn't even have to buy it anymore. I was still buying it.
Discuss that. Nobody thinks. No one in the world thinks it's his
Quite
better.
honestly, your personal story wasn't as impressive as his.
What's his personal
Oh,
story?
my
He got shot in the heart and lived.
We weren't competing on being in the wrong place when a bullet's being fired. Are you telling me it's the smarter person that gets shot through the fucking heart?
He actually has real bullets shot at him.
Fuck yeah!
Oh,
No,
man.
see, the goal in life is the one who gets hurt the less wins.
That's true.
What the fuck is wrong with you people?
And then...
And he was funnier than me, I suppose, in the fucking show.
No. But
Okay.
But he had better
Been
stories.
shot at many times. That's
No,
true.
a fake shot.
No, but I have been.
come on.
I have also been really shot at. I've really I've really had a gun pulled on me twice.
Oh man!
And it was not fired, and I consider that to be because I handled the situation better
than Trace
better.
did.
Let me just give you a little piece of advice.
Okay.
Getting shot. Worse than not getting shot.
I gotta agree with that.
So let's see. Trace is a better talker than me.
Yeah.
Smarter than me.
Oh, no,
better
no.
ice cream than you wouldn't believe it wasn't me, right? And I got really. Cause let me tell you this. In the Celebrity Apprentice world, you get sucked into that Scrooge McDuck fucking wacko shit. You get sucked into it and you believe it, right?
Yes.
So the final thing is coming down. I come on, do my buddies. They're really supportive. I'm feeling great, right?
Great.
I go to do a show and wherever the fuck it was, New Jersey, right? And I'm feeling pretty good about myself.
Sure.
And I'm out signing autographs after the show. Like 1,000 people want to sign my autograph.
Nice.
And guy number 5 goes, man, O&A sold you out. And I go, what do you mean? They go, oh, they were saying that Trace should win. Trace was the winner.
Oh my God.
He's never even been on the show before. And they go, oh, they love him. They just sold you right there. And so I go, okay, well, this guy's a nut, right? Because you get nuts.
Yes, sure,
right?
of course you do.
Get nuts.
Sign another 10, 15 autographs. Whoa, did you hear O&A?
Oh, no.
What do you mean I hear O&A?
No,
oh, they sure love Trace, man. They were sucking his dick. Okay.
You bunch of fucking rats out there is what you are.
Okay. Let me just bring the whole thing
Just
to
a
an
misunderstanding.
end.
Yeah.
Take all the jokes out and everything.
Okay.
We finish signing, about 1,000 people.
Yeah.
I'm standing there. We sign outside. 1,000 people have left. I'm standing there picking up my markers, picking up my water. Glenn comes over. Glenn goes, you okay? And I go,
I'm a little bummed. It's stupid, but I'm a little bummed.
Oh,
He says, what, why? And I go, well, I heard that like O and A were saying that Trey should win. And he says, you know that this game doesn't mean anything to you. You don't give a fuck. I said, I don't give a fuck, but it just feels, I feel like I've just gone through some sort of weird breakup. I'm really bummed. And he says to me, well, you know, it's all the pressure of the show. You've been working hard. You haven't been sleeping. And I said, it was like 5 people. He said, I'm sure it's a misunderstanding. I'm going to call tomorrow. And the next day he says to me, yeah, I guess they did.
Oh, no.
Hold on, I do have 2 other points here. First of all, with the Trace Atkins, what impressed us, he gets shot in the heart by his wife or girlfriend at the time, and he doesn't scream. And he's just relaxed and goes, all right, call 911.
No, but that's in the story.
What? It was impressive.
But that's in the story, it's impressive.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean it happened that way.
Well, we're gullible. We believe half your tricks. They're not tricks. Sorry. But and here's the other thing about
swindles.
Swindles and
here's the other thing
scams.
about Celebrity Apprentice that blew me away for real. I saw the finale because I was rooting for you in the end. You know that.
Oh, well, I don't know that. Say that again.
We were rooting for you.
Okay, well, do you mean it?
Yes, absolutely. I was hoping you won, but his goddamn story was like, oh God, how could it's like he made it up to win.
Yes,
it had to be
precisely my point.
He had to make up for the fact that his ice cream was horrendous. It was horrible.
It was terrible.
But then this is what I learned by watching the finale, because you're on it. It's the only reason I watched.
Thank you.
And
your new boyfriend Trace was also on.
He is dreamy.
And the whole
he
thing.
is dreamy. He's better looking than me.
He's
and
got
I would think that if any 2 guys would not go for better looking, it would be you 2.
You're right.
So, but here's my point. The whole season was a ruse.
Yes.
Because Donald Trump hated you from day one because what you wrote about, what you wrote in your book about him.
That's right. He called you out.
So he was never going to let you win anyway.
No.
Do people know this?
He said it on the air.
He said it on the air. Well, so I'm telling the people that maybe didn't watch the finale. He basically said that he doesn't like you because of what you wrote about him in your book.
That's what he said. And then he said, do you want to apologize? And I said, no.
Thank you. And thank you for saying no.
When someone says to you, do you want to apologize, it's the moment of truth.
Right. That's the crossroad.
And then I'm sitting there going, oh my, he had no intention of having you win ever.
No, there was no intention. And there was actually fights with Walgreens and the producers who wanted me to win.
Right.
And they were much more pissed than I was.
Yeah, because they could have sold a lot more ice cream if you won. Because in the end, it was a much better product.
And the other thing that I can't tell you who, but people involved in the production who were so embarrassed ended up giving me that amount of money for the charity.
Wow, they did.
Oh, good for you.
They just said, this was kind of bullshit. Let's write you.
Good.
So Opportunity Village made a metric shit ton of money.
What's weird about Donald Trump, he dishes out a lot of abuse, but then you give him a little shot and he can't take it.
Well, when the shot is as perfect as my shot.
It was a good shot.
That his hair looks like cotton candy made of piss. Dead on.
Why is he surprised at that? For some reason, he's decided to have horrible hair, even though he's a billionaire. I've seen better hair systems than that.
Yeah,
way better.
Well, you have.
Yeah. Well, I hope we straighten this all out, Penn.
And you came out to Vegas.
I came out to Vegas.
And you didn't wear your baseball hat.
No.
And you're absolutely unrecognizable.
He did not even recognize me.
And I knew he was there.
That's our biggest fear, though. When you guys finally give us an invite, we show up and like, he doesn't even know.
No. Once I knew you, I greeted you with a great deal of joy.
You came back with great stories how you treated him.
It was fantastic. And the show itself was just amazing. I loved it.
I can't believe that your baseball hat is what I recognized.
I know. I didn't have the hat on because, it's a classy joint. I want to be in a classy joint with a hat on. But what a great time, and the show was so much fun to watch, man.
I got to see it.
Just a blast.
And now, you guys, although I imagine there's someone else who's better looking with a better voice who can seduce you, I am now doing a Fund Anything. I'm doing a crowdfunding campaign.
Yes,
I know you are.
Yes,
Have you watched any of it? Did you see the Jim Norton or anything?
No, I didn't see that.
Okay, because we went the idea, I want to make this movie called Director's Cut. I made The Aristocrats, which did very well. Sure. I made it with my own money. I made this thing called Tim's Vermeer, which is a smart, artsy movie that's doing fabulous on the circuit that we made with our own money. And then I wanted to make one movie that was like a horror movie, thriller movie, down and dirty. And the idea I had was to do a movie that had a director's commentary over it. But you realize that the director's commentary is not by the real director, but rather by a psycho. And he's
what an original idea.
He's gotten onto the set and stolen all the outtakes from an FTP site, and he's kidnapped the lead actress, and he has her tied up and is making her do scenes that cut in with the movie while he's doing the director's commentary.
Pretty goddamn good.
And I wanted to be the bad guy. After 2 years of going on Celebrity Apprentice and sucking corporate dick, I wanted to be a bad motherfucker. And I'm right on the edge of bad motherfucker.
Yes, you are.
So I decided to crowdfund, make Penn a bad guy, and I got all my friends. Let me just tell you this test here. The idea is it's fundanything.com. You just go right there. There's a page. Click right to Penn, or you can go to fundanything.com/Penn, Penn. Take you right there. And I asked 50 friends, including Jim, to make me a video to help me sell this movie. I need $1 million to make the movie. So help people give money. Now, if you ask your friends to do that, some of them will, some of them won't. If you ask your friends to give money, none of them will. But let me run this test. If you ask your friends to do a video calling you an asshole, saying Penn's become a real dick, I hate this fucker, everybody comes through.
100%.
I mean, David Copperfield, if nothing else, you got to watch the David Copperfield one. He did it from his island.
Of course,
and all he is explaining what an asshole I am and how I've been an asshole forever. And it's really funny. Matt and Trey did it. Neil Patrick Harris did it.
Joan Rivers, I saw.
Joan Rivers. But the best one, and with all due respect to Jim Norton, the best one is that Lawrence O'Donnell and Glenn Beck did one together.
Wow. How did that come about?
They're both friends of mine, and they did a script that worked together, a cut together, and they have agreed to, for the first time they'll ever meet, they will act in my movie.
Wow.
So there's only like 2 days, and we have amazing rewards. I mean, you give like a few $100, you get a suite at the Rio, tickets to our show, hang out afterwards, magic lesson, juggling lesson, come over my house.
That's pretty.
Everybody's saying that, other people's rewards are like you get a T-shirt, fuck you.
Right.
But these rewards are insane. There's 3 days left, and you just go to fundanything.com and at least check out the videos. There's like not all of them are up yet, but Glenn and
Lawrence O'Donnell.
And it will really kill you. The two of them working together.
I gotta watch that immediately.
Yeah, it's pretty.
They don't like each other.
Oh, they really don't.
No.
And
I'm saying the obvious. But
I got them to both blurb my book, which they were kind of against. And then I'm sucking them into my camp. And I just want to, and I'm not also, this is something very important. In this movie within a movie, I am not having Lawrence O'Donnell play Lawrence O'Donnell. He is not playing generic TV guy. Glenn Beck is not playing TV pundit. They are playing two police officers who are partners and who hate each other.
That's fucking great.
That's perfect.
Wow, that's great.
That's the movie Director's Cut, and it's being crowdfunded. And if you go to the site and crowdfund, you'll also notice that the bad guy who gets his access to the movie to attack the female lead is already in the crowdfunding. Okay. He's already helping. He's already putting money in. So the bad guy is already there.
Nice.
So we're monkeying with everything.
This is kind of a reality goes over a fantasy kind of. Look at you.
Yeah, how excited.
What is it? Is it real? Is it? Oh my God.
I love that Blair Witch happened on the internet, and I want this movie to happen in crowdfunding. So when there's a crowdfunding party, the bad guy will be there. The bad guy will be there. And I think, did you watch the video of me with the woman tied up?
I did not.
Yes, you look very creepy.
I look pretty creepy.
You do,
and I just did that all myself.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no makeup or shit, no prosthetics. There's no hanging off flesh.
You let your hair down there.
I let my hair down, take my glasses off, and scare the shit out of Anthony.
And you're mean.
You want us to call our pal Trace to see if he wants in on this, or
Trace came through and did a video for me.
Did he really?
He did.
Yes, he did.
Excuse me.
Trace is my pal. Someone came back after the show and said...
he's our fake pal.
Well, that's what I like to hear.
We haven't seen him since.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll see him anytime soon.
Trace came back. Someone came to the show, and said, in Vegas, after the show, they said to me, so, you still hang out with Trace? And I said, well, he's playing golf with my wife right now. And he comes out, stays in the house, and plays golf all the time and hangs out. Cool. And then my family's going out to visit his family. We get along great. And we have no problem. There's no problems between me and Trace except you two.
Yes.
I said, why the fuck did O&A suck up? I expected, I told you to put him on. Yeah, I told you he'd be good. Yeah. And I expected you to be cordial, polite, very, very complimentary. And then for one of you, I don't even care which fucking one, either the WAP or the other one, either one of you, either Opie, one of you would say, listen, man, you're really great, but Penn's been on the show forever. We got you to know that we're rooting for him. His ice cream is a little better, but listen, man, you are great. You are fabulous. Was that sentence ever said?
Yeah, I mean, we did. Yeah? We did feel a little guilty.
No, it wasn't.
We felt a little guilty.
It wasn't said.
We felt a little guilty after the show. I think we might have a clip. Is it short, though? I don't want to waste Penn's time with a long clip.
Yeah, it's short.
All right, a short clip from that day.
Oh, no.
We hope you win Celebrity Apprentice.
I do, too.
You just told Penn that yesterday.
No, I don't even know. No, I said it after we looked at his backstory that we have to go with this guy. I did say that. I changed my opinion, even though he's a really good friend of ours. But how do you not root for a guy like this?
Penn's a really good friend of mine, too, man.
Yeah, but Penn has a sex dungeon. That's all he's got going for him.
How's the Midwest going to...
Wow. No, what the most important part of that whole clip was, after Judas Iscariot over here kisses me on the fucking cheek, he then, 3 sentences later, says... he is a friend of ours, and then this fuck beams in his chair and points to me like, see? After I said I wanted you to lose, I said you were my friend. See? I'm an okay guy. If you'd have sat there with your head down in shame, like the fucking piece of shit you are, it would have been better. But it's the point in the smile.
I'm sweating.
That was so really awkward. Telling. You didn't have to interpret that clip much to see what he meant by it, which was
he points and smiles like, see, we're okay. I said we're a friend. He's a good friend of mine, too. He's a good friend of mine, too. Okay, and since when does New York back Louisiana over Massachusetts? Since when has that happened? In any sort of jingoistic, tribalistic thing, you guys are on my side.
But I never said your ice cream. I stuck to the point that your ice cream was better.
Thank you. So, although friendship doesn't matter to you, gluttony does.
And I don't want to throw Opie completely under the bus here, but I have to say something. Did you hear me in the background?
Yes, I did.
I said, Opie, oh my God, you were saying that to Penn, you phony load of shit.
Yeah, what?
Yes,
he was there. You sold me out.
I was backing Penn
the
whole time.
Let me practice this. So, I love you guys in Opie and Anthony. Oh, really? Yeah, I love one of them, man.
Oh, and then you have plausible deniability as to which one.
One of them is great, man. One of them is fucking great.
I swear I'm sweating. There's something a little real about this moment. I'm sweating.
I have to tell you, and this is the really embarrassing part.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm telling you something that is humiliating, and you know that I often don't kid. I just tell the truth.
I know, yes.
I'm standing, we're playing like wherever it was, New Brunswick, New Jersey, right? 1,000 people have got my autograph. Then I have to pick up my water bottle and my stuff. And I'm just standing like
and
this.
You're bummed. And he's bummed out after signing. It's like, I'm famous, I'm successful, I'm doing. But something's bothering me.
You'll leave here feeling a little better that it was only half the team.
Yeah, there you go.
That's pretty good.
Good cop, bad cop.
Yeah, Are you friends with Criss Angel?
Well, I know him. He's always been nice to me.
Mostly, no. Well,
wait a minute. Wait a minute. You're going to get me to tell you to bring Criss Angel on.
No.
You're going to bring Criss Angel on. Then you're going to sit there and say, oh, Mr. Magic Man, could you just pull down your pants so one of us can suck your cock, the other can tongue your asshole? deal that we can finish up and say, and when you're in Vegas, there's only one magic show to see. Is that what you're setting me up for?
No. As funny as that is. We'll give you a taste of reality. We haven't had him on since his trick went horribly wrong in front of us, and we kind of felt kind of douchey, and we now don't have him on our show.
Yeah, that's wise.
And then Anthony brought to our attention his new show, and it's driving us nuts how his the tricks are okay.
His illusion.
Oh, it's his presentation.
Concentrate HUD.
Huh?
HUD. Concentrate HUD.
Yeah.
Concentrate HUD.
His presentation is so uncomfortable to watch. We all know these are illusions.
They're not illusions. They're swindles done on TV.
All right, fair enough. See, I was trying to be nice, but he walks across the pool in Vegas.
That old gag.
And then he naturally has a woman swimming underneath him, like posing. I'm like, no, don't do that.
The old plexiglass.
To basically say, see, look,
quiet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Quiet, Anthony. Nobody knows.
I'm exposing this.
And then
focus HUD. Concentrate HUD. Concentrate HUD.
That's perfect. Oh, is that fucking funny? So, he did one where, now you've heard of this and seen, I'm sure, where he pulls.
He's a fine guy.
He pulls the person apart on the park bench, just like that, and he got, and then the lower half. The lower half goes running away.
But that wouldn't happen.
And then the upper half goes running away. And, I mean, when it's on video like that, you could freeze frame, you could see it's a, like, little person or a person without legs or whatever the fuck it is.
Oh, no, it's someone that definitely is amputee.
And you can see their face is completely different than the face on the full-size person.
It's like lazy or something. Then the lady runs away with her hands like she knows how to do that because she was
just pulled in half. How would she know how to walk on her hands?
Right, because she's been doing it her whole life, obviously.
Yeah.
But he doesn't think about these tiny little things that would help the swindle, you said?
Yeah. Well, no,
the swindle along.
Let me talk about this. A while ago, some people thought that the word trick was too short and that they wanted to be pretentious. So they used the word illusion.
Illusion.
Now, illusion is not only a longer word that was very hard for Doug Henning to remember, it not only has a full illusion, 3 syllables.
That's a good one.
But also, it's the wrong word. Because illusion means looks one way, but really done another. So it's for the mirror things. It's for the stuff that's visual. It's for the stuff that's less interesting magically. And then all these people came up going, we don't do tricks. We do illusions. And then people went, oh, okay, I guess it's a longer word. It must be more polite. It's also wrong. It's the wrong word. We do tricks. Criss Angel does tricks on TV, which means he's not in the category with David Copperfield. He's in the category with Samantha Stevens on Bewitched.
Are you saying there's camera shenanigans going on?
No, I'm just saying.
I can't.
I'm just saying no camera tricks.
Right.
Lots of editing tricks.
Lots of editing tricks.
No, you know.
And a cast. A cast of characters around him.
He does so well. I don't understand.
People love that stuff.
Not so much these days.
Yeah.
Is there anyone you respect in your field?
Yes, everyone really. I mean, David Copperfield does great tricks.
And he's been around for quite a while.
Been around forever, and when you go to see his tricks, you don't know how they're done.
Mm-hmm.
And that seems like an important part of a magic show.
That is a very important part of a magic show, is not knowing and wondering and trying to figure it out.
It's not everything.
Right.
But it should be the baseline. It should be playing
Yeah, you want to be mystified, you know?
And David always does that. David always delivers that. Lance Burton, who's now closed, he's retired, but he used to do a great show.
How old is he that he's retired?
Younger than me.
He is, right? Why did he retire?
54.
Is he all right?
Yeah, he's fine. I was sure.
He's had it.
He retired, and I said to Lance, Lance, because this is what you say when you're an old guy in show business. Yeah, you think you want to get out of it now, Lance, but you're going to miss doing the show every night. You're going to miss the applause. I'm telling you, you're going to be back within 18 months. 18 months. I see Lance now, and he goes, he's great. I get up at 6 in the morning. I play pool, play with my dog. That's all I do all day.
Wow.
Really? Yeah, I love
Enjoys it. I
But why
guess,
wouldn't
yeah.
you do like a shorter schedule or something?
He doesn't want to ever walk on stage again. He says to me, you know, Penn, when you're doing it, it seems like fun, but it's really not.
Well, yeah, because, I mean, you make it fun for yourself because you got this over the top personality. That's wonderful. But these guys, like a friend of ours did Broadway for a while. He goes, I will never do another Broadway. It's Stephen Lynch.
Yeah,
we saw him backstage. He's like, I will never do this again. I can't do the same exact thing. And I go, what do you mean the same exact thing? When you guys fell in the dumpster, you didn't improvise that? He goes, nope. Every fucking night we fall in the dumpster exact same way. And it got me to thinking, like, how that's got to suck after a while.
But it also it's a question of being a professional and being in the right job.
Yeah.
What I love about it is when you go out, like you guys are now, you have to think about what you're going to say next, and you kind of get into this whole world of making sure everything goes. You guys are really, really good at doing a form, but not really good at the content, because you're not doing the same content every day.
Right.
So you don't know what's coming next, so you become people that learn form. That's fine. But the idea of learning content, the idea that I can go out and know what I'm going to say, but be aware of every single person in the audience, exactly how I want to say that sentence. Doing a show over and over again is for someone that like sees Groundhog Day and thinks that's a really good thing.
Right.
I'd love that.
I would love that, yeah.
I love going out and making the show on RCH better every night.
You explain that in your book perfectly. I really enjoyed that part of your book.
You know, the fact
where you study the audiences and you pick up little things that they're
and you really are so aware of them, and it's so terrific. And so I love it. And Teller and I have the best of both worlds. I mean, I get to do stuff like this, which is not scripted, and I love doing. I get to do stuff in the show that's exactly scripted and must be exactly scripted, where I cannot ad lib or people could get hurt. And then I do new stuff in the show all the time. When you go to Vegas, everybody tells you, you get a show that's fairly successful, you go to Vegas, and it stays that way. That's it. You just go there till you die. You play golf all day. You go in and do the show you know how to do. Tone and I have never done that. We've written 5 hours of material just in the past 10 years in Vegas.
Wow.
We've gotten like 4 brand new Broadway shows we wrote in Vegas. We put new stuff in. And, a lot of magicians will say, well, you can't, trade out the stuff that's gold. That's gold. And we go, but who says that you can only create 90 minutes of gold?
Right.
We take out tricks that we fucking love.
Kill.
We take out tricks that destroy the audience and that we love doing and we're not bored with, because there's something else that's a little harder to do and might blow their minds a little more. And it'll be sloppy to begin with, but we hammock it. We put it in a killer bit after, put something in there, see how it goes. I mean, you saw Teapot.
Oh, yeah.
That was pretty new when you saw that.
It was?
Yeah. We've been working on that for 2 years.
What happens with Teapot?
Christ.
We sing, I'm a little teapot, short and stout.
Right.
Here's my handle, here's my spout. But we act it out. And I pick up Teller by one side and pour boiling water out of his hand. And it's a great levitation. It's 2 minutes long in the show. Took us 2 full years.
For 2 minutes.
For 2 minutes.
Amazing.
Yeah, 2 years.
Do you finally have that aha moment in that 2-year period where you're like, oh, okay, this is how we're going to do it? And
yes,
you're finally done.
You're finally done.
But what happens in that 2 years where you're like, it's just this angle's not right?
Everything has its different problems. But what I wanted to do, this is the thing that drives me crazy. People who get into show business to get out of it. Guys who are comics and then want to get a sitcom. But you're a comic. That's what you do. Or people that say, I just want to make enough money doing this so that I can kind of do less and retire. And when I was 16 years old, living in Greenfield, Massachusetts, which is where I'll be tomorrow night, my first time back in my hometown, doing a book reading. My book Every Day's an Atheist Holiday.
Saying, how about them socks? And you'll get a nice round of applause. Just helping out. Just helping you.
Thank you so much.
Because we know you're not into sports.
No, I'm not.
Do you know the Sox won last night, at least?
No, I didn't, but thanks. It was a big thing, right? The big game?
It was pretty big. Yeah. The World Series.
Oh, they won the World Series?
Yeah,
last night.
Oh,
I know enough to know that's a big deal.
Oh, yeah, just say that. They'll be like,
Wait, before you move on, though, one question in there. That's why I went down that road. How much ad-libbing per show?
Almost none.
Almost none. Okay.
Once we get a bit tight, you know. So when I was in Greenfield, 16 years old, never met anybody in show business, hoping that I could do this. If you told me you can have what to me in Greenfield would have been infinite amount of money,
right? Yeah,
and a partner who is the best magic mind alive. You could write new stuff, and you'll have 2,000 people that'll come every night and see it. That's heaven for me.
Right.
If you told me you're going to get to a certain area, place, you'll make a lot of money, and then you'll just not think about the magic anymore, just go in every night and cash your check, I would have gone, well, then I might as well work at Sears.
Yeah. Right.
You know? I mean, the money's different, but it's... So we've been working on this bit. I'll tell you a stupid bit. I may have already mentioned this to you. We got in our heads that, Siegfried and Roy worked with big animals.
Yeah.
Now, we can't work with a tiger or an elephant, not just because we're cowards and scared, but also because it's too dead on. It's not the right comedy for us. Mm-hmm. So we got in our heads 5 years ago, we got to do something with a cow. Because a cow is bigger and heavier than a tiger, stupider, impossible to handle, and podunk. So you make fun of the fact, Penn and Teller vanish a cow, but it's going to be an impossible fucking vanish.
Yeah.
So Teller and I 5 years ago start studying cows. And, big animal vanishes are really hard to do. You have to use a box, and Penn and Teller don't push out boxes with glitter on them on stage, so we can't do that.
Right.
Also, explaining the joke to them. Hi, we're Penn and Teller. We got a cow. That explains the joke. So you can't do a tiger because it's not a joke, and you can't do a cow because it explains the joke.
Right.
Okay, you with me?
I'm right there.
So for comedy purposes, we can't do either. It's going to be an amazing trick, but we can't get it comedically right. So finally we say, what if we dress up the cow as an elephant and call it the endangered pygmy spotted elephant
okay.
from the plains. And then because Siegfried and Roy have the magic garden of Siegfried and Roy, we'll have Penn and Teller's magic pasture.
All right.
And where the spotted pygmy elephants are. So we go to cow experts. We find they love having a feed bag on. They love having a bag full of food. So do we all. We'd like those Fruit Loops attached right there.
Oh, yeah.
And then we put a dryer hose on it.
The trunk?
Yeah. Then we put big ears that flap. And then we put a little thing over it that says Elsie the elephant. And you say Elsie the elephant and a dryer hose and you have a cow. You've got really, really funny.
Yes.
Then you've got to handle a cow. Because handling a cows are stupid.
Yeah.
You think moving Jim Norton around's hard. Try a cow.
For the most part, they don't want to move anywhere. They don't want to just lumber.
And they're heavier than you. And the other thing that's embarrassing, and I'm only going to say this once. I don't want to repeat it. Cows are dangerous. And, I know. But, you're in close quarters with them.
Sure.
They kick the shit out of you.
They have a sharp, very heavy kick.
Yeah, they do.
Very fast.
So
do they really?
For 4 years.
I didn't know
Wham! Yeah, for 4 years, we've been with cow traders. And then we want to bring the audience up on stage, have them all touch it, say, is that a real elephant? Which is very funny.
Of course.
And they all say, yes, that's a real elephant. Then, boom, boom, gone. No trap door. You see under it, see above it, see around it. We want it to be the most amazing vanishing who's ever seen and done stupid. You know how we do that in our show.
Right.
You just saw the show.
That's the beauty of it.
You do stuff that absolutely fries people, but then act like you're just doing dumb shit.
It's like, yeah.
So the cow thing, we're now at, the budget is now $200,000.
Holy
And it's now 4 years. It's now a team of 15 people that are just the cow people. We have a cow wrangler that's to bring them into the trailer because the SPCA has to check everything.
Of course, make sure everything's
good. To bring in the
trailer.
And then, the end of it is, I'll give away the punchline because it makes me laugh so much. The end of it is the curtain goes up for a moment, and the audience can see under, so there's no trap door. They can see over. They can see. They're all around. Bring the thing up for a second. I say to Teller, this audience is so good tonight, Teller. I don't want to just vanish the elephant. That's too easy. I want to turn the elephant into a standard barnyard animal. So the whole audience is disappointed. It's just a gag.
Right.
They pull down the sheet, and there's going to be the cow out of his elephant drag. And we pull down the sheet, and it's a chicken.
Wow.
The chicken alone on stage, a live chicken.
The chicken replaces where the cow was.
Yeah,
and
there's nothing there except
somehow the cow vanishes.
The cow. And I'll tell you, vanishing a cow is we went through all the vanishing elephants people have done through the years, said, can't do that, too obvious, nope, that won't work, nope. And finally worked on stuff that we think is going to work. Now, the whole thing...
Oh, so, all right, this is on the table still.
4 years.
I thought you gave up on this one.
No.
Oh, wow,
It's going to go in, I believe it'll go in probably February or March.
Now, that is really taking a chance as a magician, trickster, whatever you want to call it, because I would assume, now I know nothing about this gag, but I would assume at some point that cow has to move on cue. Call me silly, which right there is a problem.
Yeah.
Secondly is live animals tend to make noises if they're unhappy.
Yep.
You don't want that ruining.
Well, we will be playing Born Free really loud during that.
Is that why you do that shit?
Of course, that's why they do it. Magicians don't like music. If they had their way, they'd play white noise.
But you don't want a squeaky hinge giving you
Born free as the wind blows, as free as the grass grows.
Oh, wow.
I'm a gullible fuck.
If you ever heard...
So that just covers up all the...
If you ever heard...
squeaks and the animal noises.
If you ever heard the Siegfried and Roy show...
Yes.
Did you ever see Siegfried and Roy?
Never.
Just on TV, like anyone else.
If you ever went to the Siegfried and Roy show live, which I went to, I loved it. Went to the Siegfried and Roy show. They played music at the volume of about Deep Purple 72.
Nice.
Right? I mean, real.
Highway Star? Come on.
No, not that music. That volume.
The volume
what they were playing was da-da-da-da-da-da-da, but probably about 118 decibel.
Wow.
And if you went into rehearsals and they didn't put the CD on, the soundtrack of Siegfried and Roy really sounded fucking move it.
I would assume, I never thought of that aspect of it. The sound of all those things, hinges, latches.
So we had to go forever saying, well, if we play Born Free, it's really, really funny. If we play it too loud, it's really, really funny.
Yes.
And it covers up. Because we can't go da-da-da-da-da-da. We have to find the exact right song.
Right.
So people go, isn't that great? They're playing Born Free too loud. Cattle prod.
Great.
Yeah.
4 years, though.
Yeah, we work forever on this shit. And
it'll drive me nuts to work on something for 4 years.
It'll be a full 5 minutes.
Now a gag like that.
And we're also selling, I love this, we're going to sell little wheels of LC elephant cheese.
Oh,
those
elephant
little...
cheese. Of course, it's wonderful. The cow.
Yeah. We're getting the labels put on, laughing cow.
Yeah.
We're going to get little labels put on called LC elephant cheese.
Oh, man. I wonder what a trick like that, how much of that when you first conceive of this gag and go, oh, this is what we want to do, how much of it borrows techniques and stuff from other tricks that you do, and how many do you just need to 100% come up with brand new fucking way to do something?
This is it. Teller has used this analogy, and it's really right. He said magic is like if you were in music and every time you wrote a song, you had to build the instrument and learn to play.
Okay, see, I know exactly. All right. That makes sense,
So
right.
you can't just say, okay, now we're going to do this song, we'll pick up the... Because, what are we going to do? Pick up the teapot and turn it into an elephant? No, you start from scratch. It's one of the reasons that I enjoyed being on Celebrity Apprentice, because if you tell me, tomorrow, the three of us are going to go do something none of us know how to do, you two might go, ugh. And I go, okay.
Hey,
great.
that's kind of exciting. Right, yeah.
Speaking of Celebrity Apprentice, I didn't feel good about Ant throwing me under the bus earlier.
No?
Been doing a little research on my own here.
Did you put E-Rock on an assignment?
Maybe. So, Penn, if you will, bear with me and just listen to this. Thank you.
Trace has lived the life here, man. The whole the work ethic, the getting hurt on a real man's job,
right?
The country music star. Weapons charges. Jesus Christ. It's fantastic.
How are we going to tell Penn Jillette that we're not rooting for him anymore?
I know.
Should we call him?
Told him. I'm all in with Trace now. Yeah. And this is fantastic.
Yeah.
You asshole. Did I say that?
And I saw
I can't have Penn leaving here today thinking you're a good guy and I'm not.
I saw Trace, because I had my sad moment, and then the very next day I see Trace, and I didn't hear your fucking piece of shit show. So I'm in the green room with Trace, and I go, so I heard you had a good time with O&A. He said, yeah, thanks for getting me on that show. That was really great. And I go, I heard they he said, oh, your boys sold you out. He said, they are not your boys. Let me tell you that right now. Now, this Trace is a friend of mine. So Trace, a friend, is telling me, your boys, they just sold you out.
I don't remember saying that.
You can hear the tongue-in-cheek in there, right? You can, right? You can, right?
You've been trying that argument since you were 8, right?
You hear the tongue-in-cheek.
Has it ever worked?
No.
Has it ever, I was just kidding, Mom?
I got to take an acting class.
No, he does that Wounded Warrior commercial.
I know.
And you feel so good for him.
And he sings about the soldiers.
Oh, my God.
It's not a dry eye in the house.
What a great American.
Guys?
Yeah.
Yes.
This is not what's making me feel the best.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
You did come back today, though. That's a good sign.
Okay.
Jeez, Opie, had it all settled out, and you had to throw that out there.
I was feeling good.
Yeah,
I was telling stories that had nothing to do with that. I moved right up.
It was great.
Penn's got to go.
Elephant.
But
they're saying you got to go.
Okay,
we would love to have you for another half hour or so.
You guys have got to yourselves.
I'm going to check it out.
Fundanything.com. There's only like 3 days. There's some great stuff left. One of the rewards we have is Jet Tilla, who's this fabulous chef who gave me cooking lessons for this show. World-class chef. If you give money to this movie, you can come over my house and Jet and I will cook you supper along with your friends.
Pretty cool.
You can come to the show. We'll teach you magic. You talk about how many tricking the show is done afterwards. I'll teach you to juggle. We can hang out. Suites at the Rio, come by, and also huge chances to be in the movie. Nice. I mean, you can also, we have a chance of you to put a friend of yours in as one of the 8x10s that's held up as a corpse. You can do that kind of stuff. You can also put names in. You can get your name in the movie. We're also allowing, because the idea of the movie is to that I do the director's commentary. Also on the DVD, there's another 20 tracks. We are letting people do their own director's commentary track over it that you can have all set up.
What a great idea.
A way to involve people in this.
We're all making a movie. We're probably, it's either L.A. or Vegas, but we're probably going to be shooting it in Vegas. And there'll be a huge rap party that everybody's invited to. My band's going to play.
Everybody
that's involved in the movie.
What about me and Aunt?
Oh, well, you're going to put money in the movie, aren't you?
Sold them out.
Right now.
I sure am.
You better. That's right. This is where you can come back. I want to go there, and I can see who the contributors are. I want to see you guys there for at least a Blu-ray package, maybe for a line, and come back. And maybe you could put it where they say the comments.
Yeah.
You could say, with apologies to Trace Adkins.
I am definitely, I'm going home. I'm going on the website. What's the website again?
Fundanything.com, FUNDANYTHING.com, and then you'll see my picture there, but if you need to go right to it, it's /Penn, P-E-N.
And the podcast, which I just...
thank you.
I'm a huge fan of.
I did a real tough one last week.
I didn't hear it yet.
Yeah, it's real tough, because it was the day I found out Lou Reed died.
I was going to ask you about that really fast. I know you got to go. I swear to you, we don't understand Lou Reed.
Yeah.
So give me a minute or two on Lou Reed.
I will. What Lou Reed did was he synthesized the New York hardcore art scene, pop art scene, the Andy Warhol scene, added to that kind of Delmore Schwartz straightforward short story writing that put a different point of view from rock and roll. Rock and roll had to that point always been, I love you, my boyfriend did this happened. But he brought in that kind of Delmore Schwartz straight recording, put really nice pop hooks to it, and then brought in experimental noise music and put that all together. What you want in art, and I say this all over and over about director's cut, the crowdfunding thing, you want to have in any art, the visceral and the intellectual collide as hard as they can. You want your mind and your guts to be fighting. When you're on a roller coaster, your guts say, we're going to die right now. And your intellect says, if they killed someone every time, their insurance rates would just be too high. And those two things fight, and that's where the joy comes. Lou put together a band. There were bands that did noise, and there were smart bands, and there were pop bands. But he brought together the idea that smart people could be down and dirty. And the combination of intelligence and simplicity really does create the whole punk movement that's going to go beyond that. When you listen to The Clash or any of those bands, you have this driving, stupid, it's college kids meeting bikers, is what it really is. And Lou brought that together, used that monotone singing to give you the idea it was a short story, and then took Phil Spector's wall of sound and turned it completely inside out and turned it into something menacing as opposed to something comforting.
See, that's how I felt about the Bay City Rollers. the same type of...
What song would you suggest by Lou Reed for people that don't know him?
Well,
Not Walk on the Wild Side, which we all know.
No, you all know Walk on the Wild Side, which is,
Give me one song, because I like a few of his songs, yes, but I don't go deep with Lou Reed. I'm going
to give you a hard one.
Okay.
I'll give you a really hard one. It's 11 minutes long. Okay? It's a trilogy, and it's called Street Hassle.
Street Hassle.
Yeah. And the first line of it is, that cunt's not breathing, I think she's had too much or something or other. Hey, man, you know what I mean. It's about having a dead girl from drugs in the apartment and having to bring her out into the street.
That is a hassle.
By a car. Street Hassle, yeah. And it breaks it into 3 parts. And just to bring a little Jersey in, Springsteen does the little monologue in the center.
No kidding.
Street Hassle is so smart, so visceral, so powerful, and just so great. And then you must listen to New York. The New York album, Romeo Had a Juliet, and Dirty Boulevard. Those songs, the narrator, it's this nutty thing that Lou got to do. Everybody else, when there's huge, loud music behind them, would of course scream.
Yeah.
Everybody was a screamer. And his idea of having this huge attack of sound and then going, was a really beautiful.
This is the first time it's been put in this context.
But you have to remember also, this is a big mistake.
Do you feel guilty now?
This is a little bit. This is a big.
So do I.
This is a big mistake.
I'm in a human moment right now.
Is that if you listen to Lenny Bruce, right now, the Carnegie Hall concert, if you listen to that record, you will say, if you're honest, what's the big fucking deal? Not that funny, not that surprising.
I'm one of those guys.
Not that anything.
Right. Because I love comedy, so I listen to old Lenny Bruce stuff. I don't get it, and the lingo takes me out of it.
But you know why you don't get it?
Yes.
Is because it's become everything around you.
Gotcha.
The idea of talking first person about your real life with the sadness and getting comedy out of that is invented by Lenny Bruce.
Yeah.
You do it every fucking day. I would postulate you might not be doing it if not for Lenny. But it becomes so absorbed into our culture that you can't see the novelty.
It's not a big deal anymore.
At the time, it sent him to jail.
Right.
But when everybody else was coming on stage and going, does your wife shop too much? He came on stage and said, my wife filed for divorce today.
And that's like, what are you talking about?
That's a huge difference.
His
first person was real first person. And he invented this American art form. So Lenny Bruce, I love playing Lenny Bruce to people who are in their 20s and going, what do you think of this? Just a hack comic. Nothing special. Nothing special at all. Well, let me tell you, you don't have George Carlin. You don't have Pryor. You don't have Louis C.K. None of those people exist if not for this. So I agree with you. If you're looking to just put on a Lenny Bruce record and just be taken away with it, you're not going to get that. There's a famous quote from Brian Eno, and I won't get it word for word, that only 30,000 people or 3,000 people bought the first Velvet Underground record, but every one of those people started a band. You don't have David Bowie without Lou Reed at all. You don't have Iggy Pop without Lou Reed. You certainly don't have Nirvana. You certainly don't have any of the 90s stuff. You certainly don't have U2. All of those people, and they all acknowledge this. I'm not saying that. And the reason is the balls it took to say, instead of talking about how I miss my girlfriend, I'm going to talk about what I saw happening on the streets of New York. Instead of talking about sneakily about we went to Ichiku Park, we got high hi. Instead of doing that, I'm going to say, heroin, when the blood shoots up the dropper's neck, I feel just like Jesus' son. You know, that kind of reporting is a whole different thing.
Right.
All of a sudden, it got really wicked real. And would someone else have come along and done that? Almost certainly. But Lou did.
When you're the first.
Lou was the first. And, you know, he's also, I must add, a very good friend of mine. And
you guys were close, huh?
Yeah. Really, really smart. And just rocked like a motherfucker. And such a sense of all that. But it's exactly true. If you'd have heard the Velvet Underground in 68, 69, your reaction would have been, what the fuck is this?
Right.
You might have hated it. Most likely would have hated it. But you certainly would have got a what the fuck. Now you hear it now and go, this sounds like every single thing on the radio. And I would say, that's precisely my point. Precisely my point. You know, it's like when Debbie Harry came along and all of a sudden all beautiful women looked like Debbie Harry. Well, that's because she brought that high cheekbone, beautiful look into it. So, Lou is a
You got live TV, Penn.
Okay, live TV, I've been yelled at.
Yeah, they're panicking. Shaking his hands like, right.
Keep talking about fundanything.com, and you guys will be part of it.
Is Trace doing a Fund Anything? I'm kidding, Penn.
Let me say these really important words.
Yes.
You are forgiven.
Oh,
thank you,
I
Penn.
love you. And Trace is very seductive. He's a friend of all of us.
I know,
Did you say
right?
that?
Isn't he?
We got a new friend.
Penn, thanks so much,
all right,
man.
Penn Jillette, everyone. The great Penn Jillette.
Take it easy. Love having Penn
Never
on.
disappoints.
Here he goes, crunching away on the cereal on the floor.
So push it.
All right. God
Very
damn,
cool.
I love Penn Jillette.
He sure can put things in perspective, can he?
That Lou Reed speech was just amazing.
Fucking, boy, he really has a way of...
I had a human moment there, like, oh, all right. Maybe we should have talked to Penn before we did our thing on Lou Reed.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say
How
anything
does it feel like? It's a little weird.
Fucking with Lou Reed's dead dick. I wasn't going to... I was a friend of his. You know,
see, in the end, I do love you. I'll throw you under the bus, man. I'm not gonna go
man, not that far.
Oh,
wow. That was hilarious. What I said was 20 times worse than the clip that you... Oh, there was no refuting what I had said.
All right, where are we? We got live read.
Well, I want to talk to you about Crash and Burn, of course. The new book from Artie Lang, comedian and radio personality Artie Lang. He shocked the world in 2008 when his book Too Fat to Fish. It became a mega hit, debuting at #1 on the New York Times bestseller list. One of the most successful stand-up gimmicks in the country. Artie sold out theaters, was heard by millions, of course, but he was completely out of control, addicted to heroin, dangerously depressed, and forever flirting with disaster until the day, yes, he tried to take his own life. Oh, boy. Artie wouldn't appear on stage for the next year and a half and managed to lose everything. But what fans don't know is what happened next. For the first time, Artie opens up, shares all the full truth behind his now legendary on-air meltdown, his colorful and crazy stints in rehab and mental hospitals. The most important thing, though, is the next chapter, the wild, wild ride back. Hilarious and heartbreaking. Artie goes all in with a story that's shocking and funny. Crash and Burn by Artie Lang. It's on sale as we spec and see.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony. On Sirius XM.
Now. Damn, yo. Oh, yes, Russell Peters. Yes, just happens to be one of the biggest stand-up comedians in the world, and he's got a brand new comedy special, Notorious, premiering exclusively on Netflix. The hour-long special was shot on Russell's recent world tour, and it's the newest comedy special from Netflix. If you haven't already checked it out, you have to. Notorious. It must not be missed. Russell, he's been doing stand-up comedy for over 20 years, and he sells out arenas all over the world. He's got nearly 1 million Facebook fans. He's got about 75 million hits on YouTube. Entertainment Weekly calls his special Notorious funny and risque. Netflix is also launching an exclusive 4-part series, Russell Peters versus the World, and that takes you behind the scenes during the Notorious tour. So don't miss Notorious and Russell Peters versus the World, now streaming only on Netflix.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Dirty Boulevard.
Pedro lives out of the Wilshire
The
Hotel.
Dirty Boulevard.
He looks out a window without glass.
Yeah, I still don't like it.
Well,
I mean, you know, Penn put it very eloquently and everything, and I understand. I just don't like it.
I think after Penn's explanation, I think I just became a huge Lou Reed fan.
Oh, man.
I'm not even
Crazy.
joking.
That's crazy.
I'm going to go check out a lot of Lou Reed now.
Yeah.
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 There's something I was going to say. I was going to just say this. Penn Jillette is great on our radio show.
I know.
Every fucking time.
He rules.
He's never had a bad appearance.
No, he's never at a loss for words. It's always interesting, fun stuff, you know.
He knows how to say shit.
That's his whole thing. He's like a carnival barker.
Just amazing.
That fucking
how good was the show?
Cow trick, man. I want to see that. The show was great. His show is so much fun, man. He's hilarious, and the magic is really good.
I've always wanted to see a Penn Jillette show.
Yeah, it's good.
I got to get out to Vegas just to do that, I guess.
And you realize, and he doesn't ever try to fake it or anything. He Teller's the guy that like comes up with the fucking tricks and shit.
Right. Yeah,
and Penn's the guy that makes it interesting.
Right.
If it was just Teller up there doing magic, you'd fucking the most amazing things and you'd be yawning.
Right.
But Penn brings that whole entertainment dynamic to it.
Well, they understand they work very well together.
Absolutely.
So,
yes, they're the Opie and Anthony of magic.
Anthony's a dirty fuck to go back on Penn like that.
I know. Hey, you know what? I won't even deny it.
And then I tried the tongue-in-cheek thing, and he's on to that.
He was on to the whole thing.
He's on to everything.
He knew. Boy, my clip was 10 times worse than yours.
Was it?
Oh, my God, yeah.
Yeah. I was too busy worrying about what I said. You want to hear something really disgusting?
Uh-oh. What?
Yesterday.
Oh, no. Yeah. Is it disgusting like gross disgusting or disgusting like ideologically disgusting?
It's just gross.
Oh, okay.
You know,
you meant like interracial marriage or something.
You know,
disgusting.
Past few years, I've been talking about how you would do pretty much anything for your kid.
Yeah.
And a lot of parents out there can relate to doing anything for your kid. Well, I had one of those I'll do anything for my kid moments yesterday.
Oh, no. Because I've heard parents talk about things with, puke and shit and piss and snot and earwax and everything else that...
Let's play a little game.
And they go, as a parent, that grosses you out when you think about it before you have a kid, but then afterwards, it doesn't even bother you.
Let's play a game.
Okay, let's play a game.
Try to figure it out. Ask a couple questions.
All right. I'm going to try to do it in the fewest amount of questions possible.
Okay.
Is it something that was involving something below the belly button?
Yes.
Okay. Front or back of the body?
Back.
Oh, God.
Wow, you're really good at this game.
Well, I had to quarter the child. I quartered the child.
You're really good at this game. You're really good at this.
Of course, it's shit.
Yes.
All right.
Wow.
Shit.
Wow.
Trying to think.
I hope I don't get in trouble for this one because we try to keep our kids as private as
no
possible.
One's gonna know.
Private citizens.
It's just a kid thing kids do.
So
what happened?
My daughter, who's now 1, is off the breast.
Oh.
And when it happens when you're off the breast, you got to give them the real milk. And when you give them the real milk, we learned probably a little too late that it really binds them up.
Oh no! Oh no! Like constipation.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
And she was struggling yesterday, and we've seen my son struggle. And what he could get done with his tiny little asshole, it's amazing. I mean, it is amazing. You can make money off that. Just showing people what a little tiny
now that's
asshole
magic.
Could get done.
That's magic.
It's just amazing.
That can't possibly have.
You can't. That's exactly what you think. Like, there's no way that came from it. And solid, so it's not even like it kind of like changed shape to get out of his body. Just amazing. So yesterday she's struggling really, really bad and sweating and turning red.
Oh my God.
So I decided I gotta fucking, do some exploring. So I get her on the changing table and I see what's going on.
No.
And there's only one way to say this. So.
Oh no.
She had a shit that was crowning. Have you ever seen crowning videos?
Oh my God.
Of women giving birth, and the crowning is, of course, the head.
Right.
Is crowning, so it's like it's coming out,
pushed out.
But there's no way that she's going to be able to get this out. And then I'm feeling sort of on the sides. I start by feeling on the sides, and I could feel where the rest of this thing is.
And it's a lot bigger than...
Yes.
Oh, no.
And she's crowning as best as she can. I'm like, she's going to, this is going to be bad. So, I had one of those I'll do anything for my kid moments.
Oh, no.
I got in there with my fingers and started digging it out.
And then you ate it?
And then you ate it.
I started with Vaseline, because you got to start with Vaseline and kind of hoping to lube up the area so it'll
like
come out.
Like trying to get a ring off your finger that's a little too tight.
Right.
Sure.
And I'm getting right in there.
Holy
and that's
shit.
not working. So I finally determined the only way is to break this thing down myself.
Got to bust it up. Bust it up. I saw that. That was, what movie was that with Bruce Willis and the asteroid?
Armageddon?
Armageddon. You got to fucking get in there. You got to drill deep.
There you go.
You got to set the fucking bomb and blast that thing.
There you go.
Yes.
So I got in there with my pointer finger, the part that was crowning, and I just started like this.
Like scratching at it?
Yeah, chipping pieces away.
So you just kind of have to scoop it out.
Pretty much.
With your finger.
And I broke off some impressive pieces.
How solid was it?
Extremely solid. I'm trying to think of...
so it wasn't like mushy where you
not
push
even
it.
Close. It was almost hard to break pieces off of it.
Oh, my dear sweet Jesus.
That's what you got to do as a parent, Ed.
Well...
And you're going to have to do this with Beavis.
No.
One day, little Beavis is going to be constipated.
If he's straining, I'll just squeeze his guts over the fucking box.
You're kind of a parent right now.
No,
in a different way. So Beavis is might have one of these things that happens to him.
If he had ever had any kind of blockage, he'd be at the vet. Take him to the vet and go, look, sir,
get your fingers in there.
You dig deep.
Right. I was able to break a few pieces off to the point, and then, long story short, then she was able to...
come shooting out?
Not really.
No,
she still had a struggle, but she got it out. And now we're on the concentrated prune juice.
I'm going to have to call you up after I have a night with a lot of Guinness. I could use a hand here.
I couldn't... See, I'm still smelling to see.
Oh, no.
I could not believe that I had to do that yesterday.
Was the stench on your fingers for a while?
No.
Did
you make it scrub pretty good? My nails are cut pretty good right now.
Did you make yourself a mustache for old time's sake?
Hell no! Oh, hell no!
How could something like that be formed? Like, you see, like, the beautiful, sweet, innocent, little, tiny, adorable baby.
Mm-hmm.
How could something like that be formed in its tiny little body?
Jesus Christ.
Look, we could take a million calls now. I mean, this is one thing that does amaze parents, what they could pass in their little bodies. You're like, get the fuck out of here. No way did that just happen.
Because you'd think something like that would be stored up in your colon for years.
Right?
What is Laura doing? Laura.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good. Are you listening?
Yes, I'm listening.
Oh, you shouldn't have used your finger. Why?
Because this is something that's very common, but I give you a lot of power to do that. But all you needed to do is just take a thermometer and put a little Vaseline and just rub it around the area, and she would have won. But I give you a lot of power because you're a better parent than I. I had to do that with my son a long, long time ago when he was little, and we did it with a thermometer. I never would have thought of doing it with a finger. So
couldn't you have dug it out with like a demitasse spoon or something? You just kind of mine at it like a little fucking strip mining.
I didn't want to use any instruments because I was worried that the instrument would hurt her, so I had to be really careful. But a lot of it was crowning out.
Yeah, you could have dug in the middle like some pudding.
That's what I was doing, my finger and the nail, I guess. I guess technically I was using the nail to break it apart. And I did use Vaseline around the area, but that wasn't working.
Use a Sawzall.
You just have to take the thermometer, and you just put a lot around the thermometer.
I did all that. This is great. This is like why I'm just like the second if a tad bit of nostalgic thought comes into my head, or this thing like I see my brother, and I see my sister with a kid, and it's stories like this that I go hallelujah.
I had a dream that you had a kid.
Whoa!
I just remembered.
How was that?
You were really happy, and you were hanging
good?
out with your brother and sister with their kids.
Yeah?
I swear to God, I just had this memory. Yeah, and you guys all got together with your kids.
Wow, that's fucked up.
All right, Laura, thank you.
Did it get under your fingernail?
I don't know.
Of course it did. If he was scraping with his fingernail, it had to.
I guess.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Drew really fast, and then we got a big star on hold. Drew, what's up?
Star on hold. Well, look, the last time I stuck my pinky finger up a butthole, it ended up in nightmare.
What?
All right.
Yeah,
Should have gone to the big
man.
star, I think. All right, we're going to go right to the big star.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
That was a prime example of a horrible call.
But he thought he was awesome.
He thought he was awesome.
Jim Jefferies, what's up, brother?
Oh, Jim.
G'day, guys.
We've had you booked here and there for the last week, and I apologize for that.
That's all right. I've been on hold here for about 5 minutes, and the first sentence I heard was, what he could do with his little asshole, you could make money off.
That's comedy. Have you had any situations with your young son yet? I had to dig out poo from my daughter's butt.
No, my son seems to be more evolved than your children.
Yeah, none of that gross stuff.
Leave it in there. I've seen him get constipated. You give him baby laxative the same stuff they cut cocaine with.
Well, but this poo was already formed.
I
That's
guess if
the
it was
problem.
coming out already, what are you going to do?
Yeah, it's
Pick
already
her up the
formed.
bowl?
It's already formed. You got to get that one out, and then you do the right thing. And now she's on a nice regimen, so hopefully that won't happen again.
Oh God!
No, I don't know how or why, but my son already has a gaping asshole. It just falls out.
Gaping. Jesus. What are you doing? You got something going on, huh?
Carnegie Hall, Jim
Carnegie
Jefferies.
Hall.
Carnegie Hall, November 9th coming up, and there's still about 300 tickets left, which isn't many. It will sell out, but I'd like to sell out a bit before.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, you would like to not have to worry about the ticket sales and just focus on the gig itself. So let's get tickets for Jim Jefferies, man. Carnegie Hall, Saturday, a week from Saturday, okay.
Very funny.
I'm thinking it's Friday because we're taking tomorrow off. So a week from this Saturday, Jim Jefferies at Carnegie Hall. You can get the tickets through carnegiehall.org.
I assume that's okay.
I assume.
I assume.
You really calmed down, huh? As far as like partying and stuff and going out since you had a kid?
No, at the moment, not. I'm back drinking every now and again, but at the moment we're filming season 2 legit, and,
right?
And so it's I can't really because we're working so hard. But,
yeah.
Talking about legit, I don't know if I mentioned this last time. We got George Lazenby's going to play my dad.
Hey, wait a minute. Didn't he play what, James Bond or something?
Yeah, he was James Bond for one movie.
Yeah. Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and the thing is, he was like the best-looking male model in 1968.
68.
Every time you're hanging out with him, he's always talking about, we used to have these orgies, John Lennon's cock would be there, Peter Sellers' cock would be there, there'd be a few. I said to him, have you ever fucked the Bond girl? He goes, it'd be easier for me to tell you which ones I haven't fucked. He goes, they all come to the conventions. So I think he hasn't fucked them in their prime. I think he hasn't.
Oh, you think he's fucking them like from the convention? So, man.
I think he fucks them and there's just a pile of headshots next to each other, all half signs.
Yeah, just some old broads waxing fantastic about the old days while they fucking have Viagra sex.
Yeah.
God damn.
And Carrie Fisher's doing a cameo.
Oh,
yeah, that's pretty cool.
Carrie Fisher.
We had her on once. She's wild.
But it's that weird thing, no matter what she looks like now or whatever, I haven't seen her in anything for years, but I mean, there's a bit of me that wants to, when she shows up, just go, there's been a wardrobe change. He'll be wearing this gold slave.
Yeah. You're a Star Wars fan, obviously, right?
I like Star Wars. Yeah.
What do you think of J.J. Abrams? This whole thing. What do you think it's going to be?
I think it'll be better. But,
I'm pretty excited.
It's gonna. Like, I like the new Star Trek, so I'm not a Star Trek.
Yeah.
But I don't think it'll be the same. I don't want CGI in anything anymore, and I don't give a fuck about 3D either.
No.
No, you don't.
You don't give a fuck about 3D, or you don't like a lot of CGI?
I like little tiny models, and I like puppets.
Puppets.
You know what I mean? Like when Yoda was
You're a child.
Well, when Yoda was a puppet, you believe that Yoda exists, right? But when Yoda's got like 2 lightsabers and he's jumping around like a maniac, you go, well, that's not fucking real.
I didn't like that at all. I didn't like when he's jumping around like a maniac and stuff. I did kind of like him when he was just the puppet with the little cane and stuff walking around. But I think as far as the space battles go, and especially with J.J. Abrams, that looks fucking awesome in Star Trek. And I think I think his version of CGI space battles is really good for Star Wars. I think it'll look better than when Lucas did it.
I don't know. I like when the models and you can watch the extra features and they pull the wings apart with a bit of fishing wire.
It's like
the Death Star was made out of bits of battleship pieces. That's what you want. That's when movie making was still a craft.
Yeah, but you know what? It worked back then, but now you'd kind of look at it and just be like, when you watch the original Star Wars and they're coming in over the Death Star and you could tell it's just like firecrackers going off on a big model. I don't know.
But this is what I don't get. They go, the new Star Wars or the new whatever, they go, this is a $300 million movie. What? Once you've got the fucking computer program, it should be like $5.
No, you're right. It was more expensive with the model makers and stuff, I would assume, right?
Yeah, but now they go, you have no idea the painstaking lengths they go to. What? Fuck off, they're animators.
Yeah, once you have the program, it kind of makes itself, doesn't it?
Yeah, like as long as you're good at using DOS or whatever the program is, I don't know, I'm not computer savvy.
DOS, yeah.
Sounded good.
Yeah. Hey, have you ever? I know you back off from partying and stuff when you're filming the show, the TV show. But did you have to learn that or make a decision after you maybe went in hungover or something?
Yeah, I was drunk through the whole pilot, and then I got a girl off that pregnant, so that was a pretty easy decision. No, I came up with a theory the other day, which was, okay, in my life, I've partied and then I've partied. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, my girlfriend tells stories about when she used to date a guy from the Miami Heat, and she went out with Madonna and Dennis Rodman, and it all ended with drugs and sex, right?
Jesus.
And then I'm just sitting there going, just shut up. Just shut up. Don't even tell me this story. And she's like, why? You've partied? And I go, no, I've gotten wasted.
Right.
I've never truly partied. I go, all my partying ends with around a coffee table with 5 guys trying to do coke and one guy at the end telling a conspiracy and us all thinking at 5:30 where chicks might be.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Not fucking fucking basketball players. God damn it.
Yeah, it's like there's a few times in my life when I really partied, but it's involved like hookers and like a limousine in Vegas and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
I've woken up and I've gone, if you really party, you wake up and go, hell, that was, well, geez, we partied last night. That cost me $2,000, right?
Yeah.
But when a girl wakes up and goes, I really partied last night, I just made $2,000. That's the big difference.
Yeah.
Like if a girl really parties, she'll profit.
Right. Boy, and you don't want to hear those stories either. That's
no,
fine.
I don't. There's some center, buddy. Yeah, no, I don't want to hear that story. My cock can never live up to that.
Yeah.
I'll never sort of some NBA player. Not even if my cock was the same size, just the enthusiasm level of a professional athlete.
Yeah. She was with black guys?
That's what the story sounds like.
Oh, Jim. Oh, no.
Oh, you can't be friends with Anthony anymore.
She's wrecked.
That's a big no-no in Ant's world. A big no-no.
That's like my first question I ask a girl before her name. Have you ever been with a black guy? I'm terrible.
And if the answer echoes back to you, she's lying.
Yeah. See, because her vagina's big.
Yeah, she's like the cave, you see. If anyone's in the car with the kids right now, that's going to take a big explain.
Yeah, exactly. Jim Jefferies, when are you coming into New York? Are you here already?
I'm filming on the Friday, so I'm coming in on the red eye that night, and then I'm doing Carnegie Hall, and I'm back on Sunday.
Busy.
That's crazy. Yeah. You would think if you're playing Carnegie Hall, they would give you a break and let you get here early and relax a little bit.
Yeah, you think that, but I don't. No, that's not.
No, that's not the case. It really is gonna be an amazing show. I already told you, Jim. I can't wait. I'm going to this one. I got to see you at Carnegie Hall. Jim Jefferies, Carnegie Hall, a week from Saturday, November 9th at 8 p.m. CarnegieHall.org for tickets.
Very cool.
And, of course, it's Jim Jefferies on Twitter with the 2 Fs.
The 3 E's and the 2 Fs and the picture of me.
Very complicated.
All right, yeah, it's Jefferies.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jim, thanks for calling, and we'll see you at Carnegie Hall.
Thanks, guys.
Very cool.
All right,
man.
We'll see you soon, buddy.
Thanks, bye.
All right, Jim Jefferies, everyone.
Here goes our pal Jim Jefferies from a faraway land.
Yeah, big fucking star in Hollywood now.
I know, right?
That son of a bitch.
Show. I went out with him a couple of times, and man,
we all have.
Man, holy fuckaroni, that guy.
Were you able to keep up?
Yeah, quite honestly,
he's an animal.
I was, but oof. Yeah, he's
an animal.
You remember the show he came in the day after St.
Patrick's Day, and
with that guy who I guess is really famous and we didn't know.
Yeah, I think he was rolling on the Molly.
I think he might have been.
He was rolling.
They were fucking.
Yeah,
that was a fun day.
They were
out of their minds, paranoid, just sitting here with us.
And then Justine Jolie showed up and he said he wanted to eat the shit out of her asshole with a knife.
Oh, that was the same day?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that was
because I was about
bad.
to say that it was, I don't even remember if it was a good appearance, but if he did that on that show, yes, of course it was.
Fantastic.
Awesome appearance. Yeah.
He just railed her.
Right.
Wouldn't stop.
Well, she kind of needed it.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
She was getting a little too big-headed around us for some reason. When, like, the first couple times she came in, she was beyond cool. And then something changed. Maybe because E-Rock basically fucking assaulted her.
Oh, when he punched her or something?
Yeah, he punched her in the mouth or something.
I think it was the jaw.
Yeah, it was the jaw, right, E-Rock?
I don't think that was what happened.
My favorite was the stripper girl or whatever porn star that cried. Came in here and started
Which
crying.
one?
That one that...
well, we've had a few.
That we showed her the photos of her...
Oh, Shauna Lene.
Performing in what she performs in.
Because I thought she was, like, probably one of the hottest girls we ever got crying.
I thought you meant after she started crying.
I thought, you mean
no,
as far as the girls that cry on our show.
She was
pretty
by
fucking far
hot.
the hottest girl
we ever made cry.
Jesus.
Do you remember in the first year on Satellite, we had some porn girl in, and you kept insisting that she might be pregnant because she was sick?
Oh,
and then she started crying, and then she went to the bathroom, and then we found out she left.
Yeah, but wasn't that like a major? Wasn't that like Carmen Luvana or something, or Jessie Jane or something?
Yeah, it was one of them.
Big name.
Yeah,
big name.
I don't know.
Well, it's not like we tore apart.
They're all pink on the inside.
Good one, Ope.
I don't see names.
I don't care. It's not like Jenna Jameson.
Yeah, it was Jessie Jane.
You guys fucking tore her apart.
That's true. She did cry in the studio.
And a little follow-up, I guess there was a press release that she just stopped promoting her book.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's done.
They said, well, she's going to take a little time to stop because she's, exhausted.
Yeah, she's got to get some rest. She was apparently sleeping in the green room before her interview with Jim and I, so obviously she was tired.
Do you think that's secret rehab? Do you think that she's going to go to rehab? Or
I hope so.
Something like that?
Honestly, I hope so.
And, of course, Criss Brown.
She claims she's not on anything.
Yeah, well,
so,
good luck.
Yeah.
Criss Brown in rehab, huh?
Yeah, he's getting his head
pulled
together.
the old, Then it's a gag that we've talked about on this show plenty of times. It's the fake. People are mad at you for something you did, so you go into rehab.
And then everything's
It doesn't mean anything.
Right.
He doesn't want to go. He doesn't think he's got a problem. But you do this, so it's a PR move, This Chris Brown's a real piece of shit, by the way.
I think
Just
so.
a real fucking...
Yeah.
He's got a fucking anger problem. It's obvious. He's a piece of shit. And any of these fucking Team Breezy, dumb douchebag women that hop on his bandwagon and defend him, you're all a bunch of dopes. You're dopes. Because he would crack you in the fucking face as quick as fucking Guy Fieri would suck a dick.
What? What? This is so alleged.
Wow, we have no idea.
It's my opinion.
All
What
right.
are you going to
Wow.
say? What are you going to
Wow.
say,
It's all
Guy
absurdity
Fieri's
for
a friend of the
humor's sake.
show.
Is he?
Yes.
Of course he is.
I think he is.
Hey, we're very diverse. We get friendships from anybody. Gay, straight, whatever.
Exactly.
Yes.
Just absurdities for humor's sake.
Yeah.
All right, let's go home. I got some trick-or-treating to do today.
Oh, shit, that's
Is it
right.
going to rain today? Is it raining now?
I don't know. Rain will
I don't
cut
think
down
it's
on
raining
the
yet. It's just
pain in
very
the ass.
foggy out.
Is it going to be a shitty, rainy Halloween day?
Sure. What time do you start trick-or-treats?
Well, I got to get to Philly first.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, filler.
Fella.
I'm from Philly. I'm a tough guy.
Perfect for Halloween.
Yeah.
It's not supposed to start raining until 7 p.m.
You sure?
But that's exactly when. Isn't that when you're supposed to?
That's good for us.
Oh, you go out. Oh, because
Yeah, we'll be on the stoop having a beer by then.
You know what's bad about
The little
that?
kid?
Well, sure.
Nice.
You got to start them early, especially,
Do a natty ice. I hear
especially
they're
if
good.
you're in Philly. Yeah.
I love a natty
You're
ice.
a drunk degenerate. That's bad for the toilet papering. If kids TP the trees and stuff, and then it rains on it,
Right.
it makes it so much harder to clean up because it falls apart. It gets on there.
And it was bad for one kid.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah.
We didn't even get to the story. Teen shot while toilet papering principal's house.
All this reminded me of is fucking Back to the Future. You're a slacker in Back to the Future 2.
Yep.
When fucking, what was his name? I can't even remember his name. I keep thinking
Lee Harvey Oswald.
Leland. No, it was,
No, it was Lee Harvey Oswald.
It's,
the dean. Strickland. When he comes out and greets Marty in the alternate universe there with a shotgun. And he's ready to shoot him. And that's all I'm thinking is like, wait a minute, this is just like this fucking story. Kid tries to TP the house. He's a slacker. His father was a slacker. He's going to be a slacker too. And he gets shot. Or shot at. I guess they arrested the principal. You can't do that?
Yeah, you
Is that
can't
what it
really
is?
shoot students.
They frown on shooting the students?
They kind of do.
It's fucking crazy. Kid was trying to TP his house.
They don't have a problem if the students are doing the shooting, but if you shoot...
No, you shoot at them first.
Yeah.
I like kind of stand your ground thing. Hey, you know what? Orange is the new black.
Whoa,
Wow.
Jesus.
Oh, E-Rock, thanks. So, not like I try to go to sleep where it feels like I put 2 seashells up to my ears each night. Holy shit, my tinnitus.
I had to switch players. I didn't adjust.
Terrible.
What?
Exactly.
Doesn't matter.
E-Rock's board goes to 11.
I'm losing my hearing, too.
What?
Sucks. What?
Huh?
My mother-in-law gives me a hearing test.
Really?
She did one day because she was convinced I was deaf. And
How'd it work out?
She actually said, "Oh, thank God."
Oh.
I just like tuning people out.
Heard a little bit?
You
Yeah.
know that deal.
I know.
I tune out a lot of people, especially because we do this for a living. The last thing we want to do is listen after 10 o'clock.
Uh-huh.
I find myself not wanting to listen at all for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Because you have to listen for 4 straight hours. And yeah, of course at times we're not listening, blah, blah, blah. But that's really important. So I'd like to rest that part of my brain and not listen.
Mm-hmm. You know, there's a sound frequency that you
happened?
can't hear. That you can't hear once you're over like 20 years old.
Yeah.
And they play it throughout the malls sometimes, really loud, because the shoppers won't hear it and everything. But it's supposed to keep the kids away if they don't want kids loitering.
No.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Your hearing starts degrading by that point. So it's like some fucking high-pitched frequency that, is that it?
Yeah, I can hear
turn
it.
the volume up. Turn the volume up on this. See if we can hear it.
I hear that.
Wait. No, you don't.
I swear to God.
You really don't hear that?
I hear that.
I hear that. For real.
Play it again. Hold on. Shh. Stop it and make it go again. I could hear so slightly this sound.
Oh, I hear. I hear loud as day. Thank God.
Wait. Is it a tone? Is it to go beep?
No, it's.
You don't hear me doing anything? Like, I was just, the whole time you were talking, turning it off and on, off and on, off and on.
You can't hear that?
Play it again.
You don't even hear the clicks?
No, I hear the clicks.
Okay.
I hear there's supposed to be something there because this is it's so low that it goes like.
You don't hear it now. I was playing it over you while you were talking.
No.
Wow. I swear I could hear it.
Yeah, I could hear it.
I'm very happy that I could hear that.
What does it sound like?
It's very high pitched.
It's a high-pitched tone.
Yeah. You cringe a little bit.
Yeah, it's a little uncomfortable.
It's not a straight tone? It's not like
it's a straight tone.
Does it go like...
Yeah, but a very high frequency.
Play it again.
You can't hear that.
No.
Holy fuck, that is so weird.
There's nothing there.
Why can I? Why am I able to hear it?
Holy shit.
So I'm an older gentleman.
You're young at heart.
Well,
yeah,
you're in your early 20s or late 20s.
What do you hear?
20s. Nothing. When I'm talking, nothing.
Oh my.
When I listen very closely, I hear this. Literally. Here's what I hear.
Right.
Here. Just like that.
Did you hear it through you talking there?
No.
Oh my God.
No. I hear the clicks, but I don't hear a sound. It's playing right now?
Yeah.
I didn't hear it.
Oh my
I swear. I don't fucking hear it.
Weird. So why is it certain people of a certain age? Because I definitely hear it.
I guess the hearing is supposed to degenerate so that you can't hear.
I think I never cleaned the wax out of my ears, and I think that has saved me. And now I refuse to clean the wax out of my ears because I feel like it's insulating my hearing and saving me.
It doesn't clog your ears?
What?
Clog.
Clog?
It doesn't clog.
Oh, you heard that, huh?
Clog?
Yeah, I heard that. You have to talk in that fucking frequency.
I'm almost there. That's why Entertainment Weekly.
Yeah, I know.
And the rest of the world, we're kind of done with the show, and now we're just like, kind of just
chilling,
doing small talk.
Wow.
The rest of the world, like, I don't know how they ever get letters.
Yeah.
I got caught in this Sudoku thing. I got to send out signed Sudoku puzzles.
Yeah.
And I'm sending one to Belfast.
Belfast.
And instead of having a zip code, it's like BT1, but then there's a space 2DY, Northern Ireland, UK. Like, how is this ever going to get there?
Really?
Why wouldn't you adopt our number system?
They had that shit in England too.
What is BT1? And it's not, and then it doesn't continue. BT1 space 2DY mean. That's their zip. Do you hear it now?
No. So weird. My high frequency is gone, and it was from years of the band, and then
thank God thank God I still got it after all these years of radio,
and probably my job too, because I used a lot of heavy equipment, tools,
right.
A lot of those fucking jackhammer things and fucking sawzalls and hammer drills.
Right.
So a lot of that shit just fucked my hearing up. Oh man.
I hope this gets there. There's no way this is getting there. Northern Ireland. We have fans in Northern Ireland? What the fuck is this about?
How come I can't hear that, but I hear the tone in my ear from tinnitus?
Yeah, isn't that fucked up?
Yeah.
You would think that you wouldn't be able to hear that at all.
Yeah, why can't I not hear that?
Do you hear this?
It's playing.
It was playing. I didn't hear it.
It still is playing.
It's still playing.
Oh, it's still, no.
No, it stopped.
Wow, that's fucked up.
But that
is a tone that most people can hear.
I don't know. I'd love to hear. I mean, I heard it. Eric could hear it. Opie heard it.
Where's my mail boy?
Can't hear it.
He's coming.
Could you turn it up real loud? Turn that sound up real loud.
Phone the computer up.
Oh,
over there, as high as it'll go.
Turn the sound up real loud.
Oh, it's as high as it'll go.
Okay,
yeah,
go ahead.
It's been really loud for me.
That's loud.
Is it?
Wow.
No. Sal, can you hear that?
Sal, put headphones on.
Oh, yeah.
You can hear it.
Ed, I swear I could hear it.
Oh, my God. I know you can hear it.
How loud is it, though? Maybe I don't hear the whole thing.
It's loud.
It's like
18K?
What is 18K?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Thank you.
This is why he's mailman.
How loud is this? In
It's
general
fucking-
terms.
No, 18K is the frequency.
I don't care. Like, what? How loud is this?
It depends. I mean, it depends on how loud you have the headphones on. There's no, like, actual...
How loud do you hear this?
Loud.
Oh.
Like, pretty loud.
Ow.
Like it's almost distracting.
Hold on. Let me turn my headphones up.
Yeah.
See, I hear it low.
I'm playing
in
it
the
real loud
background.
now. My headphones are loud. Go.
Oh!
Yeah, that hurts now. That was...
You can hear that now?
I cranked it up real loud in my headphones, and it's like...
It's
it
piercing.
hurts.
It's a little piercing.
Yes, okay, wow.
All right, we got to go home.
Yeah. Jesus.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
Happy
Happy Halloween.
I'm bummed I'm missing your party. Have fun there.
Oh, yes, the big party. I'll probably wind up putting that, like I usually do, on Live from the Compound on Ustream. So just go to Ustream.com and just put in fucking Live from the Compound. You'll find me. And people come down. They do shows in the studio. I put cameras out during the hijinks and shenanigans, and it's usually a lot of fun, so people can live vicariously through it.
Last time he did this, Bobo threw up.
Right.
Last party, Bobo threw up. The show went on until the wee hours of the morning with various drunken people saying horrible things about people.
Yeah.
So tune in.
Generally, it doesn't get rebroadcast. So.
No, it's a one and done. It's a one-off because it's just very politically incorrect.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, have fun.
Yeah, we'll
Happy Halloween.
We'll be watching that. Maybe I'll tune in from Philly.
Oh, sure.
It'll be like I'm
You
there.
didn't read that.
Yes. What?
You didn't read that.
I just threw the read away.
Yeah.
Oh, click on my what's my name video. I like that one a lot. Some lunatic New York City lady trying to return $9 of sweet potatoes, yelling and screaming, and demanding that the person knows her name.
So like the fat lady that was pissed at the truck that was idling in the parking lot, the diesel truck. And she came out of a Prius, and she's like, "You leave it in the exhaust is going in my window." What a bitch! I got that DM to me a couple of times. Oh boy,
really?
Fucking, you want to smack her in the head? She's just a fat cunt.
I think it's one of our listeners too.
Really?
I don't know. That's how it was tweeted to me. I just didn't have time to click on it yet. But it's basically saying
it's pretty good.
He knows the person that filmed it supposedly.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm just going to tell you about Orange's New Black, House of Cards, Arrested Development. When's this airing? Do I have to just... You ready for the next big thing from Netflix? Prepare yourself. Oh, it's airing. It's on Netflix right now. It's Russell Peters' newest comedy special. It's great. Russell, he's been doing stand-up forever, ever since he was a kid in Toronto. And now he's one of the biggest comedians in the world. 75 million views on YouTube, million Facebook fans, and one of the most diverse audiences on the planet. Sold out arenas like Madison Square Garden, Sydney's Royal Opera House. And he's launching... with his new special, Notorious, also Russell Peters versus the World. That's an exclusive 4-part series. Takes you behind the scenes of Russell's tour. Tons of great outtakes and interviews with his family and friends. Don't miss Notorious and Russell Peters versus the World, now streaming only on Netflix. Happy Halloween.
Here comes the light of the day, light of the day.
How old are you guys? I'm curious.
Late 20s, why?
The Opie and Anthony Show continues. Sort of. After O&A Live with Sam Roberts is next. This is After Opie and Anthony Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
The cleanup continues. As does the show. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Call us up, 866-WOW-1-WOW. You can call right now. And if you're sitting there listening to your radio going, why the fuck are they vacuuming during a radio show? Boy, did you miss a show today. How's it going over there, Sal? You getting it done? He can't hear me. You getting it done over there? I said, how's it going over there, buddy?
It's going good.
What are you vacuuming the wall, I see?
Yeah, there's just shit everywhere. It's crazy.
Roland, how are you doing?
A little bit of a headache.
Why do you have a headache?
Because I got shit pelted on my head.
Okay, well, what happened today? Sal's actually now vacuuming the console, like technology. He's taking our Apple TV devices.
See, the Sasha thing, I held back by not throwing shit.
Well, what happened today was some guy sent us a giant package. We were talking about Guy Fieri and the fight that he got into with his hairstylist. Do you know anything about that, Roland?
I don't.
So weird, isn't it? Very mysterious. So Guy Fieri gets into. I just figured I'd ask in case you knew. You never know when Roland has a little nugget of information. Sometimes he doesn't know anything.
I know nothing.
Sometimes
I see nothing. I hear nothing. No.
Okay, so maybe he does know something, and we'll find that out as the days progress. However, we're talking about Guy Fieri, and all of a sudden Kenny brings this giant box into the room.
I gave it to him. I should never give him.
No, you gave him the big box?
It was a mail. It came in yesterday.
Jesus. Yuri dropped the... Yuri, or we call you Jack, right?
Yuri.
Jack dropped the vacuum cleaner.
Yuri Jack.
No, Yuri Jack.
This would be the great time to do Steven Singer's read.
It came from somebody who works from Apple, so I thought it was somebody giving them technology goodies.
Oh, Eric, can you reprint out my reads? They're gone.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
You thought it was technology in the box?
Because somebody from works at Apple.
Well, we opened the box, and as it turned out, it's not somebody who works for Apple. It's somebody who knows about Apple and just put the logo on his return address. I saw it.
I didn't pay attention to that yesterday.
You didn't. What happened was, I think I have two. No, I have two today.
I know you have two.
What happened was, we get this box, and it's a huge box, and this guy sent the show 12 to 15 boxes of cereal. And he sent all the different Count Chocula, Boo Berry, all those cereals.
Ghetto.
And he sent and a bag of Ghetto cereal. And he sends a 3-page letter explaining that Count Chocula doesn't taste as good anymore. And we're all like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what do you... It was the craziest thing maybe we've ever gotten in the mail. Jesus Christ, that's a loud vacuum. It's because the hose is on it. So what happened? Huh? And we got a second vacuum coming in. So what happened was Anthony went to the bathroom. He decided to take a shit. And Opie got a little rambunctious. And he started opening boxes of cereal and throwing them at Roland. Open. So cereal just went everywhere. And he wasn't just throwing the box. Like, he'd take the box and fling it in Roland's general direction. Of course, there'll be video posted at some point today on Opie's YouTube channel. But Roland just got covered in cereal. His clothes had cereal dust all over them. Cereal all over the console. Cereal all over the floor. We've actually had to take all the furniture that's in the studio and move it to the hallway.
Yeah, I went to the bathroom to wash out my eyes. Had cereal dust.
You had cereal dust in your eyes.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
Now, how many boxes of cereal did he throw at you?
6 or 7.
6 or 7 boxes. And when I say throw, he's not throwing the actual box.
He's heaving.
He's holding the box and just flinging it so that all the cereal, a full box of cereal, I don't need to yell anymore. There's no vacuum. Is sailing over the console and into Roland's face. Like, he covered this studio with cereal.
The only good part is that Luke Skywalker pin hit me in the head from Lucky Charms. So now I have the Luke Skywalker edition.
You have to keep the toy inside the box of cereal for yourself.
That's the only positive I took out of this.
Sal, I see you're bringing the furniture back in. Do you think it's ready?
Only that section. The console's still fucked.
Console's still fucked. Yeah, the console's completely marshmallow dust all over it.
And then we gotta Lysol wipe everything, because if you put any moisture on that dust, it's just immediately sticky again.
Right. We
gotta do this right, you know.
Now, you did not retaliate, Roland.
No, because I'm not foolish.
Opie was saying, Roland, don't be a pussy. Throw some cereal back at me. Oh,
you dropped
Jack.
something.
Roland was saying, I'm not going to do it. And I said, Roland, don't be a pussy. You got to throw it back. And Roland said, Sam, I'm not going to do it. Why didn't you want to throw cereal back at Opie?
Because
wait, did you want to?
I want to lunge and throw everything, and possibly I can get my paws on. I wanted to rip the TV off and just throw it, just to laugh.
You wanted to throw your body at Opie.
I just wanted to rip the TV off and just throw it.
You looked angry the first time he did it because it was unexpected.
Yes.
That got you very mad.
Because they hit my eye and it hurt.
Right. Well, it's one of those things where it's like somebody is making fun of you, and it's like, okay, it's all in good fun. Then all of a sudden they walk behind you and smack you in the back of the head. That rage fills your body.
It does.
And there was a rage I saw.
There was.
Now, when he continued to do it, Did it make you feel like, okay, it's just a joke now, or did it make you get more angry and more angry?
I was wondering if I could rip off the Sony TV and throw it.
Okay, so more angry is the answer.
Yes.
You wanted to tear the studio apart. Mm-hmm. You wanted to basically do what Carrie did at the prom. You wanted the entire room to fall down on top of Greg Opie Hughes at that moment.
On top of everybody, so I go Even Stevens.
What's Even Stevens about that? What did everybody else do?
Call me pussy, so I'm like, you're coming down with me.
So you wanted to go down with the flames.
The whole body. So people cry, my legs are stuck. Like, that's right.
That's right.
Are you a pussy now?
You want to hear all the pain.
Yes.
Like, you'll sacrifice yourself if it means hearing everybody else's pain.
That make me happy.
Okay.
See, when somebody hurts Roland emotionally, he hurts them physically.
Right.
And we gradually need to learn not to hurt each other at all.
Now,
yes.
Why didn't you actually do anything?
Because I know the guy down the hall.
Who's the guy down the hall? You're talking about Tim Sabian, who's in charge of our channels now?
Him and
our channel?
And the bigger bosses.
Okay.
I just picture in my head seeing to them saying, well, he told me to throw it at him. And then they have like a $20,000 bill in front of them and just staring at me saying, you're an asshole.
So you're worried about marshmallow dust sprinkling into the board.
I was told that if it gets onto the board and the sugar gets hot, the knobs can get sticky, stuck, and then they have to call a guy to fix it. Mm-hmm. And it could take a week to get this one particular person here.
Well, Roland, what are you going to do if I throw this? I'm just kidding. There's one more box of cereal.
I would have dragged your head across the Fifth Avenue.
See, with Roland, I don't actually employ him. I don't have any power over him. So if I decided to just jump on the bandwagon, my little one box of cereal, he would get back at me not only for every box of cereal that was thrown at him today, but for every guest that's ever been said no to, for every joke that's ever been made at his expense. I mean,
cancellation today.
Yeah, this would be my death.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
But since his name's on the wall, El Jefe always wins.
Yeah.
But Roland's smart, because remember when Ope spilt Cheerios on the K-Rock board?
Yeah.
They had to replace half the board while the show was on.
Yeah, but Opie didn't get punished for that.
No, because he's the boss. He's like, it's Opie.
He's
and
the
Anthony.
boss.
Roland's called replaceable.
Is that right?
Upstairs.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I don't want to sit down and go, again, another one? Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, now, we have one intern who... Oh, shit, E-Rock. This was the intern who I forgot his name before, and I still don't remember. Tyler.
Taylor.
Can I tell you something that's sincere?
Yeah.
I was about to call him Connor. Connor is what I thought his name was.
It's all interchangeable.
I just tell him Tyler, and then he looks up. See, Taylor.
It's
Tyler. See, boom.
Tyler! Good to see you again, buddy. How are you?
Pretty good. How are you?
I'm great. Now, I saw you were holding your wet wipes a moment ago and just looking at the console in a very confused manner. What was tough about this? I would think that you take the wet wipes and you rub the table.
Now, it's truly dawning on me, like when Sal was talking about wiping down all the equipment and stuff, like all the little knickknacks and little corners that all this dust has gotten into. That's sort of what it just sort of like.
Well, I mean, you're almost done. You literally have like 7 minutes of work left. It's not like you can. It's almost clean. You can't look now and go, I can't believe this. It's now dawning on. It's all in the garbage can. It was all vacuumed up.
Imagine now if that side was covered with cereal.
Oh.
It would just been.
It'd be bad. Plus, you got to worry about getting Penn Jillette in here. Did Penn Jillette say anything, or his guy say anything when he walked in and the studio was
still? He goes, did you crawl out of a hole? He goes, why are you so dusty?
All right, because you're dusty, and then the studio is half filled with cereal still.
Yeah, he said. Well, I go. He goes, is this your Halloween costume? I'm like, no, I got thrown cereal at. He goes, okay.
He knows the show.
Yeah,
that's why Penn Jillette is so great, because he goes, all right, that's to be expected. 423, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Prime time. What's up, buddy?
What's up, buddy? We're just cleaning the studio, doing a little more vacuuming.
Hey, man, today's show was fucking awesome. I was laughing my ass off all day. So, in the spirit of Halloween, man, I got something I want to do just for E-Rock.
Wait, we have a gift for him, too.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You know what? Since it's Halloween and that was a very good slabo, I'll send you a copy of The Conjuring on Blu-ray.
Oh, you're the man.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you later. That's line 3.
I hung up.
250.
I like his anger.
250. Yeah, you're on the air, dude. All right. Now you can't be on the air. Sal, have these guys done any housework whatsoever before? Did you grow up doing housework or no?
Of course.
You did.
I actually did.
You come from
Tyler, I'm trying to tell these guys, we're in commercial break. You got to fucking hustle. And they're just like, doing this like at such a slow pace. I'm like, come on, we got to do this.
Sorry, Sal. Why is Denny out there lurking?
Oh, he probably heard free cereal. He's probably gonna eat some of the scraps that's on the floor.
Hey, Jack.
I could text some of my cousins. They could come clean this place.
Ask Denny why he's just
father-in-law.
leering out there. Your father-in-law.
Yeah, Sal's father-in-law.
Why is he leering? What's he doing? Jack, what's he doing out there? Denny, what are you doing out there? You're just leering like a creep? You hoping there's some more...
Just looking.
You want some Fruit Brute?
No, you have any Kashi cereal? I like
We have
Kashi.
Fruit Brute, dude.
I'm not into that stuff. It's too sweet for me in the morning.
So you're just looking?
I was just looking at the studio to see what you guys did in here.
Now,
crazy.
Sal, you were raised Italian family, traditional. Obviously, everybody's got to do their part.
Yeah, I had
a lot of chores.
The black furniture.
What do you mean?
I'm kidding.
Oh,
It's an awful guinea thing.
The plastic slip covers?
Yeah.
Did your family have plastic slip covers?
No.
I wouldn't be surprised. I was watching these guys, and like, you got this guy.
Look how slow he's going.
What's his name?
He's doing a good job.
Eric.
Tyler.
Yeah.
What's his name? Tyler. You got Tyler over here. Tyler, by the way, great to see you again, buddy. You got Tyler, who's sitting here looking at wet wipes and looking at the table like, I have no idea what I'm going to be doing here. And then you have Jack, Jack, who prefers to be called Jack, who's sitting there, and I swear to God, while the show was on today, he's just staring at the vacuum cleaner.
Yeah.
He's like, well, how am I going to start? Like, Dennis, you know when you use a vacuum cleaner, there's always some kind of pedal on it somewhere so that you can angle it down so you can hold it like a person.
Yes.
He's sitting there popping wheelies with this vacuum cleaner. It's going to do nothing. All the brushes. So he's just rolling the vacuum cleaner wheels on the ground, hoping, I guess, that some of the cereal becomes airborne and gets sucked up.
When I was an intern, E-Rock smashed your TV.
I remember that.
And that was a
sad
tube
day.
TV.
Yeah.
And this studio was a fucking, not as like crazy as this was, but that was like more toxic shit. I cleaned that all up in minutes.
Come here for a second. You ever used a vacuum cleaner before in your life?
Yep.
You have?
Yep.
Okay.
Russian.
All right. So then why are you popping wheelies with that vacuum cleaner? You came in here, like, you know that the vacuuming happens on the floor of it, you know what I mean, on the flat part. But instead of, like, all vacuum cleaners have some kind of pedal or something so you can angle it down and hold it. But you were just sitting there, like, holding it at an angle, thinking that the wheels were just going to, I guess, sop up all the cereal.
I couldn't find the pedal at first.
So you were just like, I guess you just tilt it. I don't know. Do you do a lot of housework? Be honest.
Not as much.
Not so
Not
much.
in the past.
What's the past?
2 years ago.
2 years ago, you did housework. For how long?
Once a month.
Okay, so 2 years you did monthly housework. And what was the housework?
Vacuuming.
Now, these are tough questions, I'm assuming, because you're taking a real kind of pause. Sal, did you do a lot of housework?
Yes.
Okay, how long ago did you do housework?
Well, I was not living at home, so probably like 2 years ago.
Do you live by yourself now?
I clean my own apartment
Right,
now.
so you clean it.
Yeah.
Where do you live,
At home
Jack?
as well.
And so your mom just does it? She's got it?
More so, yeah.
Or you got a cleaning lady?
We've got a cleaning lady now.
And she's got it?
She's got it.
Okay, so you're like, I don't need to figure out how to use that device that she's got. So when you end up in like a real world scenario like this, because, you know, when you have a small studio and you have to clean up 6 boxes worth of cereal spread all over the floor, I would call that a real world scenario. Do you sit there going, I wish that I had spent more time with a vacuum cleaner?
Not always.
No, you're just going, you know what? I'm
I'll
okay to
figure it
have to. I'm okay to have to suffer through it this time if it means I don't have to go home and vacuum. So how come 2 years ago you had to do some vacuuming?
We didn't have a cleaning lady before.
Would your parents come into some money?
I don't know.
Or would they just realize that, look,
they're Russian.
We can't count on Jack for more than once a month, and even then, he's just rolling the vacuum cleaner wheels across the dirt. There's literally nothing being sucked up. Mom, this vacuum's incredible. I swear to God, I've been vacuuming for 6 months. I've never had to empty the thing. It's unbelievable.
That scenario might have happened.
It might have happened.
Might have happened.
And she's like, you're not doing anything with it. It's not even plugged in right now. Jack, do your parents call you Jack?
No.
No.
Call me Yuri.
Roland, this whole name change thing infuriates you.
It does.
Wait, and when he was interviewing, didn't you say that he also wanted to be called a different name then too?
Yeah, he told me a different name when I interviewed him.
What was the name when you interviewed him?
Don.
You wanted to be called Don.
Yeah.
And how long ago was the interview?
July?
July. So it's August, September, October, 3 months ago.
Oh, no, wait. You started in June. No, this was May.
Okay, so
May
6 months
June,
ago.
yeah.
6 months ago, you were going to go with Don.
And the vacuum goes.
Wow, you know, we got to. Is that good radio?
That's great.
Okay, good. We got to make sure the studio's clean for Ron and Fez.
Yes.
So Don was the name we were going to go with. Were you going by Don for any amount of time, or did you just go into this interview and think, I'm going to be interacting with new people at work now, I can choose whatever identity I want?
Well, let me tell you, when I interviewed him, he told me he wanted to be Don, right?
Right.
His first day here, before I got a chance to introduce him to everybody, he already went around and told everybody his name was Jack.
Well, I'm still trying to get through. I'm still trying to figure Don out right now. So what was the decision to say I'd like to be called Don? Was that something you were called, or was that something you figured you'd start fresh?
Start fresh.
So you figure, I'm going to start fresh. I'm going to create a new name for myself. Did a personality go along with the name? A little bit?
I wouldn't say so.
Maybe a little. Because are Yuri and Don, are they the same guy?
At times, yeah.
But not always.
Not always.
Not always. Sometimes Don... How does Don differ from Yuri?
Don gets her breakfast orders right.
Is that it?
Yuri fucks up.
Okay, so then you're going to go by Don. And it seems like it's okay. You get to the internship. Why do you start telling people your name is Jack?
Just liked it more.
You prefer Jack to Don. Have you ever gone by a different name than your birth name, Yuri?
Well, when I was younger, they used to call me Jack Skellington.
They used to call you what?
Jack Skellington.
Okay, Jack Skellington, Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yeah.
Is that because you were skinny or because you had a big head?
Skinny.
You have a big head? Your head's not round, it's oval. Jack Skellington's head is round.
Yeah.
So you were thinking Jack Skellington. So when they called you Jack Skellington, did they call you Jack for short, or did they go, look, there's Jack Skellington, that little piece of shit, and start beating you up?
No.
It wasn't a mocking thing. It wasn't a bullying thing. Because this is no place for hate. You know that.
Not at all.
So, Jack Skellington was a name that was endearing. Dennis, we don't have to yell so much now. The vacuuming has stopped.
Yes.
It was an endearing name. So you figured you could take Jack Skellington with. Were you hoping somebody here would be like, Jack, you ever see Jack Skellington from Nightmare Before Christmas? No. That's what we should call you around here.
Or Jackass.
Anybody ever call you Jackass?
At times, yeah.
Yeah, did you ever think that maybe there's no such thing as a Don ass? Maybe Don would be the way to go.
I didn't mind
But Yuri's a scary name, though. Yuri.
What's wrong with Yuri?
It's awesome.
Nothing's wrong with it.
Why did you go against it?
I just...
You don't want to be called by your government? Is that the problem?
Could be it, yeah.
You know, your mom gave you that name, though, not the government.
The Soviet government.
The Soviet government.
See, it's a good strong name. Like, what's your name? It's Yuri.
That's true. Do you like being Russian?
I like it, yeah.
So then why not have a nice, strong Russian name?
So, that's not the only thing I'm associated with, you know. Oh, it's that Russian kid.
Gotcha. You
look a little Russian, to say the least.
Yeah, but then he's like, my name's Don. You go, oh, I was wrong. He must be Italian. Donatello.
Donatello.
Right? Who was Don? Was that based on Donatello from the Ninja Turtles?
No.
I thought Dom DeLuise? Because if so, that's Dom.
Don Corleone, maybe.
Was it Don Corleone?
No.
Who's the Don based on?
Don Juan. Was it?
By the way, if you listen real closely, they are vacuuming outside in the hallway right now. Who's Don based on?
Don Draper?
Yeah.
Okay, you just made that up because Eric said.
Yeah. No, because
he just goes, yeah, that sounds great. He's handsome. I heard he's got a big dick.
My parents like the show. They were watching it, so I'm like...
Mad Men? So you're sitting there. Well, my parents love Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman, but I'm not a doctor. What's her name? Martha, or is that the MTV lady? What was Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman's first name? Denny, you should know that.
It was not Jane Alexander. What the heck was the
I don't know.
The character.
My parents loved Gilligan's Island. But you know what happened? I showed up for my first day of my internship, and they were like, nobody here is going to call you Ginger. It doesn't make any sense. And I said, all right, maybe I'll just go by Sam. What about Mary Ann? They said, no. Why not Yuri?
Little Buddy. Why don't they just call you Little Buddy?
I just didn't want to be associated. Oh, that Russian kid.
Okay. How's it going so far?
Fine.
Now, what about when Roland doesn't let you be called Jack? When he goes, hey, Yuri. And I go, well, I think he likes to be called Jack. And he goes, well, I'll call him Yuri.
It's kind of annoying.
It bothers you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you'd like to set up your own identity.
Actually, my mother Russia.
Do you, at home, what do your friends call you? Jack?
No.
What do they call you?
My real name.
Yuri.
Yeah.
Okay. It's so weird. You think it's weird?
Somewhat.
Have you ever met
Yuri's
any?
a cool name. Keep your name. I mean, keep your identity. That's
Right.
who you are.
You ever meet anybody who's just decided to change their name like that? I had one in that's like what Asian kids do. When I was in 7th grade, there was an Asian kid who came to class. It was his first day in class. Nobody ever seen this Asian kid before in our lives. And we were like, what the fuck is this kid doing in our class? And the teacher goes, is AC here? And he goes, yes, that's my official name, but you can call me Paul. Everybody goes, what do you get Paul from, AC? I didn't, have you ever, Sal, heard of somebody just deciding this will be my name?
Yeah, like you said with Asian people, yeah.
They just do it, right?
Yeah.
Like, at least call yourself, look, AC. You could be like, Anthony, something that starts with an A?
You just gotta embrace it. I have an annoying name, and you just embrace it.
Salvatore.
Salvatore.
Yeah, what if Sal was like, I don't want to be known as Italian, so I just need you to start calling me Mary from now on.
That's not really a guy's name, so.
Well, and we would call him that anyway.
Yeah,
we've been calling him Mary from
You
time
like
he
to be
got
called
here.
Sally?
Sally, no.
Sally Boy? How about Sally Boy?
It's a Salvatore.
That's an Italian thing. Hey, Sally Boy, come over here.
Maybe it's an Italian thing in like the 1950s.
Yeah.
When you were like when your world, Dennis Falcone of radio, was still relevant.
When you were growing up.
Yeah. When this world that you created was still great. You loved the old school, huh?
Oh yeah.
So you're a racist, right?
No, I'm not a racist.
Well, because that was a very racist time, was
No,
it not?
it's not.
Yeah, absolutely.
The
Not a racist
1950s were
time.
not a racist time.
It was a time of change in our country.
Okay,
Not
well, all
really,
I
not
know
the
is,
50s.
yeah, they had signs over water fountains. You know what those signs referred to? The ethnicities that were allowed to drink at them. That sounds kind of racist. You didn't know that, did you?
No, I learned something every day listening to you.
The history
Sam.
lesson for
Good.
Denny.
You know, I'm
Good.
surprised you guys didn't turn the cereal thing into a bit with Bobo. Maybe like
He's not here.
Well, it might be a good bit with him though.
Would you leave it?
Have him be covered with cereal
Look,
and have little animals come and eat the cereal off him.
Dennis, this wasn't something we planned. Somebody sent us a giant box of cereal, and Roland was in the room, so he got stuck in the barrel.
The barrel.
Metaphorically speaking.
Oh, okay.
Eric, this is not what Yuri told you? I see you're holding your head. You're so frustrated with Dennis right now.
Okay, let's go with that too. But
when are you going to play some Halloween music?
Look, I'm not playing any fucking Halloween music. Now, our kids, they're not allowed to come to your house anymore, right?
Of course they are.
You're not on the list?
No,
okay.
I was never on the list.
Okay, I didn't know for sure. That's something I had to check. That was a different DJ.
I have speakers. I have speakers in the window at my house
he
playing
has a
Halloween
sign on his
music
door
and-
that they're not allowed to
Yeah,
come.
I thought I read about you in the paper, though.
No, that's
something
not
about
me.
an
Don't
airport.
say
And
that. No,
that wasn't you.
No, that
okay,
was
well
not
then,
me.
Dennis, I apologize and I stand corrected.
Thank you very much.
But
I gave him a whole music bed and sound effects bed.
But I
and
thought it
everything.
was you.
No, that's you. You got that wrong.
Okay,
way wrong. Young
I get
man.
things wrong sometimes. Didn't you think that was Dennis too?
I did.
I did. We were wrong though.
Yes,
we were
very
totally wrong. Dennis is
Why is he
gonna have
gyrating?
because he's excited. It's Halloween.
Oh, Eric always points it out. Then he humps the console when he comes in here.
Well, you know, because I stand up.
Do
all
you
the
dry
time.
hump the console?
No, I'm not doing that.
You're pelvic thrusting the console right now. Don't do that.
all
Dad.
the time.
He's fucking the console.
All the time. He's
I
like
can't
rusted
stand
in
still.
excitement.
I can't stand
Because that's
still.
what he's thinking. That's what Dennis Falcone is sitting there, and all his corny and cheesy bullshit that he does, in his mind, he's going, I'm going to take the skulls of the listeners right now and fuck
Sam.
the shit out of them.
Sam, here's a list of the top 100 Halloween songs.
Got Halloween
Just
music
in case
here.
you do that.
Listen
Wait
for
till
you.
you see. I'm going to skull fuck the
Halloween-
shit out of these
Halloween
Halloweeniacs.
treats.
He's
Halloween
making love
movies.
to radio.
He is.
Thank you, E-Rock.
Skull fucking radio, Eric.
What's one Halloween song that isn't like a goth rock song?
Right?
What
Werewolf Bar Mitzvah, I think.
Tracy Jordan. Very good.
Now, Eric, what were you going to say about Yuri / Jack / Don?
The reason when he told me he wanted to use a different name, and I said, okay, why? He just kind of paused and looked away, and then he told me it was security issues.
Security issues.
And this is not, I'm
I
not
said
making this up
privacy
because
issues.
you told me it was
Is there an issue with the
security
Russian
issues.
secret police?
Could be.
But probably not.
You
I don't
don't
know.
intern at a broadcast facility if you're worried about secrecy.
Especially this show, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Does seem a little silly. Don, what other shows do your parents watch?
Revenge.
Who's a good character on Revenge?
I don't watch it. They do.
You watch Mad Men, though.
Not really. I
So
saw a
how'd you
few
know his name was
episodes.
Don?
I saw a few episodes.
So what's the show that they watch that you watch a few episodes of?
Did they ever watch F Troop or Hogan's Heroes?
Enough with
I don't even
Hogan's
know what that
Heroes.
is.
It's brick walls with this kid, Dennis, isn't it?
Yeah. He's a youngster.
Well, he doesn't know. He's a youngster and a funster.
He's a funster. There you
So,
go.
Dennis, It's Halloween today.
Halloween party here in the lobby today. It's going to be fun.
It's not a Halloween party. It's an October gathering.
Yeah, but it said come and enjoy Halloween. Celebrate Halloween.
No, it didn't say celebrate.
It did not.
It said enjoy Halloween treats.
Okay, the word Halloween was in there, though.
Yeah.
I did notice it.
Do you feel like...
fall gathering.
You feel like people are a little extreme with this anti-Halloween stuff, Dennis?
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
And even they did that too with Christmas music, too. But at least we have a Christmas channel. We have many Christmas channels. It's
you
Christmas
love that Bill
music.
O'Reilly War on Christmas?
It's Christmas music. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It's Christmas.
It's Christmas music.
December 25th.
It's Christmas music.
It's Christmas music.
It's not holiday music. Yeah. Wishing you a festive holiday.
Pete on Long Island.
How's it going, Sam?
What's up, buddy?
I'm back to the, well, I don't know if you want to go back for ridiculous name conversation.
Yeah.
My legal name's Fieri. I go by Pete.
What's your legal name?
Pierrie, which is important to note that that's Irish. It's not French.
Okay. So, but you're an Irish dude.
Irish dude.
Pierie
Francis Barnable IV.
Wow, that's a fantastic name. Why would you go by Pete from Long Island? I would call up radio shows and be like, will you tell Sam that Pierie Barnacle Irish name the fourth is on the phone? What was your name?
That's what I tried to go by. I went by Pete all through high school, and then they switched it up for my driver's license. And the teacher went down and was just like, Pierie, and said my last name. Every person in the class looked at me and was like, what the fuck did he just do to your name?
Tell me again.
My spot was blown up.
Tell me the full name again.
Pierie Francis Barnable IV.
Pierie Francis Barnable IV? Oh my God, if I had that name, I would wear t-shirts with my name on it all the time.
I gotta get something made up.
I definitely think you should. And Pierie Francis, PFB. Yeah, PFB.
Yeah, exactly. That's all it says on my fucking license.
Pierie Francis.
The whole name can't fit.
So it just says Pierie F. Barnable?
And then Roman numeral 4.
Love it. I love that, dude. Embrace it. Embrace it.
All right, thank you, Sam. Have a good Halloween.
All right, buddy, you too. You see that, Yuri? You gotta embrace that shit.
Oh, my God.
What are you doing over there, Dennis? You're dancing.
Just dancing.
There's no music playing.
Just dancing, prancing, and romancing. Just having a good time.
What's he talking about, Sal?
He's getting erect.
Are you erect? Dennis, back up a little bit.
Yeah, radio.
Oh, shit.
There's a little something.
Why don't you cut that
You're
out?
a little chubby in the pants right now.
We don't have any candy corn in here, do we?
I think there's a little
in your pants.
Yeah, I think there's a little piece of candy corn pointing out of your pants right now, Dennis. You got a radio boner.
How about a little bit of honey? A little bit of honey today.
Yeah, there's a little honey going on.
That's what Dennis says before you eat some ass.
Eric in New York.
Yeah, I believe his parents, they watch a show called The Americans. It's about Russian spies.
Is that what happens? Does this whole Yuri thing, is this all fake? Like, you watch The Americans and you're like, yes, I will be Russian spy. Are you even Russian?
Yeah.
I don't know if I believe you.
Does your mom run the kitchen and Orange is the New Black?
I don't think she does.
He's familiar with the show.
Netflix show. He's trying to tie in the reed.
Well, when you talk about Orange is the New Black, I don't know what you're talking about, a reed. But you talk about Orange is the New Black. It's one of the great Netflix shows. Let me tell you, speaking of Netflix, about Russell Peters. He just happens to be one of the biggest stand-up comedians in the entire world. And he's got a brand new comedy special, Notorious, premiering exclusively on Netflix. This hour-long special was shot on Russell's recent world tour and is the newest comedy special from Netflix. If you haven't already checked it out, you really have to.
It's awesome.
Notorious is not to be missed. You saw it, Roland?
Yeah, it's live from Australia.
It's really good. Russell has been doing stand-up for over 20 years, since he was 19 years old. This guy sells out arenas all over the world, has nearly 1 million Facebook fans, and his YouTube videos have over 75 million hits. Entertainment Weekly calls his new special Notorious funny and risque. Netflix is also launching an exclusive 4-part series, Russell Peters versus the World, which takes you behind the scenes during the Notorious tour. So don't miss Notorious. And Russell Peters versus the World, now streaming only on Netflix. Brent in D.C.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, buddy?
I was wondering where Dennis sits when he comes in.
Like on the after show, he sits, I don't know, one of the guest mics.
Oh, one of the guest mics, because if he's humping the console, I was wondering if maybe that's for the crusty shit that got all over Opie's pants.
You're right. Do you remember a couple of weeks ago, Opie was complaining that there was some crusty shit that was left on his pants from when he was sitting at the console and his legs were touching the bottom of the console.
Well, you know, Denny's here at all hours, even when we're long gone. Do you think he comes in here after, like, when Ron and Fez are done?
No. Not only do I think he comes in here, I think he comes in here.
No.
Is there a possibility that Denny's pre-cum was under this desk?
Yes.
Roland, you're
I
saying
think
yes.
so. He's an ass eater. He loves the ass, he tells me.
Where did Denny go? What, I do a live read and he's got a vamoose?
No, he finished.
I want to know. He finished. I want to know if he has ever brought himself to completion under Opie's desk here.
Probably during like when he listens to his holiday channel.
Yeah, I think so.
It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird.
When he stands against that console, it's right at the bend, like it's almost a triangle.
Yeah.
That's going straight into his crotch as he's thrusting towards the mic.
David in New York.
Oh my God, I'm on the radio.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
I'm on the radio with Sam Roberts.
Fuck yes. That was a good scream. He really did scream like a girl.
You get a Penn Jillette book.
Lord have mercy. Yeah, you hung up. You got all excited. Mike in Baltimore.
Hey, what's up, Dix?
What's up, buddy?
Speaking of screaming faggots and coming everywhere about the Guy Fieri thing.
Jesus Christ.
I know exactly what happened.
What?
The hairdresser queer was dicking Guy Fieri.
Okay, look, it's like, there's like, you go to a certain extent, but like, just a dash of subtlety. Like a dash. Just some thing to tell me that you used your brain for a moment, not just like, fuck, cunt, shit, curse word, impressive, funny, right?
Well, what's up, Dix?
Yeah, it's like, okay, alright, I'm giving you that one.
It's gonna be a back call.
Let's see where you're going. Tyler, you've used more, when was the last time that you did some housework?
On my own house?
What? Are you a cleaning lady?
No, randomly in the street.
No, I worked a summer job cleaning schools.
You did? Like, you were a creepy janitor?
Not exactly, no.
What's the difference?
Well...
Are you creepy?
No.
Tyler.
That's the difference.
Tyler! We're trying to be honest here today. It's Halloween. It's Halloween, Tyler.
Also, it's hard to be creepy when there's no kids in the school.
No, not if you're just a naturally creepy dude. Were you or were you not a creepy janitor in this school?
I was not.
Tyler,
did you lick their seats?
Did you lick any seats?
No.
If you're not going to be honest with me, Tyler, I can't.
Part of the job that I did.
Tyler, I can't have this conversation with you. If you're not going to be honest with me from the get-go, it's not something we can talk about. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, but it's obvious to me. If you were a janitor, you were a creepy janitor. So I'll go to 937. He'll be honest with me. 937. You're on the air, buddy.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy? Right. Yeah.
Can I get that Penn Jillette book?
Yeah, sure. Hold on.
Thanks, man.
That's all it takes. 937 gets it. A signed copy, by the way. It's the paperback version of Every Day is an Atheist Holiday by Penn Jillette. Make sure you check out his movie stuff. What is it? Fund Me Now?
Yeah.
I don't know. Look up Penn Jillette.
And then he has a documentary out that is Oscar buzz right now.
Oscar buzz. We'd love to see.
Winner by the time he comes up here.
We'd love to see our buddy Penn Jillette win an Oscar. He may be my favorite guest on the show. But I'm not here to talk about favorite guests. I'm here to talk about favorite gifts. And when you need to get the woman in your life a gift, you want it to be a great gift. Steven Singer will help you find the perfect gift. You know, the more you procrastinate in buying her holiday present, the guiltier you're going to feel. The guiltier you feel, the bigger the present you're going to buy. Not to worry. Steven Singer has what every woman wants, a really great pair of studs. Diamond studs. The beautiful sparkle, the simple elegance of the diamond stud on each ear. Steven Singer is going to make it easy and affordable. Check out his diamond stud earrings starting at just $199 online at IHateStevenSinger.com. These are really beautiful, high-quality, bright white diamonds. When you shop at Steven Singer Jewelers, you'll never outgrow them. Not only does Steven have the best selection, quality, and price studs anywhere around, but he also has a lifetime guarantee. Get the woman in your life a great gift. Steven Singer Jewelers. It's the other corner of 8th and Walnut. 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. Or online at IHateStevenSinger.com. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez is coming up next, and I see outside this door one of my favorite Halloween costumes of all time. Stay tuned for that. Goodbye.
Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!